You want to get something to eat?
Okay.
And the
Is anyone hungry?
I just ate. Sorry. And the hurricane's going.
I have a sandwich in the
clockwise
fridge.
versus
I'm not sure if
counterclockwise.
Dale's.
Did y'all slow down the speed on this? Dinosaurs with a dominant land
Oh, you didn't slow down the speed on this?
Yo, gotta read this fast. Make your kids.
The neighbor is often referred to as the edge of dinosaurs.
Joe, I'm teaching your kids how to speed read. Kids, this is a
Speed
valuable-
read.
This is a valuable.
Like this
lesson.
one right here, you just want to pause because that shit, that's too much.
Directed by.
Oh, and I haven't
Weed.
updated. I haven't updated the video. Sorry.
What video?
The one you're gonna ask about.
Eat my ass.
Oh, it's a. We use that music for the recaps. I think the intro video is fine. Honestly.
I like using for the recaps.
Hey, Brandon, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you for fixing the audio
I
though.
also-
Go fuck yourself.
Can we also start using as like maybe outros for the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We could
yeah.
do the
Why-
same
why
outro that we
not?
had previously.
It sounds like an outro type. Like
We
a very
can
chill
we
type
can
of-
pause if we're doing a regular stream. We can pause the Spotify music and just have the audio attached.
I mean, you could just remove that source. From
Yeah,
that scene.
exactly. Yeah, remove the desktop audio source. Yeah.
I'll remove your desktop audio if you don't
Oh,
want
we
me.
play at the
Yeah.
end of the
Hey,
stream.
what's up, Christoph?
JPEG, you shut your filthy
Subscribe
mouth.
for 6 months. Much
Hey,
appreciated.
thank you.
It sucks that the notifications
Yeah,
don't go up
that's
there.
that. I think
I don't know
I
why
think
Streamlabs doesn't have that.
It's
but
a feature you have to enable.
Streamlabs.
well, I
wait,
looked at all the options, and they didn't have anything that said that.
it
Though.
requires a ritual sacrifice.
Oh yes, you actually have to sacrifice 7
The
birds.
new
yeah.
automation I'm working on has a command that allows you to just instantly recall it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
That's
it.
cool. That's tight. You guys excited for some fucking D&D? Oh, let me ping the Discord. Let me tweet. I forgot. We gotta do all that.
I need to.
shit.
You know,
We're at 52% battery charge.
Oh,
You
no.
like how I have it? You can rewind it.
Ocean
You can
man.
rewind it if you
No,
want.
it's okay.
Dale, do you-
we can let it run afterward
hungry?
for a little bit.
I had some shrimp scampi at about 3.
oh man, everyone ate but me.
Sorry, but
Damn.
you know.
I'm
Normally,
sorry.
I'm
Yeah,
down
same.
to
Well,
get food.
I guess I'm gonna get myself some food then.
Yeah,
Fuck you guys.
yeah, get some
Hey
food,
Johnny,
buddy.
you want anything to eat?
No, I'm gonna pick something up for Anna.
Your asshole.
Johnny's fucking in the studio?
Yeah,
what the
Johnny's
fuck?
hanging out.
We were banging earlier.
Yeah, we were fucking.
He likes to.
Bro.
I
he-
don't know if you heard him.
He said, yeah, go ahead.
he
Tell
said
him.
he wants to bang your butthole.
Yeah, and then he also said eat shit.
I didn't hear any of those things, and I would love to.
Up on his computer, it seems. So I'm listening to you guys the entire time.
Just in the background.
Jonathan, if you ever hear like during lunchtime, there's this place called Szechuan House that's in this shopping center right next to Safeway and Panera Bread.
Oh, such one else is decent. Yeah.
I like their lunch specials. The lunch specials are hella good. We get so much food.
I don't know if I've had their lunch, but I've had their food. It's good. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was pinging the Discord. Let me do that.
How are you doing, Brandon?
We're live.
Doing A-OK.
Ooh, I could hear the music or the ambience.
I can hear
Yeah.
I can hear the jungle critters.
This is track number 15. Number 15 is the best jungle ambient sound. You can
Fun
find on
fact
the
about
web.
track 15 is that when Brian built it, he actually shit himself so hard that his intestines came out
Oh man.
and he died.
Who recognizes fucking chills from?
Raptors like Dionysus.
What happened to that guy?
Honestly, all I can hear in my head is the, if anyone ever goes looking through like the different like licensing sites for stuff, the audio jungle tag that comes up.
That's good audio.
See, it's not that hard to read.
Oh, Christoph, you're excited for some Wilds of Eldraine spoilers? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been looking at all that stuff. Super cool. Stream starting soon. Let's hit the motherfucking intro. Oh, wait. Oh, we have 18 seconds. Never mind.
Remember the pre?
I'm gonna hit the intro first.
Remember to pre-cum.
And I think I wanna. I guess doing the previously on's fine.
I mean,
I
you
guess
do
it
it.
doesn't
You
matter.
run the shit. You can do your shit.
No, I think that's fine. Yeah. Intro sequence.
Last time on Tomb of Annihilexicon, Tonya here. While the party is getting geared up to head into the dangerous jungle, Zindar makes his presence known. As captain of the guard and harbor master, he has much sway in the city, but was mortally wounded by some pirates and is now affected by the death curse. Convinced not to head out into the jungle without them, the party hires guides in the form of 2 Tabaxi brothers, River and Flask. Together with Undril, who they are accompanying to Camp Vengeance, and Zandala, who is trying to rejoin her party, the adventurers strike out into the wilderness down the river on a large canoe. As the days go by, August has a nightmare and loses some hair, the party gets attacked by giant vines and man-eating plants, and some nearly succumb to mad monkey fever. The party makes a landing at the ruins of Camp Righteous, where they will be exploring more on the next episode, Friday, August 18th, on Twitch.
Hey, that's today, fuckers, and we're here for some more D&D. I am your Dungeon Master, Bjorn with it, and as always, I am joined by our 4 intrepid heroes.
3.
We got Dale playing as...
Oh, howdy there, partners. It's me, you know me, love the bard extraordinaire, Chucky Kentucky.
And then we got J-Pack playing as...
I need to get used to doing my character voice. It's
Brody.
Brody.
And then we got Brandon playing as the lovable, rambunctious...
Sir.
Oh, classic. And then we got Joe playing as...
A su servicio, soy Agustín.
Augustine.
Me dicen August.
Absolutely. All right, we did the previously on and pretty much covered everything. You guys landed at the ruins of Camp Righteous. You guys explored around a little bit. Chucky, remember you found that amulet of the Order of Ilmater.
That's right.
Undril was like, hey,
Yeah.
I kind of like need that. You gave it back to her. Zur, you found a little Axebeak who was trapped in that little enclosure, who was unable to get out. You did your speak with animals thing. He told you that all the rest of the Axebeaks fled into the jungle, but he got left behind. So you kind of teamed up with him, and he's allowing you to ride him as long as as long as you let him go when you find his family or whatever. But yeah, you guys are all there. On the map, I put the tokens for Undril and Zendala, along with Flask and River, your guides. And yeah, last thing we did was that River and Flask kind of told you a little bit about the lore behind the man in the crocodile statue. If you guys remember that, the crocodile kind of tricked the man into letting the crocodile ride on his shoulders to kind of get him through that situation. And yeah, you guys were kind of looking into the creepy catacombs underneath this giant statue. The statue obviously looks like this in the top right corner. This is a like bird's eye view of the statue. You guys are right here looking in underneath the statue, obviously.
So,
and that's where we left off last time.
yeah. Well, I actually have a question for River and Flask before we explore any further. We witnessed basically a huge zombie invasion attacking the village, and they came from the jungle.
Oh yes. A few days ago in Port Nyanzaru.
What do we do if we're in the jungle and the zombies come?
Oh, it's quite simple. You run.
It's really?
You run as fast and as far as you can, and if someone trips, you hold them down so that the zombies eat them first, and you escape. And Flask goes, escape.
So you can't like climb a tree or anything like that?
He says, oh, well, you could climb tree, but be careful. If you get stuck, the zombies never leave.
What? Okay.
They will wait until your arms get tired and you fall and they eat you. And Flask goes, eat you.
Thank you very much for that information, friend.
No problem.
Okay.
No
okay.
problem.
Hey, what's up, Corrupt? Love you, buddy. 70 months.
All
Thank
right.
you, friends.
70.
70 fucking months.
Jesus.
Jordan, thank
Corrupt.
you so much.
Yeah,
Love you, man.
you were the absolute homie. We love you.
Pilgrims?
That's 2 months shy of 6 years.
Yeah.
That's insane.
God.
6
You should
years,
give
man.
up. You should stop.
No,
I'm
don't.
just-
Jesus.
We know. We appreciate
That's
it.
a
We love
fully
you.
committed relationship.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
why
it's
is
too-
nobody
it's too
married
late.
to
You're
this?
kinda stuck.
Wow. Well, thank you very much.
We love you.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
what River tells you. Yeah, Undrill's kind of looking around. She's kind of like a little wary, and she's like, all right, well, I don't want to stick here for too long. You guys kind of seem keen on going and exploring this. I would recommend haste. As our guide friends alluded to, if zombies do appear, we most likely will have to run.
Alright, so how about this, Unreal? We'll go in there for 15 minutes. You stand outside. When it's about 15 minutes, you holler. And we'll come right
And
out.
holler at you. Okay,
Yeah.
I like that. Yes. And obviously, if there's any issues out here, I can always shout at you beforehand.
Yeah. We're just gonna take a quick peek and maybe come back later.
River says, we will not go in there.
Oh.
We'll stay out here and watch over.
Okay.
And Zandala, you guys see Zandala. You see she's having a private conversation with her familiar, Summerwise, and she turns to you guys and she says, "I'll stay out here. You guys can have fun in there."
Do I hear what the private conversation is?
No. So they kind of took a step back and kind of whispered to each other. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
A
Hey, Emerxy, what's up?
vibes don't really seem pretty good.
That's
It's
my
like-
wife.
Oh, hey,
Emerson.
oh, that's
I do
right.
like
I
how you
remember.
pronounce that though. How pronounce it
Emerxy?
again? What say it? Emerxy?
Is it Amber
So it's
11?
Amercy. It's Amercy.
Amercy. Well, tell her she sucks at spelling. Hey, what's up, LaFonis?
Wow.
Wow.
Sold his wife right now. Right in front
I'm
of him.
just kidding.
That's fucked up.
The disrespect.
I'm gonna turn to August and I say,
Yeah.
August, you're probably one of my most trusted advisors. It seems like our other friends, including our own advisors, aren't really in the mood. Well, they're sketched out by this place, and knowing what we know about this place with all the traps, and this place might be a booby trap. I don't know if we can head in there right now. We should probably come back later.
See, I agree.
You agree?
Yes. We go do the thing we need to do, and then we can come back.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's just mark this spot on the map, like point of interest, and we'll come back later. Then.
How's everyone
Muy
else
bien.
feeling about the ruins?
And
To be clear, Undril doesn't have a problem with you guys going in. She's just not going to follow you in there. Same with Zandala. River and Flask do seem to have a little bit more of like a respect or like fear of this place after telling you the lore.
Got you. Can I ask the cat boys why they don't want to go in specifically?
Yeah. They say.
Charge spark.
Well, old
Welcome.
Old Chult ruins have a tendency cursed. A lot of people that go in don't come back, but always good treasure inside.
Okay, all right.
But me and my brother more prudent than that.
you know what?
I mean, they already get a cut of our
Hey,
treasure
what's
anyway.
up, Chart Spark? Yeah, I mean, you guys are
You're only
paying,
doing them a favor.
You guys are paying them 4 gold a day. Yeah.
Well, and they claim rights to any of the treasure that we find.
Was that them? I actually think that they.
I would
think
agree
that
with
they
that.
don't.
Oh, I thought they do because it was in their best interest to keep us alive.
No, because we keep.
No,
paying
so
them for days.
that was one of the other guides.
Sorry.
What they said is that they'll waive the fee if they get a split of the treasures. But you guys are paying them. So you don't have to split the treasure. As long as you're paying them for their time. That is their deal.
No mutiny, huh?
Well, so far.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna walk towards the entrance and do a quick perception check.
Yeah. Chucky, you take a walk close in. Let me show you what you see here. So,
Homer Simpson. There's no mutiny so far.
It's the worst day of your life so far.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
I'm gonna order some food. Here, speak now, or Frederick holds it, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where are you going?
Yeah, so
Don't know yet.
when you look inside, Chucky,
Let me know what
you
decide.
see just like this dust-filled cavern. It's pitch black inside, going about 40 feet back, and then you see a large wall with what looks like another ledge above it that maybe someone would have to like boost you up there. It's maybe like 10 feet high. But yeah, it's just smooth ground. There are these intricate, detailed kind of like stone archings going over, and everything's just like covered in dust and cobwebs as you look inside.
Well, let me proceed.
Yeah. Make a perception check for me.
Wait. 21.
Oh
Jesus.
my God. Chucky, you notice some seams in the floor directly in front of you. You see seams lining the wall there and there. Very well hidden. The marksmanship is
Marksmanship? You mean craftsman?
Sorry, craftsmanship is
The
impeccable
marksmanship.
in this place. Not marksman. Very, very well done seams. It looks to you like this floor collapses.
All right. That is good to know. Well, this is a...
Are you gonna share that information?
Yeah, I'll tell y'all. I'll be like,
Okay.
yo, this definitely seems to be a booby trap place. Let's come back later after we...
Can I
After
look
it's
for
not-
some rocks?
Yeah.
Like around this size?
Yeah, like a good hefty stone. Yeah, you can find one. Yeah, no
I'm
problem.
gonna toss it into the room.
You're gonna toss it into the room? Yeah, you throw the rock, it skitters across the room and it lands, like somewhere over here. Nothing happens.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna intentionally aim for one of the seams.
Okay. So yeah, you pick up another decent-sized rock and you throw again, aiming more towards like the sides of the room. Nothing happens. It skitters along the stone floor, comes to a halt. Yeah.
And I did cast Detect Magic earlier, like last session, so there's nothing magical about this.
You,
That's how I sense the amulet.
yes, that is how you sense the amulet. Well, how long does Detect Magic last? Like 10 minutes?
Well, let me check.
I think it lasts like 10 minutes, right?
Let me see. I should really have that.
It does last 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Chucky, you actually, as you step closer when you go to do your perception check, you actually do detect faint magic. You see a faint white glow covering like the floors and the ceilings of abjuration magic.
Okay.
Which abjuration magic is the school of like barriers, banishings, and like trespassing and stuff like that. That's what like the school of abjuration magic is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what you detect as you're kind of looking around.
For sure.
So this place is definitely magical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after I see Zer throw the stone, I go, my friend, I think this is one of them there sensing traps. It can sense if there's a living creature that enters it and activates.
How about we send that bird in there first?
The axe beak?
What?
You guys hear the axe beak just go.
I'm just holding on to the axe
Yeah.
beak, like, no!
His name was Tunger.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's save that for a last resort. I think we should we should follow Underrail, go back to that camp, see if the paladins over there know something about that. that their thing, and maybe they have a way to get past it.
Okay.
Because this was their camp, so maybe they were investigating it.
Undril says, well, as far as I know, forgive me, I probably should have said this earlier, but from what I know, that they tried exploring this place, and they gave up for some reason. So I don't know if that is a word for the wise or a cautionary tale, but they did eventually stop trying to explore these ruins.
Well, maybe they'll have more information about it, because besides one of us actually going through this trap and maybe dying, I don't see any other way we can learn more about it. So,
Birds right there.
that's true.
Birds right there.
But
The XP just goes, BAM!
no, it could probably feed a gloopy later.
So how's everyone feeling? Nobody wants to explore this ancient ruin.
I want to explore, but
There's a trap.
I have an idizzle.
Oh,
Okay.
What if we try and find a zombie, capture it, and then push it through to trigger all the traps?
Oh.
all right, time's up. Let's do this.
I mean,
I'm
Zendala, cause
Brody.
is that why Zendala had her familiar back there? They didn't want to send it through.
Okay, I'm gonna take an action.
okay, yeah. What you feeling, Brody?
So I know where the seams are, right?
Yes, yeah. Once Chucky points them out to you, you can clearly see the seams on the side. Yeah.
On the side, like surrounding it.
Yeah. So the seams are very close to the wall, but there's maybe like an inch gap between like the seams and the wall of the of this room.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like as I walk in, kind of like hug the wall and see if I could, put as much weight towards the edge.
Like on the seam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case if it falls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I am gonna go in and try to shimmy across the wall like
okay.
Like Link and Wind Waker.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna try and shimmy across now that you see where the. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I assume my foot's kind of like half on the line, half.
It's kind of half on, half off.
Yeah.
So, you go. Oh yeah, no problem, Joe.
Oh, before he does
go
that,
ahead.
I'm gonna actually cast this.
You gonna give him advantage on checks?
You can do your bardic inspiration, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him my bardic inspiration.
We gonna learn today. Hey, your plan would take way too fucking long.
Would my silvery barbs?
Wait for zombie horde.
No, silvery barbs is only attack.
And
roll.
silvery barbs is only for
Okay.
combat, really.
Then yeah, I'll give him my bardic inspiration.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you feel a little bit inspired. Chucky plucks a couple strings off his guitar.
Brody's. What's the song? What's the song sound like?
Yatta,
Don't die.
You Brody, you feel inspired. You get ready to do your like little shimmy, and you feel a strong hand on your shoulder. And as you turn, you see Undril, and she says, "Let me just do one quick thing before you guys go in. I know that Chucky detected magic, but I'm not sure if you're familiar with the strengths of paladins, but I can kind of open up my senses and detect evil and good. Let me just make sure you're not walking into anything too crazy here."
Okay.
She's just telling you she kind of wants to like double check. You see her briefly like hold her amulet. And she goes, and she draws her sword, and she presses it against your neck, Brody.
Oh, shit.
And she says, "What the fuck are you carrying?" And she presses your chest up against the wall, and she's holding her sword against your neck.
I go, Undril, what's going on here?
She says, "Your companion here has something foul in his bag."
Well, that may be, but get your sword from his throat. He's a friend of mine.
I will not. Zandala, and you turn and you see Zandala put flame in her hand.
What? Zendala? Why you?
And she says,
It's a.
I'm backing up Undrel here. I have no idea what the fuck is
I'm
happening.
sitting on the axe beak eating popcorn.
Brody, what's going on?
She says, explain yourself, Brody.
I'm trying to hold on 1 second.
I detect foul evil coming from your back.
I know exactly what you're detecting. Where the hell?
Your dagger.
No. I'm gonna lie.
Okay.
I'm
You
gonna
have my
attempt to lie.
You do have inspiration.
I'm gonna. I don't know what you're talking. I got some poison that I bought from the market earlier, but I don't know what this is about. I have no idea what this is about.
Make a deception check for me. Undrel is gonna roll against you. 20's good. 20's real good. You also have your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, you can add to it too.
If you want to.
Okay.
I believe it's.
Stinky.
It's a. You can add an additional D6 to it.
Yes, I will.
There's no need. Hold on to it.
Okay.
Undrel rolled a 7 because you can roll it after.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You can roll it
Yeah.
after.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you have it.
You
for
see,
10
like
minutes.
Undrel's breathing hard.
Okay. Yeah.
She you can tell that she's very off put by this.
Yeah.
And she goes, poisons you bought in the marketplace, and she's like looking like right into your eyes.
I show her. I pull out the assassin's blood, like in that little pouch, and I'm like, that's powerful shit, right? Yeah, and I was like, maybe.
You're gonna reach into your bag and pull out the poison.
I'm gonna pull out one of them.
Okay.
One, not all of them. I said, this is just one of the things I got. You can't even imagine this shit.
She goes. She goes. Okay. I'm sorry.
Are we good?
And she pulls her sword from your neck and kind of removes her hand, and she sheaths it and says, "I'm sorry. I haven't detected anything like that for a long time. My apologies, Brody. That freaked me the fuck out. If I'm going to be real with you." I mean, you can tell
Yeah,
she's flustered.
She's sweating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And she goes, okay. I don't detect anything else coming from the ruins. You guys are fine. And you see Zendala just goes and puts her flame away and kind of stands back.
Did I hear him that conversation?
Oh yeah, you're right there.
Everyone
Chucky.
heard.
Yeah.
That was pretty.
Yeah, no,
noticeable, I
everyone
think.
was a part of that.
Since I investigated the pirate, can I draw a connection between those two?
Between what?
Between
exactly?
the pirate's death being there was something unnatural behind it happening, and the poison just.
Oh, I
the
see what you're
poison.
saying with
Yeah.
the poisons.
He was in the room with us.
That's interesting. He did say he bought poisons.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
What's your?
Just in my head.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
What
What's your passive? What's your passive? What's your investigation?
Oh shit. My investigation is a 1.
What's your natural deception bonus?
My natural.
Brody.
Deception. My natural deception bonus is 2.
Okay.
I have 15 charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
connecting the dots between you saying about poison and
Yeah.
dying in a natural death.
I mean, Chucky, you know,
trying.
obviously you can connect the parallels, but nothing. How do I phrase this?
That's fair.
Nothing jumps out at you to think oh, something happened. You just kind of have all the knowledge in your head, you know.
Yeah.
You ever played one of those? Oh man, I almost said Clive Barker. You turned me on one of them. The investigation detective games.
Which one's that?
Mist.
Not myth.
Monkey Island.
Not
I was
Monkey
gonna say
Island.
Monkey Island.
Whatever.
Broken Sword?
Become human or whatever.
Oh,
or
Detroit become
Oh,
human?
Detroit become human.
Oh, you
Or you
go.
get one of the little options where you could connect the dots so you can solve the mystery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Heavy rain.
Heavy rain.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, good game.
Sam Max.
do I have an idea that maybe the pirate died due to poison? Or did it,
I mean, it's.
I just want to... I mean, not... I don't want to
Oh yeah, you're good, Joe. No worries.
I just want to see where
No, I
can
mean,
get.
I don't think that Chucky's stupid enough to think that that's not a possibility. I think you would have all of that in your head. It's kind of just up to you if you really think that
You
like,
have the facts, but you can't connect the dots.
Yeah, like if you really think something happened, then you could act on that. But
Yeah, I
it's
gotcha.
just kind of how you feel about it.
Okay, gotcha. So I just gathered that. Okay.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't want to act on it. I'm just
yeah.
making the connections and...
So yeah, Brody, Undrel backs off. Once again, she says, "Sorry, that just really Anyway, I'm sorry. Continue."
I just had a Breaking Bad WW moment.
Oh my god, Walter White? Walt Whitman? So yeah, Brody, you take a step out. And the
Oh, did she detect anything in the room? Though?
no, so she told you no.
No, she got distracted.
The only
by
thing
that,
she
okay.
detected was
me.
coming from your back.
Coming from me.
But you step out. You're ready for it. But the floor collapses while you're leaned up against the wall, kind of leaning on the edge here. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage for me.
Okay. Advantage.
Because you know this floor is giving way. You're ready. You're pressing. 11's good enough.
Wow.
The DC for this was 10. That was actually very close.
Holy shit.
But you're good. You kind of wobble for a second, and as you look down, you see some skeletal bones lying 30 feet down in this pit, and one of them is wearing armor very similar to the armor that Undrel's wearing.
Ooh.
It looks like a paladin died down there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, how far down?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, you just said that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're
Is
good.
there any,
yeah.
like, spikes or anything? Or just...
No, nothing. But
only-
as soon as the trapdoor opens,
Yeah.
you wobble, and the trapdoor whoosh, shuts.
Oh.
And you're back,
Snap.
just standing there.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss you a rope to tie around your waist.
Yeah, I'll catch that rope, and I'll still kind of shuffle along the side of the wall. too.
Yeah, you continue shuffling.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have you roll again. As you get further down, the trapdoor opens again.
Yeah.
And then shuts.
Yeah.
But
I'm anticipating
You
it.
have the
Yeah.
rope. You're ready for it.
Yeah.
Eventually, after a little bit more scurrying, you're able to make your way all the way across.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, is there anything to tie the end of the rope onto?
You're looking around. I mean, there's nothing. So where you are, a little bit above you are those stone arches. Actually, you think you could untie your rope and throw it around one of those stone arches, and then behind you, closer to where the ruin is, there's a 10-foot wall that has to be scaled to get to the next portion. This little thing right here is a 10-foot wall.
Oh, we need to scale that. But okay, I'm gonna try and tie the rope off into one of those arches, like you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny. You're easily able to just throw the rope
cool.
over and then like tie it.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll tie it off, and it's up to you guys to do the rest because I'm not going back.
All right, just toss it on over.
That's what I did.
Yeah, well,
he's
Zur
already
has the other
holding
end.
Oh, that's
the
right,
other
that's right,
end
that's
of the
right,
rope.
yeah.
He's already holding
Yeah,
the
yeah.
other end.
Yeah.
I'll pick up Zur so he can tie it up off on top of the
Yeah.
arm.
Just toss me up.
Yeah. And then that way we can just climb across.
Yeah.
So, what? You see anything? I go. You see anything over there?
Just the wall.
Yeah, it's like a 10-foot high, just straight stone wall. Yeah, it looks very hard to scale by yourself. It looks like it would be a lot easier if someone were able to give you a boost.
Or you could toss somebody up there.
Or
Like
if you were able
like
to
the
toss
size of
someone
a
up there.
gremlin.
Oh,
Someone very tiny, maybe.
well. How are we on time right now? How long has it been?
Not long, maybe a minute.
Okay, cool. Me and Zur and I can come along, and
Pack me up like a football.
yeah. I think Zur and I can go across with Brody, and I'll push Zur up and I'll.
Yeah, how's August feeling about this? Is August interested in going in at all?
No. We have a very tight schedule. And each minute that passes here puts us more in danger of the real threat, which is zombies.
Okay, all right. August is gonna chill on the other side. Yeah, I mean, if you both are just holding the rope, I mean, it's even when the trapdoor goes, it's just very easy to just climb and get over to the other side. No checks needed. So all three of you are able to. All three of you are able to make it to the stone wall on the other side.
What the fuck is it called? Okay. So August is just gonna chill outside.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna feel around the wall and see if there's. I'm gonna see, if there's any way to get. If there's like a. Do we have to climb it kind of deal? I'm looking for. Because I'm thinking. Birdie's not very smart, but he's wise. So I'm thinking, okay, you can get over this wall. There has to be a way to just go straight, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look around.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can add a D6 to it as well if you want.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and roll a D6 if you want to use your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I feel inspired to search more. Oops. Oh.
That's a total of 18. Yeah, I mean, so Brody, you're looking at this wall, and you're like, well, if I had a running head start, I might be able to run, hit the wall, and grab the ledge. But as you're looking at the wall, you notice these very well hidden seams in the sides where the stone wall is. And as you look into one, you see a very, very thin steel blade inside of that seam. And it looks like it's ready to come out and cut whoever the fuck is climbing this wall.
All the way up?
You see the seam goes all the way 10 feet up.
Is there any more or just that one?
You look on the other side, and you see it on the other side as well.
Oh, about a foot in?
Yeah. So it looks like if anyone tries to climb the wall, these steel blades come out like that.
Oh, on the
sides, yeah.
I thought this way.
No, so on the sides of the wall, yeah.
Yeah. Shit. I will volunteer that information to the group. I'll point out, it's hey, remember those cracks in the floor? There's a few more over here. You get it looks like you might not want to climb that wall just yet, or figure something else out. I don't know.
That is
very
peculiar thing.
Andrew with us?
No.
No. So everyone else is on.
Oh yeah, that's right. She
is
didn't
back by the entrance. Yeah.
All right.
All right. So there's things that shoot out from the sides that will kill you pretty much, or chop your hands off at the very least. And then you wish you were dead. Let's see. Well, it's the line of hand. It shoots off. And do we know how these things are activated? Well, it's probably magic again.
It's tough to say. Yeah. It's tough to say.
How high up is this wall?
10 feet.
All right. And I'm not strong enough to throw Zur like that.
I mean, you could try. You could try.
I'm not strong. I'm dexterous.
I'm not very strong either. We don't have a strength character. I got an idea. Does anyone have a crossbow?
No, I have a gun.
I have a bow.
Wait, didn't someone get a
A hand crossbow?
Oh wait, never mind. That was a previous campaign.
I was gonna say,
That's funny. Well, I think we're stuck here, friends.
Nope, we're not.
How high up is the arch above us?
It's closer to the ceiling, about 15, 20 feet.
Yeah,
up above.
that's exactly what I was gonna go for.
Yeah.
I'm going to propose that someone or myself climb the rope and try to get just below, and try to kind of swing and jump on top of the wall.
Well,
Yeah.
I've done a few rodeos in my day. I'm pretty acrobatic. I can handle that.
Okay.
Like how far away is the rope from the wall, though?
Well, so if you guys actually move the rope from this beam to this beam,
Yeah.
and throw it over, I mean, you could climb the rope to above where the wall is,
I think
and
that's
feasibly swing over.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Well,
Who wants to give it a try?
I'm going to use my extra rope. That way we don't give up that rope in case we need to make a quick escape.
Oh, okay. So
Hey, yeah, good plan.
You're gonna leave that
Yeah.
rope, okay,
Yeah, so,
and toss your rope up there.
yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
Okay.
what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is a 16, but my acrobatics is at 5.
+5.
Plus five.
That's pretty good.
Because I think I have pretty good as well.
I mean, we could probably combine it. I could throw you up like how gymnasts or like the acrobats do. I go, hoop, hoop, hoo-yah.
Yeah, you might be able to do something like that. Because my dexterity is 16 as well. And although I don't have athletics or acrobatics, it's still a +3.
Yeah. So Chucky's acrobatics is a little bit better than yours.
Yeah. With
Yeah.
So the 15-minute window.
Yeah, you
is,
guys, it's probably been about 3 minutes at this point.
Really? Okay.
Because you guys have been, Brody looked for traps, you guys have been talking about how to get over the wall. It's been a few more minutes, yeah.
Okay, so let's just get to the top of this, and if there's anything else, maybe let's
Okay, yeah, you wanna just climb the rope, Chucky?
Yeah, I'll climb the rope. I'll actually have another rope attached to myself so I can jump across, maybe.
How so? What do you mean another rope?
Well, how many ropes do we have?
3 technically, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Brody would have another one.
Yeah, so we can have, one rope attached to the arch across the chasm.
Yep, that's there.
One up to the higher arch.
Yep.
And then I could jump across with the rope for me, so we can just have.
Oh, so you're gonna take another rope? I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
That way we could just go quick without you making any checks.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy for you to climb up the rope after tossing it over the arch. Yeah, and you're able to climb up. You're able to see the next area over. So, what you see, Chucky, as you climb up the rope, you see another entryway here.
Oh.
And as you get over the 10-foot gap of the wall, you see the next room is tiled in a 4x4 like indentation into the stone room with another 10-foot wall gap over on this side, and there's no archways. And that 10-foot gap, so as you hit the ceiling, that 10-foot gap into the next room is a little bit above you, so like it's even hard to see like over that as you climb the rope.
Yeesh. Guys, this does not look good. Looks like as soon as I jump across it, I'm gonna jump into a trap. Let's just go back. I don't feel safe doing this.
Okay.
You guys, that's so funny.
Wow. All right.
I mean, you want to do it, Brody?
Jeez.
Can we throw a rock at it and just see if it's like...
Yeah, that's a good idea. I could do a perception and throw a rock or something.
Just throw a rock.
Yeah,
Throw something.
I'll throw a rock at it. It's probably magic too, though.
Probably.
Doesn't mean that we can't try.
That's true.
I am
So the swords go in from like left and right, or do they come out of
The
the
saws,
seams?
they come in from
Like
the left
scissors.
and right.
Yeah, they like like this, not like this. They come in. What do you call it?
Horizontally, yeah.
not
So
vertically.
if anybody were to spring the trap, so to speak, it's one of those automatic reset things.
Maybe.
Probably.
It seems that way, yeah.
I don't think it's Indiana Jones where it's like it's triggered and then done because, as an example, the floor moved down and then back up, right?
Yeah.
So it like reset itself.
But yeah, you're Chucky. You're looking over this room with the 4x4 squares and then another wall.
Do those 4x4 squares have the same slits and stuff on them?
So these ones have big indentations in them. It looks like they were big stone slabs that like got like set into place. You'd have to get closer to look at, to like see if you could see anything else inside of them.
Oof.
He mentioned something about throwing a rock.
Oh yeah, let's throw a rock.
Can I reach it?
You could throw something. I don't know if you would have a rock on you, but you could probably have something expendable on you that you could throw.
I could throw an iron bar.
An
at
explosion potion.
Yeah. Chucky, you throw something, whatever. It doesn't
Can I
really
Eldritch
matter.
blast the ground?
I mean, if you get up there with Chucky, yeah.
You could try to Eldritch blast the ground.
I'm
But
gonna
Chucky, you
magic
throw
missile the
something,
darkness.
and it skitters over
Classic.
the 4x4 grid stones. Nothing happens.
Oh, I weigh nothing. I weigh like maybe 50 cents.
Yeah, I mean, you could climb up the rope next to Chucky. if you
I'm just
want.
gonna climb up the
I'll
rope
let
next
you
to
do
Chucky,
that.
and
Yeah.
then I'm gonna Eldritch blast off the rope.
Yeah,
And
you
just kind of go pew 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 pew.
Nice.
You shoot a quick couple blasts down there. They hit the stone. Little scorch marks are left on the stonework. Nothing happens. August, at this point in time, you know that 5 minutes has passed.
Wait, what's the time limit here?
15.
For what?
I mean, before Umbral tells us to head back.
Oh. She's gonna tell us to head back right
Well, she
now?
was just going to give you guys a
Check in.
15-minute warning. She said that staying here for too long might bring unwarranted, either zombies or whatever to come. It's not like a hard out. She was
Yeah.
just going to let you guys know when
Okay.
15 minutes had passed.
Okay.
Is there
You know.
the problem?
I wanted to ask Andrel how she's doing after the dip in the river.
Yeah. Undril says she's okay. She says she tells you that the jungle is a very hard place to survive and thrive.
Can we see the other end of this like stonework? Does it go into a wall?
Yeah. So you can see past the
Oh,
grid.
same
It
thing.
leads into another 10-foot stone wall, and you guys are angled in such a way where it's impossible to see what's like up there on the other side of the 10-foot
I want to
wall.
get my short bow. I want to try and shoot it into the rock.
Oh, okay.
Across.
Like the stonework across.
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy enough. You take out an arrow, you launch your short bow, you hit the stone wall in front of you. Nothing happens.
Does it stick in?
No, stone on stone doesn't really stick. It just kind of hits it and skitters off.
Okay. I got a plan. Alright. I'm gonna attempt to climb that rope and get up on the wall with him.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
so,
down then. Just
so-
Oh, you're gonna get down?
So
well,
Chucky,
because there's a lot of us on the rope.
Chucky and
Okay.
Zur, you guys can actually see that before the grid, there's a narrow bit of stonework that you guys can hop off onto. That isn't touching the 4x4 grid. If anyone wants to get up onto the next level.
I can do that. I'm small and tiny, and
Yeah, it's easy for you to swing over. You hop over, nothing happens. But I'm assuming you're not touching the 4x4
God, no.
grid.
God, no.
Yeah. There's just like a 1 foot gap of stone before the grid starts.
Okay, I am... can I get up there with them?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can climb up.
I'll join them. I am... Oh, wait a minute. Why do I have that? I do. I have a chest on me.
A
What do you
chest?
mean?
Oh yeah, a chest.
I have a chest that weighs 25 stone.
What?
that comes with my background, I guess. So I'm gonna tie a rope around that guy.
Okay.
And I assume it's like a small. Because I obviously can't
Yeah, I'm assuming
Yeah.
it's like a personal size.
It's like a hefty,
chest.
personal size chest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tie my rope. I got
Okay.
2 ropes. My rope around this, and I'm gonna chuck it at the first left-hand square in the corner.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a nice hoof. Poof.
Yeah, you give it a hefty toss. It lands in that top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
I'm gonna try another random square.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Tie a rope around me.
I'll tell you. You
I'll
throw
just-
it in another random square.
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could tie a rope around me, keep it taut, and then the second you see something happen, just pull me out, whether it's good or bad.
I'll grab on the rope
You're
with Brody.
volunteering that?
I weigh 50 cents. And you're going to be able to pull me.
Are
with
you
ease.
volunteering that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna do
he
that.
He was a minion. That's what he did for a living.
Living.
It was a minion. Yeah.
Brody will oblige.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab my little personal chest. I'm gonna be like, "Okay, are you sure about this little man?"
I think he's sure.
Okay, I'm gonna cinch him up and give him a nice little cradle throw in the center of the. I'm gonna shoot for the center.
Okay. You between you and Chucky, you guys are kind of able to give him a hefty toss towards the center of the grid here. Zur, as you land, and everyone will notice this, the square that Zur lands on immediately shines a bright white light, and you guys just hear it go zzz, bzzz, and this beam of light just like shoots out from the bottom as you guys all like tug him back.
Oh shit!
Zur, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
You got it. Dexterity?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Do you need to use this laptop?
The iPad won't run the thing, so maybe.
I didn't expect her to have an issue with it.
Well, all my
She's got
laptops
me
were
back.
Zillow owned,
She knows I'm not doing
so I
it.
don't have a laptop anymore. Did it go?
Yep, you rolled a 21. We'll
Oh,
take
there you go.
the first
Okay.
roll here.
Sorry, I think I clicked it multiple times.
You take half of 24, which is 12 damage. You take 12 fire damage as the stone beneath you erupts into white, brilliant fire. And as you guys are pulling Zur back, you guys see his robe. Everything's just on fire and singed.
Oh my God.
As you guys pat the flame off of him.
All right, Zur.
Yes.
1, 2.
They didn't pull me out in time.
No, I mean they're pulling you out, but unfortunately you were very, very much singed by the flame.
You take half damage of that.
Yep.
Right?
So
Be grateful.
So that was 12 fire damage. Yeah. Yeah, Zur, you're out of the fire.
Yeah, I bet you if we did have the rope, you'd be at disadvantage.
Okay. Well.
No, I rolled good.
Or maybe
No,
the
but
DC would have been.
You'd
high.
roll at disadvantage though if it was.
Who knows?
know.
Either way.
I doubt it.
So
the second roll was
either
8.
way.
Well, no, that was because I double
how
pressed it.
either way. How quickly did that happen? Like instantly?
Oh, instantly.
Okay.
As
Wow.
soon as you guys saw Zur touch that platform,
All right.
it glowed up white.
All right. I'm going to. I'm gonna
What's your health at, Zur?
16.
Okay.
I'm gonna kneel down and I'm that same square that I threw the first one, the top.
The top left.
Top
one.
left?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like, kind of
Oh,
gingerly,
okay. You're gonna.
gingerly tap the, stick my finger on there and see if anything happens.
Okay.
Yeah, just a tip of my finger kind of deal.
You do that,
Yeah.
Brody.
Uh-huh.
So obviously it's just your finger, but
Yeah.
make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, I will.
The DC for this is going to be real low. Okay, so you're okay,
Eh.
but you barely touch the edge of it,
Yeah.
and the thing immediately glows white, and
just
flame erupts.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the same spot that I was just in, or no?
No, so he did
That's
a different square.
spot. Yeah, that's the first one I threw this chest on.
Yep.
As
soon as your flesh touched that stone, it immediately went into fire.
Interesting.
So we have to walk around the perimeter. It looks like.
And his robes obviously hit. His skin didn't hit the thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to say, but you think somehow it just magically knows.
It just knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honey,
It's been about 7 or 8 minutes at this point.
All
I can
right.
hear that.
And there's just a wall on the other side
Another 10-foot wall.
with a gap,
What do you mean gap?
just like this one. How we got over this one?
So there's no. So on this one, there's no arch over the way.
No, but
But there's a gap on top of the wall.
Yeah,
that's
but
what I mean.
there is something up on
get
top of
over
there.
the wall.
But like, I mean, you're like 6 foot tall, but like, if you were able to get up higher, you could probably see what's up there.
Mm-hmm.
But just you standing, you're not able to see what's on the other side of that wall.
Um,
But if you were able to get up a little bit higher, you could look and see what's over
who's
there.
the tallest here?
Probably me. I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, you guys are both probably like around 6 feet
I'm
or
6
whatever.
foot.
I'm just
Oh
normal.
Jesus!
Okay.
Chucky's huge.
I'm a big man.
All right.
Never mind. Chucky's an NBA player. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
all
What race are you?
I'm
He's
a human.
He's a 6'5"
I'm
human.
a big boy.
and I'm just a. I'm
You're
just
fucking corn-fed.
He's quarter giant on his mom's side. No, I don't worry
I'm
about it.
joking.
tieflings are just like normal human size. So
Yeah.
I'm 5'8".
You're
I'm just normal,
somewhere around there.
So I'm gonna. I mean,
Lorge and in George.
hey. Oh shit! My food's around the car. I'm gonna suggest that he gets it on his shoulder so he can see what's above.
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. Grab your
I
food.
will say, like, Zerg hop my shoulder. We'll walk. I noticed the perimeter is not square.
Yeah, so there's like a maybe like 6-inch gap around the perimeter that you could try to like squeeze by.
Oh boy. Well.
It looks a little tough, but it's possible.
All right. You know, I'm acrobatic. I can do it.
You look a little tough and possible.
But were you gonna put Zur on your shoulders?
Oh, you know what? That's even more.
Did one of you want to look over? That's what Brody said. I don't know.
What do you think,
I
Zerg?
already said yeah.
Let's do
Yeah.
it. Yeah, Zerg's light.
Okay, yeah. Zur, you hop up on Chucky's shoulders, and you're just barely able to see over that stone wall. So what you see is
Another one.
another 4x4 panel. No. You see, as you look over, a narrow gap, maybe a couple feet wide, that leads to a stone door. And the door is closed, but on that stone door is an exact replica of a 4x4 grid smack dab in the middle of that door, sir. And
So the same thing that we're already looking at.
the same thing that you're looking at that's on the floor in front of you, but you see it on the door.
Hmm.
And the second square down from the top, so this one right here, if you were looking at it from your perspective, is slightly glowing on the door. So that would be this spot.
And
you
that's
see,
the spot that I tried to go into.
no, incorrect. You got thrown into the middle and you got pulled back. So this second square right here is softly glowing on the door that you're looking at on Chucky's shoulders.
Okay.
Interesting.
And none of us have tried that square?
No.
Not yet.
Well, I'm going to tell Chucky what I see.
You want to try again?
I don't have the health to try again.
Hey, I can help you out with
Because
that.
if I failed the save, because I succeeded the save and took half damage. If I failed the save, I would have been at 2 life.
Well, my friend, I can help you with that. Bubba Booey. I cast healing word on him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I thought you were going to cast Baba Booey on me.
I cast
That's my
Baba Booey.
That's my healing word.
Yeah, the word is Baba Booey.
Baba
Yeah, go ahead and
That's
roll
his
your.
vocal component.
Yeah, Baba Booey. Go ahead and cast your healing word there, Chuck. Oh, it's so funny.
I hit it. Oh, level 1. There we go.
Oh yeah, not bad. So, Zur, you heal 6.
That is not a lot.
Not a lot, but it brings you up a little bit. But yeah, Zur, as you're on Chucky's shoulders, yeah, you can just barely see that door. Yeah. And you see the spot that's lit up on the door. I'll leave it at that.
Given that you're 6'5", I assume that you are not light.
No, I'm not a light boy. I'm corn-fed. I'm
Corn-fed?
I'm corn-fed. I'm big bread. I'm
big bread, corn-fed.
Yeah.
You weren't made in a toaster oven?
No.
That's funny. So Brody, while you were out, Zur hopped on Chucky's shoulders, and above that 10-foot gap is a big stone door with an identical 4x4 grid on it.
Huh? This is all I ordered.
Okay. Yes, I'm listening.
And Zur saw one of the squares on that door, on that grid, is softly glowing.
Huh.
Compared to the ones that you guys are looking at down here.
Okay.
So that's what you missed while you were going.
Thank you. Trying to get everybody's order.
Oh, you're good. That smells good.
Ooh.
What'd you guys get? Is that a
slow hand?
Ooh,
what'd you get?
Not bad.
Brisket sandwich.
You got brisket
Probably that, yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's
Nice.
2.
What? I just got one.
Dude, I had the best barbecue in Oakland,
Did I
man.
get 2?
Horn barbecue
Oh,
was
maybe.
so fucking good. Oh,
I meant to only get one.
Slowhand is not bad.
Sloan's decent.
I just don't. Their flavoring is just a little stronger than I want for some of the stuff. They lean heavy into garlic.
They're it's kind of hit or miss nowadays. Their quality has kind of gone down a little bit. But they're still pretty good for what's close. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's what you guys see. How do you guys want to proceed here?
Well, I still don't have enough health to take a missed check.
Yeah.
Holy.
Maybe Brody would like to, since he's been risky, take a touch at it. Well, he just ran
Since
out.
he's been frisky.
Possibly, yeah.
Yep. I'm saying, maybe Brody be willing to take a touch at it.
Hear you.
Yeah.
Touch the square.
Yeah, that one glowing square.
Yeah, someone's thinking about touching that square.
On this.
Yeah, so the corresponding, the grid that Zur's looking at, if you guys look down, the corresponding square that the door is pointing at is the one second from the top. So right there. This second one from the top.
That's a clue. I'll touch it. Gingerly.
You're gonna do another ginger touch? Okay, you're just doing a little touch, but make another dexterity saving throw for me. Okay. Brody, you get the instructions. You hear, hey, this spot is glowing on the door. You go for just a little tiny touch, bursts into white flame.
Wow.
And it sends your finger a little bit.
Jeez. Okay.
But
same story.
Yeah.
Alright, so if that's the only one that's glowing on that path, we can try the one next to it, which isn't glowing, and see if anything happens. See what the significance of the glowing is.
I already did. Prior. That was the first one I touched.
Brody already touched the very top one, and the same thing happened.
The one that wasn't glowing.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that's glowing and the one that isn't glowing, they both do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
As far as we know. Oh,
It
sir.
seems like there's a puzzle to be solved.
Sir, try casting Eldritch Blast on it.
Sure. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the glowy one.
You blasted, Zur. Nothing happens.
What?
Seems about what I expected.
What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, you ordered 2 brisket sandwiches.
Oh, shit.
That's so funny. Well, Dale, you got one for later. Whoops.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a spoon.
You got leftovers for tomorrow, man.
Yep, I'll just eat them both tonight. One after the other. All right.
Any ideas?
Well, how are we on time now?
You guys think like 10 minutes has probably passed?
You guys, I think it's time we
What's
head
the
back.
next in column? What's the next glowy thing?
So there isn't one yet. So far, the only thing glowing on that door is just that spot that you guys saw. There isn't a next one.
And even if we triggered the spot, it still has the same.
So far, it hasn't changed as you're looking up on Chucky's shoulders.
All right.
I mean, I guess I'll have to ask Brody when he gets back, but if he reaches over that square, what happens? In the airspace above it.
Yeah.
And the reason is because if maybe he touches the line behind it, does it not trigger that?
Well,
first line?
I think the next square over is probably too far for him to reach and touch, is the only problem.
I was going to recommend maybe we touch the squares up top. Up above the corner.
You know what? Let me get, so it's funny, you guys have had a lot of clues. Let me get it.
Just funny, you guys have had a lot of all right.
Clues.
Thanks, asshole.
Let me get an intelligence check. Let me see if your characters would have a better, just maybe a slightly better idea of what is happening here. I know sometimes it's very easy to miss. Wow. Good intelligence check from
Wow, I got a -2 on that.
Why does it keep
and
doing
it's
double?
still
I'm pressing
14.
it once.
It's probably because you're on.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Wow.
No, I'm doing it on.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you guys did really good intelligence checks. What the one thing I don't want to give you guys everything, but I feel like this only happened a few minutes ago for your characters, but
Can you stick this in the fridge for me, please?
It's been 2 weeks for us.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember how the statue looks outside with the man carrying the crocodile on his shoulders? And you guys remember the story that River told you of the man carrying the crocodile on his shoulders and being able to get past all of the obstacles that were in front of him. That is what I will leave you guys with. Because, as I said, it has been 2 weeks for us personally, but your characters got this info 10 minutes ago. So.
Well, I'm already on your shoulders.
Yeah, I mean.
You want to just walk across and we both go down?
Let's walk on that glowing square.
Okay.
Let's burn up in a fire.
Chucky, you take a step out, and it begins to glow white, and you guys hear. Boom.
There we go. There we go.
And Zur, you're able to still see the door on Chucky's shoulders, and you see the next square light up, and it's the one to the bottom right.
Okay. Well, for expedience of time, I'm just gonna tell him which ones light up as we go.
You see the squares light up on the door, and you walk over, and Chucky and Zur, you guys have made it to the other side. And Zur, you're like right up there against that 10-foot high wall. I mean, you're able to just kind of, reach up or whatever.
Well,
Brody, you're on the other side.
Yeah, it looks like we're in the real, what do you call it? You remember that puzzle where there's wolves on one side and sheep on the other?
Yeah,
and you
got to get the chicken across.
Well, okay, I guess I'm... I guess I'm just gonna sit here. I mean,
well, I was gonna ask: is there
we
would
would have
a fourth
member.
Like a rope?
There's nothing to tie it to besides yourselves.
Well, since I am pretty light, here's an option. Chucky, you're the size of a telephone pole. And you're the size...
Chucky thick!
You're not the size of a telephone pole.
I'm regular size Rudy.
But with that
regular
being said,
size.
if you guys kind of hold the rope up high enough and taut enough, I could just kind of shimmy across the rope as long as it doesn't touch the ground. And then just get on his shoulders and then...
Oh, I see. Yeah, you could try that. Yeah.
But it's up to these two.
It's up to Brody if he wants to, if he thinks he needs to cross, or if he just wants to wait there. Zur's offering to try to rope back to you.
According to this puzzle, it seems kind of like a two-person thing.
It is.
Which is funny that three of you went in.
But there is plenty of rope to head on back if you want safely.
I mean, Brody kind of wants to proceed in the dungeon because he's curious about what's down there. Or hang on. It's probably gonna take too much time.
Well, we could always just go back up and let her know we're still alive.
Actually, yeah. Can I pop my head over the wall and try and convince August to come with us?
Yeah. So you guys have set up the ropes pretty well. You're able to kind of scale back down the wall.
Mm-hmm.
You can shout over to August.
Yeah, I'll be like,
Yeah, I'm sure August is just in his notebook. You're just kind of chilling.
Hey, August, little gnome man, dwarf guy.
Are you all still alive?
No!
Yeah, we're fine, but we figured out how to get past all the traps. If you want to help us out here.
I'm sorry, but we have to get going.
Says who?
Okay. I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah.
like I thought the understanding was if we spent too much time in here, that increases the danger of getting attacked by zombies.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Undril told
that's
you.
August's understanding, yeah.
There's no, obviously there's no exact time that, anything would happen, but Undril did say that the longer we spend here, increases the chances of zombies, appearing.
So, like, I'm not even metagaming here. My character knows that exploring a dungeon
You've all been
as
told.
complex and as ancient as this would take literally days that we don't have to sit around, or for the NPCs to sit around and wait.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
All right. Well,
So August doesn't seem interested in going further.
okay.
Zur and Chucky, you guys are right there at the lip of the stone wall. Zur, you're very easily able to just climb up there, and after you do that, you could help Chucky get up.
Yeah, that's what we planned anyways.
I'll say you guys do that while Brody, you're calling out to August. As you both get up onto that lip off of the 10-foot wall, you guys hear as that door opens.
Oh shit!
And you guys see
I'm gonna have Zur on my shoulders just in case.
Okay, yeah, you can put Zur back up on your shoulders. You guys see a bigger room filled with skulls and bones on the bottom, with a dusty, rickety old stone staircase going about 50 feet up, almost all the way to the ceiling of this room, all covered in stone. As you guys look up, you see cobwebs lining, like thick, ropey cobwebs all along the...
Sorry.
Shut your mouth. The corners of the room. Thick and ropey.
Thick and ropey.
And Zur and Chucky, as you guys look up at this stone case, just barely on the lip of the very top, 50 feet up, you guys see this jewel-encrusted wooden chest.
I look at Zur and go,
Treasure.
I look up at Zur and go like, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Zur now.
Okay.
I'm down to 2 left. Cool. And yeah, I'm gonna keep Zur on my shoulders and walk up to that chest.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna stay balanced on your shoulders. I'm gonna try not to get horny.
And
Okay.
how much time do I have my... do I still have my Detect Magic in effect?
I'm gonna say your Detect Magic is gone at this
Gotcha,
point.
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys head in, and so Chucky, just to be clear, you are carrying Zur on your shoulders,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay. You guys start heading up this staircase. You get about 10 feet up. I mean, this staircase is like 50 feet high. You get 10 feet up, you take a step, and you hear this like, and as you look down, you see this ancient glyph that has been like carved into the stonework, and it flares white,
Oh shit.
but nothing happens.
Oh, thank God.
You keep walking.
I look up at Zergo.
I just look down at Chucky like, what the fuck?
And Zer, you're so high up that your head is almost hitting the steps on top of you. You know, because it's a spiral staircase.
Right.
So you're constantly having to like duck these
That's
stone
what I imagine,
steps.
yeah.
But yeah, Chucky, you keep walking. You guys get about halfway up. You know, the staircase is freestanding, and so like it's kind of ever slightly like wobbling. Chucky, you step on another glyph. Glows white. Nothing happens.
Oh, thank God.
And you guys make it up to the top. You guys are 50 feet up. And as you look at these,
While they're climbing,
yeah.
sorry, I want to investigate the bones
Oh, yeah.
and see if
Yeah, Brody.
how I could tell they died. Maybe.
So, how do you propose getting across the 4x4?
Oh, never mind. I'm not in the same room. Never
Okay.
mind. I'm just chilling.
You currently are not in the same room. Yeah. So, Chucky and Zura, you guys make it to the top of the steps, and the first thing you guys notice is the skittering sounds, like in the top corners of
That's
the room.
not skittering.
And you guys see these big, giant, red-eyed spiders looking at you guys through the cobwebs all across the ceiling and the corners of the room. And you guys see at the top of the staircase a big wooden chest encrusted with like emeralds and sapphires and rubies.
How those cobwebs look again?
The cobwebs were thick and ropey.
Okay. All right, so there's these how many spiders are there?
Maybe like 2 or 3. It's hard to say.
Oh, how big are they?
They're huge. They're like the size of a horse.
A horse?
Wow.
Yeah. They're fucking giant.
All right.
Oh no. Do not tell Chucky anything is the size of a horse, because he will
wanna
fucking
ride
get him to mount
Oh
it.
my God! I'm ready to.
A horse? I could ride a horse?
Well, I can get on a horse.
My animal handling is a 2 right now.
The size of a horse.
I'm
you
gonna
say.
name you Root Beer.
I'm gonna try and tame the spider. All right, DC is 35. Animal handling.
I'm gonna roll to tame the spider, please.
All right. Well, Zer's on my shoulder. Zer's closer to the spiders than I am. How are you feeling, buddy?
I mean, given your actual size, I think my whole body is the same size as your head. So if I dip, duck, dive, and dodge, I think I have a good chance of them hitting your head and not me.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's have a. I'm gonna request Zer hold his action to Eldritch Blast in case we're about to get attacked.
Oh, okay. So Zur, he's telling you to kind of be ready just in case.
All right.
If anybody wants some French fries,
But I'm gonna keep.
Can you
him on my
remind me of how the story with
Yeah.
the alligator and the guy ends?
I'm gonna say the story out loud as I'm heading to the chest with Zer on my shoulders.
Yeah. So the story ends with the crocodile and the man making it across the water, and
Still this for a second.
the man says, "How can I repay you?"
I blew my
Because the
nose on
water
that.
was infested with crocodiles. But because the man was carrying the crocodile on his shoulder, none of the crocodiles attacked him. And the crocodile said, "I wish to see the realms of humans, but I fear to go there alone, because it teems with your brethren. You must carry me on your back across your realm."
All right, Zer.
Man had been tricked, but a promise is a promise. So he carried Crocodile safely on his
You know
back
what?
across the realms of humanity.
I have something.
Oh, okay.
Do you have like bull strength or something for him to you?
We're adding another color to this playmat. It is rum flavored frosting.
Absolutely.
Nope. Featherfall doesn't work for this.
There we go.
Sir, you have to carry Chucky on your shoulders.
Yeah, not for this. For this next. Yeah, according to
For the second part of the trick.
Yeah. You do have your body
At what point do I have to start carrying you on my shoulders?
We're
I
about to
think-
find out.
till we get. I think from here to the chest.
Okay.
And then back down the stairs.
You're 6'5"?
Yeah. I should.
You could probably get away with like a fireman's carry or something.
Yeah, trying to like
Drag him.
Should have brought Brody.
Do you have a stick on you?
Uh,
Do you have a sword on you?
I have a rapier.
Yeah, he has his sword on.
It's not thick enough. Do you have like a long sword or short sword or something?
It's not thick and ropey enough.
It's not thick and ropey.
It's
enough.
not. It's not thick enough for this ropey.
I have a dagger and I have like 5 bars of iron.
Okay, I think I have a short sword and a scimitar on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hand those to you, and we're gonna do this like ski poles. So you're gonna do a portion of your weight on the swords while I carry you.
It's actually really smart.
All right.
So it's like they're kind of like walking sticks. So you're gonna put your weight on the swords.
You know what?
Oh, it's kind of like you're
while
riding a
while
lame
you're on
horse.
top of me.
I think about it. I remember. You know, back in the rodeo days, I did use stilts. This is kind of similar.
What?
I hate this
I did
so
do
much.
stilt walking around bulls and stuff. I mean,
All right.
Hey, it's your puzzle. It's your puzzle, DM.
You guys switch places. Chucky, you get out your fucking poles. You're just ruining this short sword.
That's my short sword. by the
Yeah,
way.
just on the stone, just blunting the edge of it as you guys
Hey,
are
it's got a sheath,
climbing
okay?
over. Oh yeah, you could use the sheep.
Bro,
yeah.
I want us, man, I hope, swear to God, if this manages to, like, hurt the spider's senses so much that they don't fuck with the guys, this is gonna be awesome. Like,
you guys-
chalked, like nails on a fucking chalkboard.
Oh yeah, it doesn't sound great as you guys are just over the stonework. But you guys make it the couple of feet to where the chest is. You guys both see this beautiful, like, ornate chest, and it has this, this like iron or steel. It has like a bar,
Sorry, before that,
yeah, go ahead.
anything happen on the way up?
No, you guys are chill.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
everything's
just those glyphs that activated on the stairs, but that's
Yeah, the
it.
glyphs on the stairs, but those were fine. They didn't go off.
Oh no, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
There was something that happened on the way up. You guys didn't notice, but they brought the McRib back.
They did.
Oh,
yeah,
the
McRib
McRib is back in town.
All right, that's so sorry.
But yeah, there's this like iron bar laid across the chest, and it has this ornate design of like stallions like on the edge, and the bar is just kind of laid across the top of the chest.
Stallions.
Mm-hmm.
That has nothing to do with the story. But I love horses, so I'm gonna open it.
Okay, yeah, Chucky, you go to open the chest.
I mean, I'm on top, so
Yeah,
I'm living the
Zer's
life.
like leaning over.
Yeah.
But you undo the clasp and you go to, but it doesn't open.
Oh, wait.
And you also notice that the bar on top of the chest isn't moving.
Oh, the horse. Maybe the horse has to open it. Sir, open it.
I try and, for what little left I have of mobility,
Yeah, Zer, you try to lift. The chest isn't opening, and the iron bar laid on top of the chest isn't moving.
What the hell? A horse's iron bar. What the hell?
I actually don't know if the McRib is back.
I'm gonna.
It is, in fact.
She legit just like, she looked up for what she was doing. Is it? Like, stop the presses. We gotta know.
Is it back?
I'm gonna. You know what? I've had some experience in my days traveling around with some chests and stuff. I'm gonna try sleight of handing and look and see if there's what's up with this here lock. Well, it might be magic.
Go, make me a perception check. Just go ahead and do a perception check for me, Chucky, as you look around. Yeah, Chucky. You know, you're experienced. You've had your travels. It looks like the chest is open, and when you go to lift it, it moves like ever so slightly, but it's getting stuck on this bar that's over the chest, and the bar is just. It's not attached to anything. It's just laying on top of this chest, but the bar isn't moving. And as you look at the bar, you see in one of the stallion's mouths, there seems to be a button that you can press.
Is there just one button?
There's just one button.
All right. You know what? Let's do it. I'll push the button. And I'll
You
open
push the button, Chucky, and the bar goes ting, and like falls into the chest a little bit, and it kind of rolls. It's not stuck in place anymore.
Do the action for rolling again. I like
It was like, ching,
You know, can I?
it's a sideways spirit fingers.
yep.
Can I take the bar and tell Zer to put it in his bag?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
material.
Yeah, got the bag of holding. Doesn't matter.
We have an
Yeah.
artificer.
Yeah.
You could use that.
You have
Absolutely.
metal and bar.
All right, now let's open the chest and see what's inside.
Chucky, you
It's a
flip
fucking
over the
greed.
chest. You see silver pieces and gold pieces and platinum pieces filled to the brim on this chest. And you see laying nice and neat flat on top of the chest are these 2 leather boots enlaced with this beautiful blue stitching. And then near the top of the leather boots, they have like almost like a water drop shape, like at the top of the boot. I mean, these are the nicest leather boots you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, what size are they?
I
got some big feet.
normal sized. I mean, they look like they would fit you. You know, maybe.
So
Yeah.
can you clarify on this? Because you didn't say a pair of boots. You said 2 boots. Are they 2 left boots
Oh,
or 2
come
right
on.
boots?
It's actually 2 right boots. They're actually
Okay.
unusable. No, it's just a pair of fucking boots.
One for me and one for someone
You didn't
else.
say a pair of
No,
boots.
yeah, it's just a pair.
Oh,
of boots.
bro, that would be taking it to the next level.
That'd be
Like,
so
you have to
fun.
wear it as a pair.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, there's these boots, and then the chest is just filled with gold and platinum and silver pieces.
Let's
You see these dumb as shit asteroid boy boots?
Just the stupidest fucking boots you've ever seen.
They cost $120. Who wants to pay?
I'll grab the Jace Bellerin Nikes, and I'll tell Zer to shove as many
Bellerin.
platinums into his bag of holding as he can.
Yeah, every bit of... In fact, just the whole chest.
So the chest is bigger than your bag of holding is wide. But what you could do is you could start scooping
I'm
in.
just going to start scooping.
Yeah, so.
Sake of expedience.
Are you guys going to try to stay piggybacked on each other
Yeah.
during
Yeah.
this? Okay, so.
That is
I'll
hilarious.
I'll hold it open and you just scoop it in.
Okay.
So Chucky, you take the boots and you start scooping gold, and you guys hear, and as you guys look down 50 feet on the staircase, you guys see the stone doors begin to slowly close.
All right, time to go, Zer. Let's go.
Hurry the fuck up!
Chucky, you got 1 scoop into the bag,
That's fine.
and the doors are closing.
Let's go. Let's
Okay.
go.
All right.
You guys are going?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check. Zer, you're still.
Ooh.
Hang on.
Ooh.
Hang on. Before anybody rolls. Zer, you still have Chucky on your back, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to do anything different?
Um,
Let me know before you guys go down the
We're gonna
stairs.
try it.
Or are you guys going to try to go down Chucky on top of Zer?
well,
You do the
This is
original
important.
arrangement because I think we were thinking too much into this. I think it's just the combined weight needs to be matching, not like it doesn't need to be specifics.
That is up to you, my man, because it doesn't matter. Whatever hits us is gonna hit us. Obviously, we can move much faster with you on top.
I hope you guys are ready to create new characters.
You know what? Let's do it. You hop on my back and let's run for it.
Okay, you guys
Yeah.
are going to switch real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys switch real quick and start running down the stairs. Chucky, give me an acrobatics check.
All right. Well,
18's pretty good.
Wow.
You guys start flying down the steps, and you guys see skittering down the stone walls are these giant spiders. One of them stops halfway down and aims its thorax towards you guys. And Chucky, as you're bolting down these stairs, you see a big ropey thing of web just stick right in front of you, and you duck under it, and you guys are running down the stairs as these spiders. Brody, you actually, like, you're not past the grid, but you're still there. You hear the stone doors closing,
Okay.
and there's no sign of Chucky or Zer. And those stone doors are closing.
like the stone doors that
Yeah,
Yeah,
these
okay,
ones
yeah.
up here past the grid. Yeah. So if you want to do anything, you can try.
Brody is gonna try to escape the temple.
Okay. Yeah. You guys set up a zip line. So you can leave. You can
I'm
just
leaving.
go straight down the rope over the bridge.
Oh yeah, he's out of there.
Okay.
I was gonna say, since I'm on his shoulders, whenever they try and shoot their webby stuff, I'm gonna try and Eldritch Blast it out of the air.
Oh, absolutely. You guys actually said that that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, when that spider shoots its web at you, yeah, Zur, you're on Chucky's back holding on. You're firing off your Eldritch Blast at these spiders as you guys are running down. Chucky, you make it down to the edge of the staircase, and you see... you're looking down the temple, and you see Brody on the rope zipline zipping out of the temple away from you. You reach the bottom of the staircase, and the doors are so closed, and you feel like you can barely fit through. And you're 15 feet away from the doors. Give me one more acrobatics check, Chucky.
All right. Bam.
Oh!
Does it make it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just barely.
Oh.
Chucky, you sprint with all your might. You see a spider hit the ground next to you. They made it onto the floor, and Zur is just, boom, Eldritch blasts one of them in the face. You're sprinting towards this door. You see a spider fly off from an Eldritch blast. You hit the ground and slide, and you notice your hat came off.
No!
And you turn around and you see your hat right on the other side of the door.
I'm still on his shoulders, right?
Mm-hmm.
As his hat's coming off, I'm just gonna catch it.
Yeah. Make an acrobatics check for me, sir. Let's see if you can catch his hat.
With your bardic inspiration.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, you don't have to do it yet.
I pressed it. It's just, I think it just.
Yeah,
takes a second.
it's probably loading. Yeah.
Come on, save my hat, save my hat, save
You
my
can
hat.
you can press it again just in case. Whatever you roll first, we'll just take the first roll.
Okay. I did it.
Yeah,
again.
you're good. This thing is.
I could also roll Dex and then we'll just add 3 to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here. I got an idea. If you guys want to take a quick 4 or 5.
What's up?
I'll set up this laptop for you, and I'll use my other laptop to get on Roll20. You want to do that, Brandon?
It's up to you, man.
Alright.
I don't think it's as big of an issue. I think it's just Roll20 that's just slow as fuck.
Yeah. I rolled it for you just in case it doesn't.
I pressed it twice
It doesn't
already.
seem like it's showing up for you. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll refresh the page.
I rolled it just to
page.
see if it was working. Roll20 does seem to be working. I know the mobile interface is pretty fucked.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
went-
also you can just roll it. You can just roll it.
There we go.
You can just roll it.
I closed out the window and it just processed all 3
that's
of them.
19 was your first roll.
You what?
Zur, you see Chucky's hat fly off, and as you look behind you, the stone doors are just about to close on your fingertips as you grab the edge of the felt on Chucky's hat, and you pull it through the stone doors, and you guys hear as the stone doors close behind you. And you guys can hear on the other side of the door the spiders clawing at the stonework. Yep, cue the Indiana Jones theme song. You guys have made it. From this point, obviously you guys are on the other side of the door at this point. You guys are very easily able to make it out of the temple at this point.
Nice.
Woo! I have the boots over my shoulder as I walk out.
You have the boots on your head, not your hat.
That should make a great song, shouldn't it, kid? As I say to Zur.
I just look at you really stupid, like, what do you mean song?
That was a great ride, wasn't it? Great story.
Well, I think I was the only one writing.
Yeah, Chucky, you think you could probably make a pretty good song about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chucky, you guys made it out. You guys scooped a little bit of platinum and gold into your bag. Zur, in your bag of holding, you have 7 platinum pieces.
Oh, nice.
1 gold piece. And 9 silver pieces.
Alright, let me write that down.
I got it. 9 plat, 1 gold, 9 silver.
Thank you, Master.
That's what you guys were able to scoop into the bag of holding before you guys dipped.
7 pot. Okay.
Everyone is on the outside.
1 gold.
Undril goes, wow, you guys are breathing hard. Everything okay? It seems like you guys made it in and out all right.
Mm-hmm. Got ourselves some new boots.
Oh yes, fine stitch work on those.
I hold them towards Zendala. You, wizard, can you identify this?
Oh, interesting.
Is Zendala a wizard?
I don't know.
She's a sorcerer. Let me tell you if Zendala has the identify spell.
Someone in our party had the chance to learn
She
the
says.
identify spell.
She says, well, it'll cost me a little bit of the day, but sure, I can identify these for you. You guys are on the outskirts of the temple. You guys are sitting down, kind of calming down after the big rush there. And she casts Identify, and she goes, and she tells you exactly what this is, Chucky.
It's a pot of greed.
And it lets you draw 3 additional cards from your deck.
They're boots that can never get wet.
The boots of unwetness.
You can use the time wizard to roll back and redraw those cards.
So she tells you that these are the hydro boots.
Oh shit!
So
The stompers.
these boots do not require attunement. They are infused with strange magic from the elemental plane of water.
Whoa!
When the soles of these boots are submerged in water, you can use a bonus action to refill them.
What?
When the boots are filled, you can use a bonus action to expel the water forcefully underneath you to jump 30 feet in any direction.
Whoa!
And then, in addition, while you're swimming, these boots jet water out from behind you and let you take the dash action as a bonus action while you're swimming.
These things are awesome. Hell yeah!
Turns you into a fucking dolphin.
So
Zora,
basically, they just let you get one really big jump,
Or swim like a dolphin.
or swim like a dolphin with the boots. Yeah, that's what those
I
do.
love them. I love them. I know exactly.
Yep.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell
Those
you
are so
what,
nice,
Bobby.
man.
Those are great. I'm putting them on.
Yeah, Chucky, you take off your regular leather boots, you flip those on, stitch them up.
Do they have a picture of Kingsport dunking on the side?
That'd be great.
Like Michael Jordan?
But yeah, you got the hydro boots, man.
Hell yeah.
These are the Aqua Force ones.
The Aqua Force One.
Wow.
The
Super Mario Sunshine boots. Oh my god, that's
Nice.
great. They really are, honestly. That's so funny.
Oh,
Here,
right.
I think I want to set Brandon up with a with this laptop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
So-
working now. What I have to do is just close and reopen the thing because
Okay.
it just doesn't like it.
All right.
Yeah.
So every time I need to do a check, I just close, reopen. It takes less than a second.
Okay. All right.
fine.
Well, if you're comfortable
I
doing
appreciate
that,
it. Thank you.
because I set it up on my work laptop, so you can.
Did I give you enough money for this?
I didn't check. I'll let you know.
What's up?
Yeah.
All right, guys. You guys have made it out of the little ruins here.
All right.
All right. Let's go.
Undril says so. It's about a couple hours past midday. You guys only have a few hours left of daylight. Undril's like, well, we can make a little bit more time down the river before we have to set up camp. Or I guess we can set up camp here. I'm not sure. I don't know if any one place is safer than the last, but it's up to you guys. I mean, we could make it a little bit further down.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, so we could have just camped out here the whole time. There's no sense of urgency.
She says,
Is that what I'm hearing?
she says, well, there's still 3 or 4 hours of daylight. What I'm saying is we can keep going or we can stay here.
When you put it that way.
You know what? Yeah, let's keep going down the river.
Obviously, my preference is that whatever gets us, to our destination faster. I think we only have a few more days of travel until we hit Camp Vengeance.
I thought we were at Camp Vengeance.
No,
You guys
this
are
is
at Camp Righteous.
Righteous.
Oh, gotcha.
This is the ruined camp of
Vengeance
the Paladins.
came up because Righteous got destroyed.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll walk over to the canoe, fill my boots up I'll pump them up.
Yeah, Chucky. Luckily, the identify spell. Yeah, you just stick your boots into the edge of the water, and they just go like, and they're filled up.
Oh yeah.
The exact Super Mario Sunshine.
Yep.
You feel it flood. Yeah.
Chucky. Woo!
Yeah.
Waha!
All right.
Wahoo.
Yaha.
You gotta turn around and do the jump dash at the same time and do it 30 times, then you can do the speedrunner Mario.
Exactly.
Mhm.
All right.
And
So
then
what are
he
we
can
doing?
run into the fucking wall. Woo!
So you guys are getting in the canoe and heading back. So the issue is that when you guys get back to the canoe and everyone's getting settled in, Tunger, the Axebeak, is very big. His body width-wise is like bigger than like 2 of you combined wide.
Yeah.
And he's like, you can see he's pecking at you, Zur. Your Speak with Animals spell has ended by now, but he's kind of like pecking at you and like looking at the canoe, and you can see like he just doesn't fit on the canoe.
Well, I can just cast it again. It says without penalty. There's no maximum.
Yeah,
amount per
I'm
day.
not sure what's giving you your Speak with Animals. I don't know what's.
Oh, it's one of my things for the warlock that I picked.
Oh, okay. So it just lets you do it as many times as you want.
I have
Yeah, it
speak.
says there's no.
Yeah.
I have Speak with Animals too from all the time I spent with this bomb. I learned how to speak her language.
Yes. I mean, you can speak again, and he's just like, yeah, I don't fit in the canoe. I don't know what to do really. I don't know, Zur. I'm kind of scared to be on my own.
Uh-oh.
How wide is the river at this point?
The river's pretty wide, maybe 40 feet across.
Can they be on the boat and hug the river while we run along the side?
So you can. The only problem is that the area that you guys are on right now is a nice little beach, but you guys have noticed coming down the river these past 6 days that a lot of the time the edges of the river get overgrown, and travel is not easy on the sides of the river.
Bray's got a suggestion. Because he sees that your bird won't fit in the boat. So how much supplies did you guys bring? Because if your little bird won't fit in the boat, I got a real good way to make it fit. We can chop him up for later.
Oh!
Seems fair.
Really? You're gonna agree to that?
No.
Okay. I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
River says, more supplies.
Yeah.
Always useful.
Yeah. We got some more great meat here.
Axebeak is mighty stringy though.
Little gamey. Still good.
Still good.
Still good.
I'm gonna tell the little Axebeak that he's gonna have to make his own way, because if he stays, I cannot guarantee that he will live.
He goes,
Can it swim?
So the Axebeaks can ford, but they can't really swim for any length of time.
Yeah.
Tunger says, okay, thanks, sir. I'll try and find my family. I appreciate you letting me out.
Good luck, little one.
You guys see Zur pat the Axebeak on the head, as you guys are talking about, like, oh well, maybe we'll get like some Axebeak steaks, and you guys see the Axebeak start to like trot away.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna enlist the Catboys to help me out.
Yeah, what do you say?
I was like, well, it looks like he's letting him go. I mean, he's gonna live here. I mean, we could bring
River in the blink of an eye. River has his bow in his hand and an arrow knocked.
Yeah,
and he looks at you and goes, huh?
Does anyone in the party see what's going on? Do they object?
I mean, Zur can see you guys.
I'm just staring at you like deadpan, like, seriously?
Yeah.
Does this little Axebeak have anything special on it? Like someone owned it? Like it was...
No, I mean, it was just a part of this camp. Its whole family
Does
got
August
away
have
when the
anything to
zombies
say?
attacked.
Yeah, help me out, August.
Well, you would.
Oh.
You lost audio there, Joe.
Oh, did I lose audio?
No,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
Okay. Yeah, you would be saving the little friend from the predators of the jungle.
Okay, yeah, give him a nod.
We
take
are
him
the
out.
predators of the
I was
jungle
about to say,
here.
we're the problem here.
I mean, well, he's gonna probably get eaten by a zombie.
But the cowboy in
But
me
you
is
don't
not
know
very...
Yeah, give him a nod. Let's take him out. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't agree to this.
Dale objects. The cowboy does not mind.
We could.
Two of the party object.
Does it have like sad puppy dog eyes or anything?
Are you?
Oh, it does. Yeah, I mean, it wants to see its family. Okay. The Axebeak is about 30 feet away. It's just about to hit the brush, like down here, and River just the arrow flies, and it hits a tree trunk right next to the Axebeak, and the Axebeak disappears into the brush.
Yeah.
All right.
He missed.
Damn.
He rolled a 7.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. Well,
Yep.
I just say.
Yep, the Axebeak's gone. River goes, ah!
Well. Oh well.
All right. Yeah, you guys all pile back into the canoe. It's pretty easy going. You guys go a couple more hours down the river. Eventually, you guys are able to find a nice little spot to pull the canoe up onto the shore. There's a couple trees to tie up, hammocks to, and bring the boat up. Yeah. Let me get the map of Schultz here.
And I didn't do that despite you, Brandon.
No, I
Okay.
I
That's solely in character. For
Yeah.
the movie.
Yeah, survival. I get it.
So
Yeah,
this
in that
is-
situation, like, nobody had any prior knowledge that you had bonded with the Axebeak. They just assumed you let it out to then
Well,
prepare it to be
The
killed.
whole party sees me talking to the fucking thing.
That is also true. Zur did spend a little bit of time talking to the Axebeak. Yeah.
That would not matter to Brody.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
No, I get that.
I'm pretty sure everybody, like, we all saw it as food, an
Yeah,
opportunity
yeah.
for food.
I mean, hey, when you're in the jungle. Yeah, so you guys make it a little bit further down the river, find a nice place to pull into. At this point, it is torrential downpour,
Wow.
and the humidity is just like, it's simultaneously hot, but also drenching wet.
Yeah.
As you guys, the rain is so bad that you guys can't even light a fire. So as the sun sets, you guys just kind of just like, ugh. You just have there's
Not
no
even a magical fire?
How so?
Oh.
He's gonna use his natty light.
Ah, yes.
Sorry, to start.
Actually, give me 1 second.
I do have prestidigitation.
Joke is not.
Which does start a small fire, but it wouldn't.
It's not like
So we don't need something to start. We need something to maintain the magical fire
maintain the
because
fire,
none
yeah.
of the sources, like, you know, the tinder's all kind of washed out. by now.
Everything's wet. Yeah.
So I was looking at.
Does anyone have an easy up?
The Warlock doesn't have any magical fire that.
I have an Eldritch Blast. It'll be Eldritch Fire. How about that? It won't keep you warm. It actually makes it colder.
Somehow it's actually colder.
What is my purpose? You cast Eldritch Blast. Oh God.
Join the club, buddy.
That's basically my Warlock in Baldur's Gate 3.
So funny.
I cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh God.
If my character had more time, I'd be able to set up something a little more permanent. But as it stands, like without using like a magical continuous fire, there's nothing we can do.
Okay.
It seems very difficult to get any sort of
Is there any like brush or leaves around can use to create?
Yeah,
like,
the
a
canopy
lean-to
should
or
be
a
thick enough
canopy?
to where the torrential
Yeah.
downpour is covered.
There's if you dig deep enough, there is dry kindling. The only problem
It's gonna get wet. Yeah.
is that it gets wet.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you can light it there and bring it out, but it
Yeah,
just
Are we
so
camping or is this are we still in the canoe?
you guys pulled off to the side
Gotcha.
to kind of camp out in the jungle, yeah, because the sun's beginning to go down, and nobody in the boat wants to sail in the dark.
No, yeah.
So
yeah.
so it's kind of paramount to take the boat.
Trying to
out.
find shelter.
It's not too bad. Luckily, even without the fire, the humidity is so high that
yeah.
It's so warm.
it's bearable.
Ooh,
You know.
ooh. Sorry. One thing to mention. I will, of course. I guess. Do we even have to mention this? Coating up with the insect repellent.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of how many days you guys are spending in the jungle.
Oh, okay.
I know everybody bought the same supplies,
Mm-hmm.
so you guys do have 50 days worth of rations and insect repellent.
Okay.
But yeah, it will. I'm assuming everyone is doing it because if you are not, there are consequences. So.
Got you.
But yeah, you guys camp up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope the axe pick saves you later.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. Hoist myself into a hammock off the ground and do my little rigging.
Everyone like Undrol and like River and stuff are like, okay. River's like, okay, who well, we have to keep a watch or we will get eaten alive by zombies and or dinosaurs. So who is staying watch tonight? One of me or my brother will take one shift. Does anyone else want to take the other 2 shifts?
I could probably take a shift.
I don't mind taking a shift.
Sir offers to take a shift.
I
Okay.
could play
Chucky?
my Song of Rest if you want.
Yeah. Okay. You two want to take a shift?
Yeah. I'm not gonna hammock.
Oh, okay. What do you want to do, Jake?
I'm gonna make a little lean-to with brush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sort of hide myself under that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take a different approach
I'm
this
gonna
time.
like wrap myself in the bedroll and just kind of make a lean-to with brush and just and let's try to sleep on the ground this
Make
time.
a survival check for me.
Okay.
On the ground there.
Ooh. Okay. Because I want to see what would happen. And also, I wanted to stay hidden this time around.
Yeah. You can kind of with
right.
a lean-to, you can kind of stay a little bit more.
Make
hidden.
a survival check.
Not bad. Brody, you look down. You're pretty proud of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's dry in there.
Mm-hmm.
And as you kind of squeeze yourself in and set up your bedroll and stuff, you got the twigs and like leaves and all the dry brush around you. It's pretty decent.
Nice.
You know, there are bugs on the ground.
Yeah,
but
that's why I wrap myself in the bedroll.
You're slathered
Yeah.
in insect repellent in your bedroll. It's not too bad. You know, it could have been worse.
You seen those mummy bags, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too
Yeah.
bad. It is, now that the sun has gone down and it's been a little bit, it is pitch black outside because you guys weren't able to start a fire. But River is taking the
I
first
have
watch.
dark vision.
Yes, anyone who has dark vision is obviously still able to see.
Actually,
Yep.
I can, with my magical tinkering, I can fashion a gnomish nightlight.
Oh yeah, August, you have
Yeah.
access to magical light. Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to set that up in the middle of the camp?
I can, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make one of those. They were really popular in the 1920s, but I'll make a very quick kind of dome and poke some like dinosaur like shapes
I know exactly
into
what you're talking about.
several frames.
Yeah,
and then
that's
in the
cool.
middle, I'll put the magical light and spin it to where it looks like the dinosaur is running. I'll put Gloopy in there.
Gosh.
I'll put Gloopy in there. So that's what I'll spend. I'll spend like while everybody's setting up camp. I'm gonna be in the middle with like a big giant leaf covering myself and like fashioning this old school little nightlight. And then just like whenever everything's said and done and everybody's ready, I'll just spin it, and then it'll emit, and then I'll add. Yeah, I'll use my music box to it as well. So
Very
it'll
popular in the 20s.
Had a
gnomish
nice
light.
little tune. As you're setting all this up, August, Flask is enamored with what you're doing. And as you start spinning the lights, he's just like looking at the trees and the brush as like the light dinosaurs go by, and he's just like
it's Gloopy and Phoebus Jr. running side by side.
He's thrilled with what you're doing. But when all's said and done, Flask is going to take the first watch. You guys do have a little bit of light thanks to August's little contraption.
Nice.
Do I need to do my Song of Rest?
That is up to you.
Does it? Well, it would help me, right?
I think it would help everyone, right?
Oh, yeah.
What is the?
It helps everybody within a range.
Yeah. Well, okay. So what I'll say, Chucky, is you can do that if you guys fail to get a long rest tonight, because I have to roll for that.
Okay.
So if you guys fail the long rest, I'll let you do your Song of Rest to give everybody a little bonus.
Gotcha.
So,
It lasts, so just so you know, the light source and the music lasts for as long as I want it to.
perfect. Okay, cool. And let me roll here. Okay, so
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Zur,
Thank you.
you get woken up halfway through the night. Flask is like shaking on your shoulder. He goes, "Watch, you now." And he just like goes up into his hammock and just climbs up there.
I kind of like with crusty eyes, just kind of like, but yeah, I'll take the watch. I got my dark visions.
Yeah, you do have dark vision. Yeah. Lucky for you, your watch goes by
Uneventful.
uneventful. Nothing to write home about.
Oh.
Chucky, you're about to get waken up.
Oh.
But Chucky, you have a nightmare.
Oh.
As you know, the humidity is rough. The rain is pounding on your tent hammock. You're trying to fall asleep, and eventually the blackness overtakes you, and you hear in your head, "Toil, bubble, boil, and bungle." I'm just gonna do the whole thing without.
When you said the
without
blackness
doing it.
takes over, I was about to start singing Metallica.
Yeah.
And
More fools enter our jungle. I don't think they'll be here much longer. More food for the soulmonger. You guys have heard it before. Chucky. If you missed it, go watch the last
this hag's
episode.
really phoning it in.
They're really dialing it in today. Chucky,
Whatever.
you find yourself back in that gambling house.
What?
The scent of cheap perfumes and desperation filling the air.
Grandma's kisses.
As you look around, you see painted women sitting on laps and pulling suitors into back rooms. As you walk further in, your ears are ringing with the sounds of dice rolling and roulette wheels spinning. You see a man get accused of cheating and a fight breaks out. That's not why you're here. You know he's in the back offices. A man in a black suit puts his hand on your chest as you approach the back of the establishment. The blood in your ears is boiling so loudly, you didn't even hear what he said, but he's in your way. As you continue on, you rub your bruised knuckles and open the door. A small but lavish room with gold and promissory notes piled up on a table. There he is, on a swiveled chair facing away from you, but there's no mistaking that signature hat and coat. As you approach, you hear him say, "Oh, Chickadee is all grown up, huh?" And as he turns to face you, you see a burlap sack around his head, stained dark red with blood. And as his mouth opens, you see a snake begin to slither out. As you try to scream, you feel something cold and slimy in your throat make its way up and out. You can't breathe as the snake comes out of your mouth and looks back at you and bites you on the cheek. You wake up to Zur shaking you, telling you it's time for you to go on watch. And as you come to, you rub your cheek where that snake bit you, and you see blood on your hand.
Whoa. I look at my flask and I throw it away. I'm gonna go ahead and investigate the blood in my snake bite, see if it's like vet, see if there's any.
Yeah. Make an investigation check for me. Yeah. Chucky, you hold up a reflective piece of metal, like up to like August's light, and you look. Thankfully, you notice it's not a snake bite.
Okay.
It just looks like a slash across your cheek. And as you look at yourself, you notice the part in your hair has a huge chunk cut off of it in the front.
Am I able to? Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say you notice it's very similar to what happened to August.
I was about to
Not
say,
too long
I
ago.
noticed that. Huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That happened 2.5 days ago.
Yep.
Did I get a short rest or a long rest? Do I have any spell slots?
You know what? Let me go ahead and roll that now.
Because I have one spell slot.
Yeah, let me go ahead and roll that now, because if you're going to get a long rest, you would be able to benefit from it. Okay, everyone today is going to benefit from a long rest, so you can go ahead and gain your stuff back.
Cool. I'll cast Detect Magic real quick.
Okay, Chucky. You look at yourself in that reflection, and you immediately cast Detect Magic.
Oops. Sorry.
As you look around, you see the outline of an invisible figure shrouded in conjuration magic. It's like this cerulean color, like a very light blue. And you look directly at it, and this like vaguely humanoid shape seems to look back at you, and then it just sinks under the ground, and it's gone.
It's like Venture Bros with the collectors, you know.
Yeah.
I was
not familiar.
Kind of like
with
a
that.
night terror almost.
You saw something in your detect magic, and it's gone.
Huh.
And no one's gonna believe you.
How does August look?
Everyone else is sleeping. You see Zur climbing back up into his thing. He's getting ready to go back to sleep. It's your watch. The sun's gonna be up in a few hours. Everyone else is sound asleep. You just
August
have
has in his hammock. August has the book, his notebook with his sketches and stuff, over his like open over his face. That's how he's sleeping.
Just
And
resting
then
on his face.
he's got like half of a muzzle to a musket that he's working on. Like he's caressing it right here, and like there's a like
It's
tool
in
on
his
his other
mouth like
side.
he was trying to tongue it.
Oh God.
I'm going to.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm going to wake up August.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
all-
August has done enough to have a long rest at this point.
I'm going to tell him what happened.
¿Qué pasa?
August, remember what happened to you a couple of days ago where you had your hair cut and you had the scratch, and it happened to me.
See, whoa.
Let me. Did you have a nightmare where someone said something like "Ingo Bongo Bonky Bongo" or something like that?
Wow.
That is
Well,
what they said.
I would not put it that way, but yes, I did. I'm gonna recall in striking detail
Yeah, your nightmare.
exactly what they said.
Yeah, and Chucky, when he says those words, those are the same exact words you heard in your nightmare about the soulmonger and the jungle and all that stuff. Yeah.
You know, did the nightmare that you had happen to be about your past? A very specific event in your past?
Yeah, what about you?
No, por eso. I was asking that because it happened to me.
Interesting. So, and I cast my spell detect if there was magic. There was definitely something was around in the area. I saw a figure that was cloaked. So something is messing with us.
Interesting.
I think we gotta let the guides know about this.
I'm gonna look at his face and his hair. It's the same markings.
Yeah, August, you see he has the same kind of cut across his cheek, and as you look at his hair, you just see a noticeably missing chunk cut right off the top.
Guess what? I'm a bit of a scientist
Chicken.
who happens to know a little bit of the occult.
Chicken feet.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I love that your wife is laughing in the background. He knows about the occult, all right.
Yeah.
He plays with my occult every night.
I have been
Jesus,
doing
come on,
some
man.
thinking about what they did to my hair and my face, much like yourself, Chucky, and I think they are collecting samples. Because according to the words, the spirit monger is supposed to be summoned.
A spirit monger?
The soulmonger, yeah.
Soulmonger?
Soulmonger, yes.
So something's gonna monger my soul or something?
No. What I am thinking is that they need to collect our hair and some maybe blood or skin, so that they can summon the soulmonger.
You guys are talking about this at night, right?
Yeah,
In the middle of the night?
This
Okay.
is Chucky woke
Okay.
up August. It's
All right.
still very, very
Got
early in
you.
the
Okay,
morning.
so I'm not awake for this.
Yeah.
August, you know what's funny about this
Wow.
though is again zero perception of like socialism or social like etiquette.
Socialism.
He is
Oh,
speaking.
okay.
Oh,
He is
Bernie
speaking
Sanders.
at like full volume as if it was daytime. Chucky's probably like, "Do you know anything about this?" And then August is like, "I happen to know a lot about this."
Tell him right back, yeah. But yeah, you guys talk about that.
Oh, Mongo, you're Bongo.
Morning does come, and everyone starts breaking camp. I mean, you guys notice.
You know what's funny though? The whole. Sorry, side note. I have to mention this. The band name Oingo Boingo got the name from a dream where he saw the restroom male and female. It said Oingo and Boingo, and that's how the band was named. The
that's
singer,
right.
yeah, the singer.
I did not know that. That's really good.
Okay, it was a vision.
I didn't know that. But yeah, morning breaks. You guys are breaking camp. I mean, everyone notices that Chucky has that slash on his cheek, and he's missing. I mean, Chucky has a nice haircut, and he has a piece of hair off his head.
They messed up my fade, guys.
My fade.
My fade.
You don't have.
It's a good thing they didn't steal my
Does
J's.
not have hair.
My Aqua Force ones.
What's my fade?
Zer does not have hair.
Pretty clean until now.
You okay?
Oh, hey, what's up, Alan Rickman?
Hey.
It's Friday. We playing D&D, baby.
Helen Rickman's nose.
Yeah.
I'm so.
Hey, rest in peace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Alan Rickman's
Amen.
nose. Brody notices
Potter.
your chunk of hair missing.
Yeah.
And
August cut is like just healing.
Yeah.
And his hair's still missing. Yeah.
I know. I'm not gonna suggest that you change my sprite, but I'm gonna cut my hair off.
Oh, interesting. You're gonna cut all your hair off in the morning?
Brody's gonna see what this happened, and he's not gonna say anything, but he is gonna kind of like, maybe if I don't have hair, then I'll.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna wake up in the morning and your pubes are gonna be shaved.
And
Yeah. So Brody, you kind of look over the river, get a little reflection of yourself, and just.
Actually, I own a silver mirror.
Oh yeah,
so,
that works too. Yeah.
Or a steel mirror. Sorry.
Absolutely.
Are you gonna break it to shave it like a piece of
A
glass?
steel mirror? I have
Can
two daggers.
Do I need to make the connection of what's going on?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Matt, can I?
Yeah.
Do I need to? As soon as I see him cutting his hair, do I need to make the connection of what's going on?
No. I feel like you would. I feel like you would understand.
Yeah, I
what's
mean, I'm
happening.
not trying to hide my actions. I'm very clearly just kind of like, and you're gonna notice if I'm not gonna have hair. You know, I'm dumb, but I'm not stupid. You know, like.
Well, actually, follow up to that. August is gonna come up to you. I see you are trying to prevent a visit from our night terror people, and I would.
Wait, have you guys told me about this?
Well, you've seen that they both have the cut.
Have I heard about the thing that you're talking
No,
about?
August is just blindly
Yeah.
assuming. Again, zero social etiquette. He's
Yeah.
blindly assuming that this is known because it's happened to more than one person.
That's why I'm asking, because I can't remember if you guys told, if you, August,
No,
told us.
nobody-
about it. Okay,
Nobody
awesome.
said anything. Only
go
Chucky
on.
and August have
Yeah,
talked
yeah.
to each other.
No, I got now. I understand what you're doing. I couldn't remember if I heard it or not.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
Oh, correct.
Go on.
Like
go on.
I'm
Yeah.
going full force at you, whether
Yes,
you
yes,
knew
yes.
it or not.
Go on.
But what is to stop these people, magical people, from gathering your hair? Are you going to put it in a bag or burn it?
I'm kind of dumbfounded because this is the first I'm hearing about magical dream people.
Dream warriors.
So I am gonna ask. I'm like, what I'm cutting my hair off because I'm noticing someone's taking it. You were saying it. I thought it might have been some weird. I don't know. One of these. I don't really trust these cat people too much. I'm gonna be honest.
River and Flask are just in the background cooking breakfast.
Yeah. I mean they're all right, but I've been asleep these last 2 nights, and I know it's supposed to work out without your hair, and I'm thinking maybe they're, maybe some kind of weirdos or something. So I'm cutting my hair.
Bueno. Yo le digo, I will tell you the same thing I told Chucky. They are collecting something, and they mentioned a soulmonger in our night terrors. So I am thinking that they are collecting hair and blood or skin, so you need to take care of both.
My skin?
You must cut it all off.
I'm pointing to the scar across my cheek as I'm saying that.
I can't really take my skin off now, can I?
No, I am not saying that. I am saying your hair you can get rid of. How you will do that, that's why I ask. But your skin or your blood is a different story.
So basically he's saying, like, you can cut your hair off, but they're probably still going to get your blood.
Like, what's to stop them from collecting your hair that you discard either on the ground or in the river? Because they're magical people.
Well, I'm the way I'm kind of slicing the first parts of my hair off, so I've still got my hair in my hand, and I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I'm like, well, I got this far.
Yeah, you just have like a big chunk of hair missing already.
Yeah.
I just ask you with a very straight face as if I knew that's what your goal was, to avoid being collected.
You better burn that hair too, because if they collect that hair after you left it.
I wouldn't have came to that conclusion unless August talked to me and told me that. And now I'm paranoid, and so I'm like, I better not just throw it in the river. I should probably...
The rainfall has stopped in
Yeah.
the morning. I mean, you could make a small fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I use Eldritch Blast to make a cold fire.
No, shut up.
It is very funny, but Eldritch Blast does just force damage. So if you like shot it at a piece of like kindling or whatever, it would just like blast apart or whatever.
Okay. Anyway,
People would get splinters.
Yeah. Anyway, so I build a small little campfire, around where your light was, so like in the center, so it doesn't look like too weird, So nice little morning campfire.
Yeah.
And I'm in the, I'm using the greasy bug repellent as like sort of a shaving gel to cut to slick the blade and cut the hair. And I have myself a nice Mr. Clean at the end of that. Mr. Clean cut at the end of that, I think. And as I'm going, I'm tossing the hair, the fire, my hair in the fire.
As
Chucky.
Yeah.
One moment.
Yeah.
As you toss your hair in the fire, Brody, you're whoosh, tossing your hair in there. You see the smoke in front of you turn purple, and you see a demonic face in the smoke.
Oh shit!
And it says, "Read me."
Oh shit!
It says what?
Read me.
Read me.
Notice
do we hear that?
No.
I'm the only
No.
one with him in the fire, next to the fire.
And August, you don't see anything.
Okay.
This is only for Brody.
So I guess, yeah, like, I'm just going to yell at Chucky to prestidigitate our...
Yeah, August, all you see is just Brody just chucking his hair into the fire. Yeah. But Brody, you see that very familiar demonic face in the fire.
So I recognize it. Okay.
You do.
All right.
And it says, "Read me."
Yeah, okay. I am, I'm going to pause for a good moment and just kind of like sort of collect myself a bit. Not feeling great about that. Not feeling great about that at all.
I'm freaking out, man.
I am freaking out, man. And I'm going to continue. I'm again gonna cut all my hair off.
Yeah, you keep throwing your hair in.
Yeah.
Nothing else happens.
Okay,
it was just that one.
Just
moment.
that one time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna ask Chucky to dry our clothes with prestidigitation because
Oh yeah.
Yeah, useful cantrip. Yeah, to get everybody's clothes dry.
Right on.
While this is all happening, Zur, you're taking down your hammock, and you feel something slither around your neck, and as you look, you see Summerwise, Zandala's familiar.
Oh.
Who you've had fun with before.
Yeah.
He slinks around your shoulder and he says, "Hey, what's up, sir?"
I go, "What's up, dog?"
He goes, "Hey, I kind of feel like me and you have this kind of like bond between each other. Man, I'm like, I just don't know who to talk to. I'm kind of worried about Zandala, man."
Why, what's up? Obviously, we're speaking Draconic, right?
Yeah, no, you guys are
okay.
speaking Draconic. You guys are kind of a little bit away from everybody else, And he's like, "Yeah, man, I feel like she's in over her head. I'm just like worried about her, man. Like,
With what?
well, like when we all split up, like it's just gonna be me and her.
Wasn't
Wasn't
it always you and her?
Well, yeah, no, it was, but like we were in the city and everything was like nice, but man, like once we've been out here, everything's just been really crazy,
Really quick, now that I'm looking at this spray, I look like an aardvark.
Yep.
a little bit, yeah.
Yep.
But he's just like, "Yeah, man, I don't know, I'm just a little worried."
Yes, you do.
What's been happening lately?
Wow, same old. It's just like, man, this jungle, like, I don't know, it just seems like people are freaking out and like we're getting attacked by like mist and like plants and shit.
Well, stick with us, and we'll help protect you and Zandala.
Well, yeah, my only thing is like, man, when we hit this camp, I think we're gonna split ways, and I'm just a little worried.
It's a good thing to be worried about.
You see Zandala finish like pulling her tent back, and she's like, "Summerwise," and he's like, "Okay, thanks for talking with me, sir. I gotta go."
I'll follow up with you later.
Okay, all right, man. And he like flies back over to where Zandala is.
I waved to Zandala.
Yeah, she's just like. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do before you guys head out back on the river?
Yeah, I'm gonna inform River and Flask about this curse that's on.
Oh, about the nightmares?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to inform them about August's nightmares too?
Everything, including
Everything?
the figure and
Okay.
everything. Because there are guides, they probably know what to do.
Yeah. River says nightmares. Not familiar.
What's a nightmare?
Strange cuts and hair. don't know. We used to surviving dinosaurs, zombies,
Butt stuff.
Monkey
sure.
fever.
He tells you he doesn't know any. Yeah, he's just saying like he doesn't know.
Interesting.
You tell him about your nightmares and like your cut, and he's just like, nah, I don't know.
How long you been in this jungle for?
He says, me and my brother, and Flask goes, brother. He goes, years.
Interesting.
Years.
All right, I guess we're special, August.
I want to do something.
Yeah, let me know.
He wants to do something.
He wants to do the do.
I do. I do want to do the do. So, hey, I'm gonna pull Zur aside.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, little man, how you doing?
I guess I'm still little.
Hey, yeah. I thought it was really cool how you got out of that dungeon with all that coin without me. That was super awesome.
I pull up one of the. I reach in the bag. I'm just like, silver, platinum, gold, silver, and I pull a silver out.
Okay. Oh wow! Ooh, you can fit a lot of stuff in that bag, can't you?
Yeah.
I need you to hold on to something for me in that bag if you could.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand him a package wrapped in loose leathers, tied with a little bit of rope, and I'm going to put that in the bag. Hey, let me just put this in here real quick. You know what I put in the bag.
I don't know.
Read me, Seymour.
Yeah. Everything cool, sir. Yeah, he just hands you a little leather wrapped parcel, to put in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, guy. Thanks, little man. Hey, can I get you wouldn't mind if I would take one of these silver pieces from you, would you?
No, it's for everyone.
Oh, I'm looking for something a little bit more silver, though.
It's all the same.
Okay.
Wow.
I'll just take this one. I'm a little bastard.
All right. Yeah, you grab a little silver piece out of there.
Yeah. Bing. I'll add that to my image.
Yep. You
And
guys.
that's it.
It's so funny. You guys break camp, start heading down the river. Undril tells you, okay, guys, it should only be a couple days until we hit Camp Vengeance. Finally. Going down this river is just nightmare. You guys get through the day.
Oops.
You guys hit camp. Nothing happens in the nighttime. You guys hit day again. In the middle of that day, a vine comes down and tries to like wrap around Zur, but you guys are able to like cut the vine and like keep going. Like, you know, you guys aren't too far
mild,
into the jungle, so it's like not too crazy yet. But on the third day's dawn, so this is 9 days into the jungle, Undril says, we should be right around the corner from Camp Vengeance. Finally. As midday breaks, you guys crest around a bend in the river. And through the foliage, you guys see a crude timber fortification. A walled compound with watchtowers and tents inside, encircled by a ditch bristling with sharpened stakes. A large gatehouse faces the river, on the shore of which are 4 rowboats tied to a wooden post. Scattered around the fort are piles of charred human corpses and flayed animal carcasses, all swarming with flies.
Filet. Ooh, that sounds tasty.
Filet-o corpses.
Filet-o corpses. Back at McDonald's.
It's the McRib.
That is the filet of corpses. Filet-o corpses. Technically. The filet of corpses.
The McRib. The most morbid meal.
The most morbid meal imaginable.
Behold the Sonic the Hedgehog.
Behold
the morbid Happy Meal ever.
Power.
You guys reminded me of the Aqua Teen Hunger Force opener. Gentlemen!
That's what I was doing.
Behold!
Because he goes, gentlemen, behold!
I have made love to this lawnmower. Why would you make love to a lawnmower? Because it was cheap and she was easy.
Welcome, everyone, to Camp Vengeance.
Nice, we made it.
Finally.
As you guys pull in on your giant canoe, Undrul is like, oh, thank you, Dead Ringers, for the escort. Much appreciated. She says, well, I have this packet of information to deliver. The camp probably has some supplies to sell. You all are more than welcome to come inside with me.
Yeah, Undrul, you, for escorting you and basically saving your life, do we get a reward?
Wow.
Undrul says, a reward? Well, no. I think we both played a part in us getting here safely. Though I respect the hustle. She says, though, you all can be guests under my name into Camp Vengeance if you would like.
For sure. Okay, I mean, I do have this guide fee and everything, but I'll go pay.
Yeah,
yes, good luck with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say who's paying the guides? Right?
It has been 9 days.
Yeah.
You guys paid the first day.
Yeah.
I believe you guys owe 8 days of pay.
Yeah. So how 8 days left?
8 times 4 is 32.
How much is a platinum?
A platinum is 10 gold pieces.
So we give him platinum.
You can give him
3 platinum.
3 platinum and 6 gold.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So Zur will take 3 platinum out of his pack,
And I'll give him 6 of my gold.
Okay.
Well, someone else has to take the platinum because he doesn't know the difference.
I'll reach
You guys can figure it out. Yeah.
I know the difference. I'm just playing dumb.
Well, damn.
You guys hand over the money to River and Flask, and they're very thankful. They say, "Thank you,
Namaste.
honorable." And yeah, Zendala is very interested. She says to you guys, well, thank you for accompanying me so far. I do plan on procuring one of these rowboats and heading off by myself. I think my party is a little bit south and to the west of Aldani Basin. I'm not sure what your guys' plan is, but you know, as I said before we began this journey, I do plan on reuniting with my party. They are waiting for me. And you guys see a couple of paladins come out of the gate. You see them clasp hands with Undrul. She gives him a hug. They bring her inside. She points back to you guys, and the paladins are like, okay. They're holding the gates open for you guys. So you guys are able to go in. The mood isn't the greatest as you guys enter. All of these tents in the back, a lot of them are being used for sick bays. You guys hear people screaming and moaning. As you guys go in, even as you guys walk in, it's lightly raining. This is the jungle.
Yeah.
There's mud pools everywhere.
It's like the Amazon.
Yeah. It smells like shit in this camp, to put it
Charred corpses do not exactly have the Febreze scent.
Yeah.
That would be masking the entirety of that area.
Yeah, exactly. It smells like human burnt flesh and shit as you guys enter here. But there are paladins moving around the camp. It seems like they're doing okay. Yeah, you guys see Undrul go into this main central tent as you guys kind of all filter into the front. And Zendala's like, oh, well, this isn't a dour affair, is it? My God.
That's it.
I am focused on where Undrul's going.
Yeah, you see her enter under the flaps of this tent in the middle, and she disappears under it. And a couple of paladins are standing out front.
I'm gonna walk towards it.
Yeah, you begin walking towards it. You guys
while walking, and I say to Brody, I go, burnt flesh and shit. How come whenever there's paladins, there's burnt flesh and shit?
Damn. A-cab.
Jesus.
A-cap. You approach the tent, August, and one of the paladins reaches down and goes...
Paladins are not cops.
It reaches down and goes, "No, little buddy. You are not coming in here."
Sorry. Who is in here?
Oh, yes. Well, this is Captain Niles Breakbones' tent, and Undril is here on official business. You can wait outside.
Does the official business happen to deal with the death curse?
I cannot confirm or deny anything you say, and you cannot come in this tent.
I put my hand on Augustine's shoulder. I go, please, sir. I try to deception check. We're also agents with Ilmater. We're here to help with the grand quest. We're out go inside.
Is that what you say?
Yeah, we're also agents of
Make a deception check for me.
Persuasion? Or deception?
Oh, Jesus.
These fucking rolls, bro.
Jesus.
I gotta actually roll this now.
Oh, you gotta roll now. Rolling.
That's crazy. That's so funny. He rolled a 19.
Oh,
damn. He says, it's right here. He says, "You're a funny one. Back away from the tent." And both he and his companion kind of pull their swords out a little bit.
Sheesh,
wow.
all right.
And he says, "Back away."
That's
Well,
insane.
I tried. Like, let's go, August.
The rolls.
A-cab, boys. A-cab.
You know, you guys mill around for a little bit. There's like a pen with some goats, in the corner. There are.
I was wondering what those were. I was like, what the fuck are those?
August is gonna stay focused on that central tent.
On the tent, okay. There's some stalls with some horses. The horses are not looking great.
Ooh.
I mean, you guys have only been in the jungle for 9 days, but you guys know that, like, horses are not the kind of creature you want in the jungle. Their hooves are, like, down in the mud up to their ankles. A lot of the horses have, like, lesions and, like, wounds on them, and they look, like, emaciated. I mean, horses are great. This is just not the environment.
Why are there horses here then?
Yeah,
I guess,
because the paladins have never been to the jungle before, and that's what they brought.
I got you.
Yeah.
I didn't understand.
Exactly.
Okay.
So they have all of these horses that are just, like, of no use to them. As you guys look a little bit further on, you see this really, really emaciated horse on this block of wood, like, over near this fire. And this paladin has, like, this big axe in his hands, and he, like right into the horse's neck. And you see they're, like, stripping the skin off the horse and, like, preparing it for food. Doesn't look great.
Yeah.
As you guys are experiencing this all, you guys see a large, burly human paladin exit from this central tent. And he's wearing the symbol of Ilmater shined brightly on his chest. He's not covered in a speck of dirt. He looks very important. And he comes out here and he goes, "Where are the people that traveled with Undril? Bring them to me!" And August, you're standing, like, right in front.
Yeah, I'm standing right in front of him. I look up from my book as soon as he steps out of the tent.
Yeah. And he says, "You stay here. Where are the rest of them?" And you guys are, like, kind of around the corner. A couple of the paladins are like, "Hey."
I'm just talking to one of the horses.
Yeah.
Chatting it up.
They're just like, "Hey, you guys gotta head back over there." And you guys see this very imposing, big, burly, big black beard human paladin with the symbol of Ilmater on his chest. And he says, "Ah, perfect. Able-bodied people. Well,
Wow.
I appreciate you bringing Undril to Camp Vengeance. But I'm afraid I must impose upon you the duties of Ilmater.
Of course.
And he says, I have sick and injured that will not make it much longer without the aid of that we cannot procure within this encampment. You four are to bring these sick and injured people back to Port Nianzaru.
What?
He doesn't laugh. He's staring at you.
Yeah.
How much?
He says, how many people? About 5 or 6.
No, how much you gonna pay us to do this?
He says, I will pay you in the graces of Ilmater
I
to
say
spare our paladins from death.
I say this. I call out to our 2 guides and say, hey, they want to charter back for the graces of Ilmater.
River and Flask have been kind of meandering towards the entrance of Camp Vengeance, and River just goes, no.
Yeah.
I just go to the paladin and I go,
Yeah.
Captain Breakbone says, I care not what you want. You will be chartering our sick and wounded back to Port Nianzaru.
I cannot charter without guides.
So this when the Zerv becomes so eloquent.
I'm mimicking
that's
it.
fine.
That's your Zerv.
He
Oh
doesn't,
wow, this is gonna
he
this
doesn't
has
respond to
escalated
that.
quickly.
He's just staring at you all.
I'm humored by Zerd giving this power.
Yeah, Zer's become very eloquent.
Brody has a response.
He's tall too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this paladin's like 6'6",
I'm sure he
full plate mail, and he's just
yeah.
towering over you guys, telling you to take his sick back to Port Nianzaru.
big guy. Yeah, I got her. Brody's got a response. Yeah, Mr. Breakbone. So I'm sorry. Who are you again?
He says, I am the captain of this division of the Church of Ilmater.
Okay, all right.
Who are you?
Oh well.
Can I do a perception check while they are talking?
Yeah.
I'm going to perceive.
What are you trying to perceive, August?
I'm going to perceive the amount of bodies that are around the camp in general. I'm going to get a general count.
Make a roll.
Of
Roll a
bodies.
perception check for me. This one's not too bad.
Oh, nice.
Good check. August, there's about a dozen infirmed paladins, and about 3 dozen that are fine and able-bodied. That's about how big the camp is.
Okay.
Can I infer that the camp's facilities were set up for more than or less than that number?
Yes. You think this camp was set up for at least 6 or 7 dozen paladins, and the camp seems like almost half full.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to write his name down. What was his name again?
Captain Niles Breakbone.
Captain Niles Breakbone.
Also, one more thing. With the perception check, with my intelligence, can I infer that there's a patrol that is out, or is everybody staying in?
You wouldn't know if a patrol is out or not, but you do know that this camp holds a lot more people than what is currently here. I mean, you would take a pretty good guess that there's probably paladins who are out. Yeah.
Okay.
While this is happening, I turned to Undril. Undril.
Undril's not here. She's in the tent.
Yeah.
She has not come out.
Gotcha. Well,
And Breakbone is standing right in front of the tent flaps.
I'm in the middle of talking to Breakbone.
Go ahead. Yeah.
no, sorry.
Oh, what are you doing?
I was gonna protest the breakboat as well.
Oh.
You can go first.
No,
Go for it.
I have a different approach.
Okay.
So Brody has asked him who he was, partly so I could remember and write down his name in my notes, but also, so as you can tell, we're not so keen on taking these dead, but hear me out, because we may need a little bit more support or something. If you want to get these people to where they need to go, you need to give us a little bit of help here. Some I don't know, something to defend ourselves. Maybe some some other bodies, something to help us out. Could that be possible?
He hears what you have to say, and he just goes, "Are you refusing?" That's all he says back to you. You see, so he carries a giant great sword on his back.
Oh, yeah.
With a big sheath crossing his body. Just this huge sword. And his arms across, and he just says, "You refuse?"
What I'm asking for is help.
As they're talking, I'm gonna walk away towards the infirmary tents. Like literally, like no social etiquette whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just go. Like not even pay them heed.
You start to walk, August, and one of the paladins steps in front of you and pushes you in the chest, and your butt falls in the mud. And Breakbone looks at you and says, "You will be taking our infirm back to Port Nianzaru."
This is the thanks we get for returning your amulet we found at the old camp?
He goes, "Well, it seems that the common folk aren't interested in helping Ilmater, huh?" And you guys hear a couple of boots schlonch in the mud behind you guys.
Okay.
And he says, "I've had enough of this. Strip them of their weapons, take everything, throw them in the cells."
Well,
And you hear shrink as a dozen paladins surround you guys.
I yell for, not what's her face, but the dragon, the familiar.
Summerwise?
I yell for Summerwise.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you yell out Summerwise.
Yeah.
In
Draconic.
Yeah, you look behind you and you see Zandala and Summerwise hanging out towards the gate. You see Summerwise give you just like a sad look, and he just is hanging out on Zandala's shoulders. And Breakbone
I am
goes,
going to... Let me see. Chucky, my character from the ground, wiping his butt. He's going to look at you very angrily, and then he's going to give you a nod.
a nod?
Yeah. Pointing to your guitar.
Oh. Well.
The gang goes to jail.
Well, I think the gang
You may
plays a
have
song.
taken my weapons, but you cannot take my freedom.
So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna like push myself up and just like kind of, like I'm
Cue
very
the fight
angry
music.
whenever I'm doing this. Can you do a performance to give me some added buffs here?
Before that, what exactly are you trying to do, August?
I'm going to intimidate Blackbeard with the very real information that I have.
Okay.
And the fact
Challenge him
that
to a
those bodies
rap
that we're
battle.
taking back contain the death curse, which is going to spread to the rest of the town. And that is a more serious risk than leaving them burnt outside of the fortress.
Okay. Yeah, so Chucky, August gives you the nod. Are you gonna back him up here?
Yeah, I'm gonna back him up.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me, August, with advantage.
Alright. Persuasion.
Yep.
Ooh, this is gonna be... Oh, okay.
18's not bad.
Oh, can I give him a bardic inspiration? Or is it too late?
That's what I thought you were doing. I thought you were
okay,
going
okay.
for Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Breakbone failed, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay.
But the only problem is that August, your information is incorrect. And Breakbone says,
Oh, no. I had a whole speech prepared for this.
"Oh, sure."
I was ready.
Oh, go.
I was fucking ready.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, he's gonna like slosh the mud off of him. I have had it with you. You claim to be the protectors of this land, but all you are doing is putting more weight on the citizens. You want to send the sick back. with some of them who possibly have the death curse. And you want us to compromise ourselves in our mission to cure said curse, to take your wounded back? I have had it with you! You will not tell us what to do! We are helping you, sir!
Ooh. Captain Breakbone looks back at you. And he puts his hand on the hilt of his greatsword. And you guys see a hand come from the tent and grab his wrist. And you guys see Undril walk out of the tent behind him. And she says, "Enough! Enough, Breakbone. I told you that they helped me get here. Without them, I wouldn't be standing here and I wouldn't be delivering this information to you. Please, stop!" And Breakbone turns around and goes, "Fine, enough, enough! God! This accursed jungle! Be gone!" And he turns around, flaps his cloak behind him, and he walks back into the tent. Oof. And you guys see Undril standing there, and the rain is pouring down over everyone.
And scene. Oscar-winning moment for Joe. That was awesome.
Good speech.
Yeah.
She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. As you can tell, our encampment is not doing great. Excuse our commander. He just wants the best for his people. We have sick and dying people. I'm sorry. He just wants to get them back to Port Nianzaru. I'm sure you can understand. It would probably be for the best if you all leave. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry."
Oh,
that's fine.
Where are we going?
I mean, anywhere but here.
We can go with Zandala.
The smell is ruining my shallow nose. Or actually, it's probably a really deep nose.
Yeah, it might be a really deep nose.
It's ruining my deep nose. This is not good for my skin. And I, pull a flake of skin off.
Wow.
Without breaking eye contact from Undril in the direction of the tent, August, still fuming, is going to be like, "We should go back to the town. And we should let them know how bad this situation really is."
Undril says, I feel you, but I don't... there's not much they can do. Port Nianzaru is not going to send any forces into the jungle, I can guarantee you that. They can barely protect their own citizens from the zombie outbreaks and everything. If I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to last in the jungle. We might not be here for too much longer.
I'm going to ask her what she wants us to do. Because if she doesn't know what she wants to do, how are we supposed to know it?
Well, she says she's looking out for the interests of, the Order of the Penitent Stone. They originally came here to, basically find the cause, of the death curse and try to figure it out. But they've just been hitting brick wall, people dying. She tells you that a contingent of 200 paladins went out. She points up through the mist, and in the distance, you guys see this big plateau coming off of a mountain. She says, there used to be a city up there, Umbala. She says, when I got here, Captain Breakbone told me that he sent 200 paladins to go up the plateau, because obviously it's very high up. They can get a good view of the jungle. He sent them weeks ago. They haven't come back. I don't think they're coming back.
How many emaciated horses did you say they had?
Probably a dozen.
Okay.
And she says, they went up there to scout to see the vast jungle, and they're not back. And when she says that, you guys hear these flapping wings, and this pterodactyl just flies over, and and you see it just zoom into the jungle, and she says, "This godforsaken place is inhospitable."
Without metagaming, how deep is my knowledge of Mason?
Oh, of the axe beaks and that stuff. Probably surface level.
Surface level.
Yeah, you know that
he knows the song.
You know the song. You know that he was a part of the group, and you know that he was the champion of Ilmater for a long time.
Gotcha.
He had statues erected of him. He had an entire order of the Church of Ilmater named after him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Did Sandala say, real quick, did Sandala say she was going towards Umbala?
So Mbala is directly west of you guys. She says she's going directly south.
Do I know he was exiled? I want that youth for carving his father's tree or something.
Probably not.
Okay.
I would say no. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So here's to the group, not to Zendala or anything. Why don't we ask if we can continue to help protect Zendala on her journey to wherever the fuck she's going?
Yeah. I was gonna try and use some Mason knowledge to convince Umbral to join us.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Undril says, I'm here. Breakbone kind of mentioned sending a search party up to the plateau. Seeing as I'm the second highest ranking paladin, I'll probably be leading that journey. Wish me luck.
Undril.
Good luck, Andrew.
Undril, look around you. Look at what we've accomplished.
Everything you see, the light touches.
We've solved a temple that took your people. You guys never solved.
True.
Come and join us. And in fact, from what I've seen, your guy Mason often walked a beat of his own drum sometimes.
True. I mean, I don't know much, but I know that he he did adventure with a group. Yeah. I mean, I would have to ask Breakbone.
What?
I mean, I can't just believe me as much as I'd want to. I can't.
Sounds like Breakbone doesn't want you to succeed.
Chucky, please, you have to understand. She is tied to a greater good. She will not go of her own volition.
Greater good.
The greater good.
My character literally rolls his eyes as he does that. Too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
The greater good. Roll eyes.
I see. All right. Well, you have fun with your thing, Andrew.
Yeah. Brody's already walking away from the situation. He does nothing. He wants to get as far away from Undril as possible after what happened between us.
Can I have a quick moment with Undril?
Yeah, absolutely.
Will you
Because
marry me?
no, August does have the hots for the orcish mommy, but
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm going to find Zendala.
She's
Yeah.
her and River and Flask. They're hanging out by the entrance.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. August
I'm gonna-
try to rizz up.
I'm gonna
Undril.
reach out my hand to her in the rain
Yeah.
as everybody else walks away, and
So romantic.
with the utmost sincerity, I'm just gonna be like, please, you don't have to do this. You don't have to go on a suicide mission. Your camp is not going to last more than 2 weeks. You have enough horses to last you for 8, maybe 10 days. But after that, who knows? And that's not to say of the attacks. Please, you can come with us, or just take care of yourself.
She clasps your hand, August. And you can't tell if it's the rain or if she's crying.
Oh.
But she says, thank you. I won't leave the order, but I appreciate everything you all have done for me.
Can I leave you with some wisdom from the mountains that I come from? My father had a saying that if you put others before yourself, oftentimes you will be putting yourself in front of the blade. please do not put yourself in front of the blade before thinking about doing more than what you are doing now.
She lets go of your hand, August, and she puts her hand on her amulet, and you see it glow faintly white between her fingers. And she says, "Thank you for your kind words. Thank you." And she turns away and walks into the tent.
Can I talk to one of the guards?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. There's a couple paladins milling about.
Can I have some pony meat?
He says, well, I'll sell you some.
Never mind.
Wow. That was dead on the
I'm gonna
vine.
catch up with the group.
Yeah, August, you run back. You guys see Zendala taking off one of the rowboats, and she says, I paid one of the paladins to take one of these rowboats. Well, you all, it's been interesting. Thank you for joining me so far. I really must be getting back to my party. You all are great, don't get me wrong, but anyway. And she's like pushing her boat out into the river.
Wow.
As fast as she can.
Yeah, she's kind of like getting out there.
I'm gonna talk to my lizard bro real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna ask him what's going on.
He speaks back to you in Draconic and says, she said we're leaving. I'm sorry, Zer. Good luck.
Wait, Zendala, this party of yours, I mean, you didn't even tell us anything about it.
At this point, she's already moving her oars, and she's putting out into the middle of the river.
It's giving Jaws X
and
vibes
she
right now.
she goes, "What, Chucky?
Wait,
What?
wait, you're going by yourself?
You're going the wrong way!
And she goes, and the river is pushing her, and she's rowing. Zendala's gone.
Well, shit.
River and Flask are just kind of standing at the edge of the canoe, just like arms folded over, and River's like, where to?
All right.
Well, now Zendala's gone, I guess,
We should just follow her.
Wow.
Definitely good.
You
man,
could.
we should either follow her, I guess, take these dying guys back home.
I don't think we're taking the dying guy.
Is that like? Do you say that out loud to the party?
Oh, well, I guess I did.
As soon as like I'm gonna be with these two guys. As soon as you say that, I'm gonna audibly groan. I'm just like, oh, Dios mío.
Yeah. I don't. Wait, that's a,
It is not that I am a bad person per se, but I will not help that bastard.
Can we see the big map?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you guys.
Yeah.
All right, well,
I think, yeah, Chucky, I'm not bringing those dead folk with me.
So we still have pirates to deal with, regardless of what happens. We still need to find the curse. And to my knowledge, I think the only thing we can do is go to where there's the next notable camp or like town.
I got a plan.
What's up?
Does anyone want to hear it?
Yeah.
All right. My plan is to talk to Catboys. River and Flask.
By the way, they cost us a fortune to get here, so I don't know how much longer we want to stick
We
with
have a little bit more gold and the promise of treasure. River and Flask. Who's the more English one?
River.
River.
Yeah,
Yeah.
River. Yeah, I
River
can never remember.
Yeah.
All right, so
River.
I'm gonna go up to River, and they. So it looks like we got nowhere to be. Is there somewhere you know? And this is I'm kind of being a little what do you call it? Not sneaky, is being quiet
Underhanded?
about- a little under. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. A little underhanded. Being a little sneaky about it. Is there somewhere you wanna go where they got the some good treasures, or more particularly looking for anything involved like demons or devils or something like that? Because they got the good stuff in those temples.
River says, demons, devils, no. Well, rumor of a she-devil.
Okay.
Ancient kingdom called Nangalore. When Chult was prosperous, there was a big kingdom. They say that the princess of that kingdom still lives as a she-devil, and she haunts the ruins of Nangalore. He says, never been personally, but we do know the location. He says, pretty far away. Long journey. But doable.
Oh, okay. How long are we talking about?
He says at least 20 days.
Oh. Okay.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. But
I don't think we have that kind of money. Also, you guys will notice Mbala is noted on your map. This is the location of that plateau. Remember, Undril told you Captain Breakbone sent 2 divisions of paladins up that plateau. And
That's
they
actually
never
what
came
I was
back.
going to discuss with Chucky.
Yeah.
okay, I'll take the information.
He tells you Nangalore is somewhere down here in the southeast.
Oh, somewhere down there.
Yep, somewhere down here.
Alright. Okay, alright.
But yeah, you know what? Mbala doesn't sound. I mean, if it's a plateau, we can definitely get a good vantage point, and it's a good place. I mean, if it's not deadly, it might be a good place to set up camp.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it.
Maybe we can find some more answers.
It's gonna take us a couple days walk to get there, though.
You think we're really gonna get more answers now than we did then?
The further we go into danger, it seems the more answers we get.
How about we figure out whether or not this river goes by Mbala, and we could just take the river instead of walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's ask him. Let's ask River Mist. River Mist, how will this
River?
Will this Mr. River? Will this river take us close to Mbala, or are we gonna have to walk there?
He says, river, go away from plateau.
Okay.
Plateau, on foot.
Okay.
What do you think about this plateau?
He says, good vantage point. See a lot of the jungle. Rumors. Very dangerous. Me and my brother have not been.
Okay. Alright.
And Flask goes, not been.
Okay. Well, I kind of want to keep traveling down south. You guys want to go back to the port, or what? What do you?
Well, something that's been bothering my character is that it was a pirate that killed the dragon Xandar or Xander, and he got the death curse. So August's train of thought here is that the pirates know about the death curse, or at least how to inflict it, or have something to do with it. So we have 2 options. Like, my thought is that we can go further into the jungle to hopefully find the source via the Trail of Dead Paladins, because that's our best out right now. Or we can go back to the port, try to either make ourselves more notable so that way more pirates attempt to kill us, and then we use that as our trail into finding out if they know about the source of the Death Curse.
We also know where the pirates, like, head around where the pirates are.
You guys
Yeah.
do. So you guys know that the pirate headquarters is around Jahaka Bay, which you guys know the location of is right here on your guys' map.
Which weirdly looks like to be the end of the river.
Those are two different rivers.
Are they?
It might be.
Yeah.
I mean, we could ask the cat boys.
It's impossible to tell because your guys' map does
Yeah.
not.
We don't know if that
It's
connects.
uncharted. Yeah.
Visually in your brain, it could connect, but we don't know.
It could,
Yeah.
but
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
don't
let's
know.
ask the cat boys. They should know.
We're gonna take you down to Catboy Ranch.
Yes. So River says this river goes south Aldani Basin. West. I'm good. West to Jahaka Bay. Do connect longer route through water.
West.
He tells you that these rivers do connect through a larger bay.
Gotcha. Well...
Hold up. A longer... So, like, we would be...
I assume that we'd have
all
to go
paths-
further south before we could
Yeah,
go
so
west.
basically River's saying you have to go south and then west. If you went on foot, you would just have to go southwest.
That's... All paths in my head are leading towards Mbala, unfortunately.
You're right. I think you're right. I think Mbala would be a good first stop, and then maybe, depending on what happens, head towards Jahaka Bay.
I'm all
So
for
let-
it. Yeah,
Yeah, that sounds like a really good path.
thank you.
So August is gonna nod as soon as Chucky proposes Mbala to
Oh,
Jahaka
okay.
Bay.
What's this one?
Cool. We're going to Mbala, then to Jahaka Bay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are talking about Mbala, and River's like, okay, no problem. Wasn't Undrel going to Mbala?
Ah,
It's
let's not
best-
tell her.
It's best that we do not bother with those people.
Yeah, I think we could head out without him. It's all right. Don't worry about that.
Are we
River
right?
gives you guys the thumbs up. He doesn't give a shit.
Are we right?
We're outside of the camp by the
you guys
boats.
Are, you guys are outside the camp. Yeah, by
I'm
the
gonna
boats.
leave a note on one of the stumpy bodies outside.
Is my
Okay.
For like a clear note for Umbral to find. It
Well, I was
just
gonna say,
Undrel.
Umbala's the one with the salamander, right?
no, Mbala is the plateau with
The plateau.
Bella's location, not a person.
where the paladins have been sent and then they never came back.
They didn't come back. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's also a shorter walking distance than it is to go on a river. It's about... What are
Yeah.
each of those hexagons are...
It's about a day's travel.
Yeah, so that's 2.5 days versus, like, 6 or 7 in the river.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna carve into one of the posts, heading towards Mbala, Chucky and crew.
Dead ringers!
You're not gonna
Dead
call us the Dead
ringers!
Ringers?
I was about to say.
No, it's Chucky and crew now.
Yeah, okay.
God
Jesus.
damn it!
Um,
We had a good thing going and
You
you
had
messed
one
it up.
job.
What are you guys gonna do with your guys' big canoe? Are you guys gonna leave it anchored here?
I can
Yeah.
just sell it.
Let
Might as
them
well sell
take the
it.
fucking dead back.
I mean, it's,
like,
it's Undrel's boat.
Oh, that is true. Undrel did
Sell it.
actually pay for that boat. Yeah.
Still sell it.
give it to the pal.
I'm actually
Sell
not
it to the
opposed to
paladins.
that plan.
That's true.
Do you guys think?
They can take their they can take their dead back on this big
They
canoe
don't know
a lot
whose
better
fucking
than
boat it is.
I
I
okay.
think Undrel would tell them.
No, I mean, well, if she's busy in the tent, we might be able to pawn it off and be like,
If Undrel's in the tent, I'm gonna just stand next to the tent and I'm gonna speak Draconic to Slither Master. And
That's Sandala.
They're already gone.
Oh, she's already gone.
She's
Yeah.
gone.
Damn, I can't remember who's got the Slither Master.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Okay.
But no, I mean, we're just gonna just leave the thing there.
You guys can leave the boat then. I'm gonna let you guys know no one's gonna buy the fucking
Damn
food
it.
from you.
All right. Well, at any rate, we get all our shit off the boat.
Yeah. You guys gear up for on land travel. River tells you guys on land travel, more alert. Everybody look out. And he takes his bow off of his shoulder and he notches an arrow as you guys head past Camp Vengeance and into the jungle.
Yay. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm all for it.
I am. Is there anything I need to do in the? No, I just want to get out of this camp.
What time is it? There's like no.
It's 9:23.
Oh, good. We got plenty of time.
You
Bro,
got your phone
August
right
is
there,
just-
bro.
I know. I just realized after that I just could have just picked. it up.
August is seething and wants to kill something fast.
Jesus.
What?
I don't know. August has such
Bro.
a fucking temper on him.
Like the fucking Blackstone or whatever the fuck his name is pissed August
Breakbone,
off.
yeah.
Breakbone pissed him the fuck off. He
Enough
doesn't
to
care who
kill?
you are. enough to want to hurt something real bad. Yeah.
Breakbone's an asshole.
Oh man.
Bro, he just threatened everybody with prison time in the middle of a fucking dying camp. Like,
Yeah.
how do you not see that as a death threat?
That is
Like
a death
your character
threat.
specifically.
Well, my character is confident that he could suave his way out of that one.
Azur
You
is
didn't
literally
need to.
talking to
An
every
ang-
animal he can find.
Huh? I mean, if my character was up through his own devices, I would for sure try to convince him to help give me something something of value to help me defend myself. Then just dump the bodies and leave the mission.
Just dump him in the
All
river.
right.
That's what I would have done.
You guys head out into the jungle.
funny.
You guys get a whole day's walk. You guys are setting up camp. And Zur, you've been talking to the wildlife this whole time. And you're one of the birds is like, oh, time to leave. They're coming.
Oh, what?
Who's coming? Who's coming?
Oh, well, the people who kind of look like you, but they don't.
Walk like
They-
you,
they
talk
kinda-
like you.
Oh, shit.
They kind of walk like really weird, and they kind of like kill everything. We gotta go.
I tell only you guys.
Us?
That-
Me
That the
and-
bird's telling us that I think zombies are coming.
And when Zur tells you guys that, you guys see all the birds from all the trees around you guys just kind of like fly up into the air, and they all just fly away.
What direction?
How tall are the
What
trees?
direction?
The trees are pretty tall in the jungle, anywhere from 50 to 100 feet
Oh,
high.
dang.
And all the birds fly to the north.
Oh, let's go north then.
And you guys are in this square right here.
Wait,
Okay.
they fly away to the north, so that means that they're coming from the south. So
Yeah, that
we
means
could
they're going the
probably-
opposite direction we're going.
right, which means we could probably just go straight
Northwest.
west.
Or west.
Because if they're coming, I assume it's going to be in like a mini wave. So I was going to say,
Why
we could-
not? Hold up. The trees are 100 feet tall. Why not chill in the trees at the highest
well,
point?
can you
River
guys-
Mist just told us if the zombies know we're in there, they'll wait us out.
I mean,
Yeah.
we
Oh,
can.
that's true.
I can Eldritch Blast for a week. It's just a cantrip.
Yeah, I mean, River says if they don't see us, it's fine. But if they see us, they'll wait forever.
We can outsmart them. I'm confident of that. If the trees are high enough, like 100 feet's pretty fucking high.
It's pretty high, yeah.
We could go west.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Let's
you
go west,
guys are thinking
and then-
about heading west. So it is sunset. So night is falling.
So we just wait in the camp then, maybe.
You guys are
then we have
basically
to tell everyone in camp that zombies are coming.
We could just say it's getting dark and go back.
Here's where
What?
my thought is that if we tell them zombies are coming, they're going to force us to want to fight the zombies, and they're going to offer us jail time again.
Who said anything about telling them zombies were coming?
That's my point is if we stay in the camp, we're gonna win.
Okay.
You guys are a day's walk outside.
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh.
gonna say.
Oh,
So
oh.
we're out.
You guys
We're
have
out on our
traveled-
own.
You guys have
Sorry, I
traveled-
went and got some.
It's okay.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay. You guys
I
have
still
traveled
thought
a
we were
whole
there.
day outside
Oh,
of
wow,
Camp
okay.
Vengeance. Yeah.
Going
So
south.
we don't need to turn directions. If it's this close to camping, we need to camp in the treetops.
Yeah, I'm in agreement.
And we have enough rope between us that we can make a pulley system and hammocks work that high up.
Or just hammock that high up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
hammock that high up.
Yeah.
Well, River tells you guys, as long as they don't see us, it's fine.
Okay.
Very high.
So
Very
no
high.
light sources. I have dark vision. Zer
I
has
have
dark
dark-
vision.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, the only one, the only odd man out is Chucky.
Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
we
need
go
a-
no light.
I need
We
a
go no
group-
light.
A group survival check from you guys. Let's see how well you guys are able to prepare for
Who
this.
has the? Are you gonna allow the person with the better modifiers to roll?
I know. I need all 4 of you to roll.
Who has
Roll. Survival?
Who has the lowest modifier?
Wow.
I need
I-
all 4 of you to roll. A group success is what we are looking for here.
What's your survival modifier?
My survival
Hey!
modifier is 6.
Let's fucking go.
Okay,
I rolled a
10,
10.
20, 23, and...
Oh, let's do Chucky.
Oh, I got a
Chucky.
23. Hell yeah.
No, you didn't get a 23, Zer. That was your
Oh, you
deception.
rolled deception.
Now roll survival.
You rolled a 7
I
for
pressed the
survival.
number once and it just spat out 3 numbers. That's hot.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna just
Okay,
try
roll... Okay, there
Goodness.
you go.
Okay, there you go.
And
19.
can I use a point of lucky on mine, or are we
Yeah,
good?
yeah, go ahead, re-roll it.
Uh,
I'm not going to tell you if you guys are good or not, yeah.
I already rolled.
Oh no.
We had 2 successes and 2 failures. But you guys have hired guides, and they are the determining factor when you tie.
Yeah.
Because you guys hired guides, you guys are good. You guys make your way up into the trees. River and Flask are helping you, boosting you guys up, fastening ropes. You guys are all getting ready. You guys are like 80 feet up off the jungle floor.
Wow,
Is
80
how high
feet.
you guys have gone up
Jeez.
here in a massive tree. An hour goes by, and eventually you guys hear, oh, and as you guys look down, you guys see dozens and dozens of undead humanoids shuffling underneath you guys. They shuffle underneath you guys for about an hour, and eventually the wave of them goes by, and there's no more of them. You guys are so high up, there's not really any need for anyone to keep watch. You guys do not benefit from a long rest tonight.
Oh, and Song of Rest is not a good idea to play.
No, probably not.
You guys wake up in the morning, break camp, do all your stuff, and you guys keep going.
Does anybody have scopes, or not scopes, periscopes, or what is the word?
Binoculars? Monocular?
No,
Periscope?
it's a long singular
Periscope.
binocular,
A telescope.
a periscope.
Telescope.
Does anybody have that?
I don't have a
I
telescope.
don't think so.
No.
I don't
Okay.
think anyone has that.
August, upon realizing that, he's like, wait a minute. We need a way, like his thought is, like in the morning, he's like frantically on his sketchbook trying to make a miniature, like attachment to be able to see beyond the traditional yardage of a rifle by borrowing the design of a periscope that he's seen other people use.
What is the traditional yardage of your rifle?
The traditional yardage?
Just eyesight.
200
I think it's like 80 feet.
80
Something like that, yeah.
feet for a rifle?
No,
for a D&D
not for a
rifle.
rifle.
If you're eyeing
For,
it,
for a D&D
Oh,
rifle.
yeah. Yeah,
I'm
it
about to
really
say,
is.
50 feet is the length of most people who shoot competitive pistols. And that is with their eyes. No scopes, just eyes.
That's still very.
Right.
I mean, that's
so
still very far
80
away,
feet, right? So the 80 feet and we're like my character's like, wait a minute, we could use this towards, you know, a tactical advantage in the future. So he's gonna start sketching like different kind of prototypes of you know, scopes.
Absolutely, August. Yeah, you feel if you manufactured the right magnification of glass and stuff, you could definitely come up with some way to set up some kind of scope or something. Yeah. You guys head out the next morning. As you guys are walking through the jungle, you guys find. Let me see here. You guys see, so as you guys are like walking towards the jungle to Ambala, about midday, the sun is shining down through the canopy of the jungle. Still dark. It's still very dimly lit.
Yeah.
Because you just like the dense canopy and everything. But you guys stumble upon a headless humanoid hung upside down from a tree, dangling by ropes, and this humanoid has like 6 spears like stuck in its chest, and it's wearing these tattered red robes.
Okay. That's all the information?
That's what you guys stumble upon as you guys are walking through the jungle.
6 spears stabbed in a headless.
6 spears, and they're all like roughly carved out of wood. Very like, not like spears you would buy at like a marketplace.
Gotcha.
These were like crafted, like out of the jungle.
Not Home Depot spears.
Yeah, these are homemade spears.
The rope that is used to hang them.
Homemade.
Wow.
It's hempen and very roughly knotted.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna,
and there's no head.
Yeah,
and this corpse has been dangling for a while.
Yeah.
It's just like rotting and yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can see the head on the ground anywhere.
You take a quick look around.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't look like.
What about the robes or the?
Yeah, I'm gonna search the body.
What are they wearing?
Oh, it's hanging.
Is there any symbols? Can we roll investigation to find out?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what you find.
But
I'd like to.
14's not bad.
I think we're all searching that. So
yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead. Anyone who wants to roll an investigation check.
Nope.
Okay.
What up, Dale?
Did you want to investigate Zer before I give any information out?
Yeah, I don't think my investigation's that great, but
That's all right. You never know. You might roll better.
Wow.
Christ.
Jeez,
Okay.
turn the volume up.
it's on vibrate,
That
bro.
was a 4. So, you guys
Roll a 4 and
find,
Eldritch Blast.
you guys find, so,
One
the
force
robes, the robes are very well made, but it seems like they've been in the jungle for a while. So they're deteriorated, but you guys get the feeling the make of these red robes is like exquisite. Very, very well made. Judging from how long this corpse has been here. Anyone who rolled a 14, so Chucky and Joe, Chucky and August, you guys find a leather-bound tome hidden in the brush underneath the corpse. I'm assuming you guys want to flick it open and see what's inside of it.
Yeah, but we won't read anything out loud.
Okay, yeah, just take a flick.
Damn it! I was hoping for some Deadites.
The pages are
Plateau,
are Nosferatu. Fix them, or something like that.
It's Plateau, Verada, Nicto.
Yeah. The pages are blank.
You try
As you flick through this notebook or whatever it is, every page is blank. Brody, I'm assuming you're nearby, right?
Yeah.
Brody, these pages are filled with infernal writing as they're flicking it by, and you hear Chucky or August go, it's blank. And as they're flicking the pages, you see just this dark red writing, like someone wrote in blood or something. Every page is filled with writing on it.
Okay.
I think I speak Infernal as well.
Zur, if you're watching this, the pages are blank for you as well. Yeah, so Chucky and August, you guys found this notebook underneath the body. Yeah, the pages are blank as you guys are like flipping through it.
Yeah. I just sort of toss it on the ground, I guess.
Yeah, and as you guys are looking over everything else, you guys don't find anything else. You know?
As everyone's a little distracted, can I go pick up that book without anyone noticing?
Make a deception check for me.
A deception check
Against your choice. Sleight of hand or deception. Whichever's better for you.
I think they're.
And you're gonna
both
make
the
this.
same.
You're gonna make this against everyone's passive perception.
Okay. Oh, oof. All right. I'm gonna do a sleight of hand.
Ooh, nice.
15. What's everyone's passive perception? What's
I
yours,
think
Chuck?
mine's like 13.
That's 13.
13. Okay. What's yours, Zur?
I'm reloading.
Yeah, no worries.
It's wisdom based.
Yeah, passive perception will be at the bottom left of your character sheet.
I think
Oh,
mine's like
13,
12.
yeah.
13. Okay.
11, yeah.
11. Okay. Brody. They look at the notebook. They toss it. They kind of, everyone's looking somewhere, and you just quietly just pick that notebook up and just. Yep.
I'll tuck it in my.
Exactly. Yep.
In my. My robes.
As I toss the book aside, I go, well, Zer, open up the bag. We got the new spears. Start plucking them out of the body.
Yeah, you it's just like viscous, rotten flesh on the edge of the spears. But yeah, you throw them in the bag.
Chucky, I would not do that.
Could have disease on it.
I plug it back in.
Can I?
Yeah, River and Flask are like, probably not worth it.
Can I check out those? Oh wait, is he how? Wait, hold on. I thought he was like way above us.
No, so the ropes are way above, tied around a trunk, but the body is like eye level with you guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I was misunderstanding.
It is a warning from the natives.
Can I? I want to specifically not check out the body, but specifically, if you allow me, to see if I. And this is what I'm looking for. Any symbols or insignias on the robes in particular.
I'll give you one last investigation check. Go ahead and roll
Thank
it
you.
for me.
All right.
Because you're trying to specifically look for something here. 15's
Oh,
decent.
nice.
Brody, everyone else is pretty much done. Everyone's getting ready to move on, but you've hung back a little bit. And as you, you already have the notebook pocketed, and as you flip open the red cloak, you see a little stitched design of like a cross with like a little hook going over it. And you've seen that design somewhere before.
The last time you listened to Go Go Godzilla.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's the design etched on your book.
Okay.
Blue Oyster Cult, baby.
All right.
Nice. A blue
Okay.
oyster cold.
On my book.
Your book. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That is etched on the leather covering of your book.
Read me, Seymour.
I will take it pretty much. I will take a note of that.
Yep, absolutely.
And I will not tell anybody.
Yep.
And I will catch up with the crowd.
I do have something I would like to do. I assume it's a nice dry day today, correct?
Yeah, it's not too bad. No rain so far.
I'm gonna make a thatch of kindling,
Okay,
and
yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the bag.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nice. Get like a nice little
Dry.
dry kindling. Yeah.
So the next time it rains, we just
Absolutely.
whip it out and then just light it up.
Whip it out.
Not a bad idea, honestly.
Whip.
But yeah, you guys continue on. The next day goes by just fine. And you guys are at the base of the next morning. Light drizzle coming through the canopy. You guys are at the base looking up at this big hill. Honestly, almost a mountain with how big it is. And this giant plateau going over. And as you guys come to the base of this thing, you guys see a small little stone staircase chiseled into the side of the mountain, going up.
So I have a quick question. At any point has, not to be like super stereotypical about this, at any point has Brody like projected his astute knowledge of survival skills within the realm of a ranger, more so than the average person?
That's an interesting question. How do you feel, Brody? When situations come up that like need attention, are you, because you're a ranger, right? Like you may not be like particularly accustomed to this kind of jungle, but you know what you're doing.
I know, like...
Yeah, you know how to survive.
Yes, I do know how to survive in, not the Amazon, particularly.
Yeah.
But, plains, large plains with nothing around them, and slight forest.
And also...
And caves.
And also, you're a ranger. You're figuring it out,
and
right?
deep inner city scum.
Like, you've been in the jungle for almost a dozen days. Yeah. You're figuring it out. You're a ranger. You know how the world works. Are you?
So the reason why
are you stepping up and taking care of things, or are you kind of taking a back seat?
Let's hear Joe's question in tandem with yours.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm asking is if he's outwardly projecting this, whether because it's part of his class, or whether by just him grasping the area, the regionality and everything of it. The reason why I'm asking is because he can, and my character knows that rangers can track people. They can track things.
Oh, yeah.
So, in doing so, that would be a greater help, but I don't know if my character has seen him exerting the abilities of a ranger. He's seen the warlock be a warlock. He's seen the bard be a bard.
Yep.
He has yet to see Brody be a ranger.
Yeah, that's a fair question, yeah. No,
and so like, that would help us track this party of paladins, and that would get us on a straighter and more direct path.
Yeah, so Brody, how's your... Honestly, what do you think you've been doing? Have you been stepping up and helping, or have you been not really showing what you can do?
I've been stepping up and helping myself.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I've seen him help himself.
Yeah.
I've been keeping the party at bay. Essentially, I have my own goals, and I see what you're trying to ask.
Yeah, August is trying to get a feeling of if he understands if you're like...
Yeah, because I don't want to meta game here.
Yeah,
I definitely don't. I want to know how much information based off of you and Matt would I have to infer that, because right now my character has inferred that you are a
probably
sneaky
a
person, more leaning towards a rogue than anything else. In fact, in the second session, I called you a rogue, and I didn't even because you were acting as such.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So the reason why is because that's how I'm going to frame my next statement once we reach the basin there.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Brody?
Well, I did. I've done things for myself that if no one paid attention to, you wouldn't realize. But, like, for example, building a lean-to, just super easy.
Oh, that's true. You guys. You guys would.
We
have
did
seen,
see that.
Yeah, you guys would have
that.
seen Brody expertly build a shelter. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, when last session, when River was tired of steering the canoe, you took over for it.
Yes, I did.
And you were the one who steered the helm for the canoe.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. So as soon as we reach the basin and we're looking up, August is gonna be like, "Oh, Brody."
You've also seen me be an expert with a bow.
Yeah, well, the other thing too is that when you walk, are you as sure-footed as the tabaxi are when you're walking through the foliage?
Oh, I would tell you that he is. Yeah.
Yes, because that's one thing that rangers have that's inherent to their class is their ability to not leave any sort of trace or sound when they're walking through their favorite terrain or any terrain that they study.
This is yeah, I'll tell you this. This is not my favorite terrain. And my survival skills come from a multitude of things, but I am absolutely not uncomfortable walking around.
Right. So like whereas us like the occasional step we're like stumbling over something or having to catch ourselves. You are just going through it like it's your house or something.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so you guys are at the basin of this plateau.
Okay. All right.
I'm arguing with squirrels.
Yeah.
Brody, there was a large party of the paladins that have come through this area. Can you maybe get a sense of where they went with your skills of survival?
I should kind of give you a little bit of a side eye, and
I have heard of people who are exceptional at tracking and knowing about the woods, and I have seen you be pretty good with these kinds of things.
is that just I'm gonna answer his question, but that is if the DM will allow me to just instantly point out where the boot tracks are.
So you are a ranger. You are adept at tracking. Make a survival check with advantage for me, real quick.
Yeah, because I know we're getting to the steps, but there's a lot more to that story than just they went this way.
Yeah. Brody, August brings this up to you, and you've been tracking the paladins for a while now.
Okay, good.
If you want to, you can move some brush aside and point out some boot tracks for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll be like, well, you didn't notice these boot tracks over here? I've been following them this entire time. I thought you were following the same ones I was.
No, I have been busy with my research.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brody, you've seen the boot prints for miles now. Yeah.
August does not even he's not even fazed by your sarcasm. He's like genuinely, he's like, I've been doing this, okay, buddy?
That was kind of a subtle jab, but you are not registering it.
Brody,
it's like completely over my head. Like, no, I am taking notes.
I will tell you one thing, Brody, because you rolled a really good survival check. One thing that you would notice is that you've been tracking them for a while. The number of boot prints that you've been tracking has lessened. So originally you saw around 200 boot prints. At the base of the plateau, maybe a score left. Half of the boot prints you've been following have fallen
This
away.
is the information that I wanted to get to know, and where the division
From
started
this point?
happening.
From this point.
Okay.
And they're just about to head up the mountain, and half of the group has already fallen away.
Which direction?
They've just fallen off. Just like less and less boot tracks that you've been following. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna brace August's shoulder. Is the rest of the crowd around us? Is everybody with us? Okay, kind of.
You just see me talking to squirrels, arguing about the nutritional value of an acorn.
Squirrels and birds. Zer's getting a lot of information here.
From the squirrels. A lot. He knows how to store a nut now.
Can I get a survival bonus from talking to the animals?
You might very well. You already saved them.
I will hold on to August's shoulder and I'll say to him with my lift. And if you've been following these tracks, you may want to check the tree lines. And I'm gonna look to the cat boys, our cat boy friends, to see if they're kind of picking up when I'm putting down.
Oh, they've also noticed the tracks.
Yeah, and I'm kind of looking at them, and I'm looking up, kind of scanning the tree lines.
Mm-hmm. After you say that, and Zur hears it, he's gonna ask some of the wildlife if they've seen any crazy shit around here.
Yeah, so you guys are, having your conversation, and you're listening, Zur, and you're like, you asked that question, and one of the squirrels says, "Oh yeah, there's a like body over here.
Oh shit!
You want to come look at it?"
Yeah, I sound just as excited as the squirrel.
It's crazy. Zur, you walk.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
Through some thick brush. Like you have to hack. You have to hack away some of the brush to get in here. You find a humanoid body wearing similar armor to what Undrill and all the paladins were wearing. And it looks like the armor has been crushed from underneath. And this body is just laying there just on the jungle floor.
I poke the body, with a stick.
It is very dead. It's been dead for at least a couple weeks.
And then I call the homies over.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna search the body for another one of those amulets, under.
Yeah, Chucky. I mean, you immediately find one. It's wearing one of the Ilmater amulets. Yeah.
My boy's going around looking for dog tags over here.
I mean, if we run into those flaming fist guys, this is gonna get us. We'll be good.
But yeah, and as you guys look at this, everyone, make me a medicine check. Let me see what you guys can determine from this broken body here.
Alright. I am not going to be very successful with this, because I don't have...
You never know. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, no.
So far, Brody rolled a decent roll, though.
Can I just say I'm really enjoying this session so far? It's been really good.
Also, another thing that would tip you off is I have a very, very long bow.
Fighters can have the same arrangement and fighting style as rangers.
Rogues too, yeah.
It's like what one thing that sets you apart specifically from everybody else is the sure-footedness and the steadiness and the knowledge of where to do things in the forest.
And also probably the confidence too.
I'm not panicking in this environment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Brody, okay, good. Yeah, you rolled it. Okay, 14's good enough. Brody, you notice that the armor is indented up through the back. And you notice just a little bit further right as you clear some brush, you see a rock, a little boulder jutting out. And as you look, you're this body fell from high up and landed on this rock. And that's what jutted the armor upward. And then the body's laying there dead. Okay. So, somehow, some way, this paladin fell from very high up and landed on that rock. That's what you know from this situation.
I tell the squirrel thank you, and I continue his argument with Nuts.
Yeah, well, he's well, I'm telling you, man, the acorns are just the best. And you guys are just hold on about it.
Okay. I will divulge that information. And I'll point out that the fact that the rock is jutting out of his chest, and that's probably why he fell on it.
Yeah, it's very clear to you that this body fell from somewhere very high up.
Okay. Do I know anything in forested or jungled areas that can throw people or
I would say.
Do you know any creatures kind of?
I mean, we did see a pterodactyl.
Yeah, you guys did see a pterodactyl. Yeah, I would say that you're.
I probably don't know about dinosaurs.
Yeah, you're unfamiliar with the jungle stuff.
Yeah.
We did meet a vine that drugged people under the water. There could be a vine that.
Also true. That's a very apt thing that you would consider.
I don't think Brody's ever seen one of those before. Maybe.
Yeah,
Well,
so
like in the lighter form.
You just, all the things are going through your head, but at the bare minimum, you know that this body fell from very high up. Yeah. So that's just.
So the other thing too is that since we're at the bottom of the plateau, that could have fallen from the top of the plateau in a battle.
That was my first thought, but also, I know that I've experienced. I know animals can
carry their prey,
carry like a harpy or something. So I know that for a fact that he may not have been pushed off a cliff, or something may have picked him up, climbed up a tree and dropped him. Kind of deal. Like
it's true. It's true.
The creatures, a lot of stuff can happen, especially in here where anything is possible.
Well, so with how the stone steps are, the makeup of the stone steps, is it plausible that at the top they could have been like thrown down, tossed, attacked, pushed?
You guys are not far away from the edge of the plateau. It's a definite possibility.
I'm thinking if like a big object like boom slammed that guy off the edge of the cliff and just like pushed him all the way. Is that what I'm getting? Like that could have happened.
That's also what I'm assuming.
It could have.
That's what I'm assuming. A lot of things.
Yeah,
like two things could have happened. Like I'm thinking, like a big bad would have just like completely waylaid like that character, or they were fighting zombies, dude fell off, or like you said, a predator prey kind of situation where a dinosaur or a harpy or something like that just dropped it. In addition to what else was going on.
Or someone picked him up and slammed him on the rock. That's a possibility too. Anything.
That too.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Not allowed.
We could discuss amongst ourselves.
Yep.
So like my biggest concern in climbing up this plateau is like we need to know how high it is, like what our setup is going to be in case we run into anything, like because seeing a dead body at the edge, is like, okay, there's a very real possibility that there's a threat up there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not disputing that. I think we should let our guides decide how we're going to approach this.
Well, they've never been there. They've never
been there, but they are
familiar with the forest,
and they've been out here enough to be hired. I'm gonna lean on them, the experts, to know kind of how to approach this because they're more familiar with the territory than we are. This is our first time in Chult.
We can always ask them what would carry a full-grown armored person,
or we could ask them that too.
Air. Yeah,
we can ask them a lot of stuff, but I think we need to lean on our guides a little bit more because they've been here, they've been living here, they've been hired to explore here. This is our first time in this place. That's
fair. I'm just like trying to make sure we don't randomly get ambushed at the top of the plateau and turn into that dude.
Yeah, I understand that, and I don't want that to happen either. So
I can save one of us.
Thank you, Chucky. What does Chucky think about the situation?
Well, the way I see it, this guy had a mighty bad day.
It's true.
And
he didn't have the Aqua Force ones that I'm rocking.
Aqua Force ones are amazing.
I guess you could say this guy did not have a good trip. He had a bad fall.
Womp.
Anyways, we said we saw a pterodactyl or something?
We did see a pterodactyl.
On the way in, yeah.
On the way in.
Let's see. Have we seen any pathways to the top of this plateau?
Yeah, there's a stone.
Yeah, there's stone steps carved into the side of the.
All right. So let's see. With that being said, in my instance, I'm sure we've all deduced it's either that big bird thing or some big dude threw him off the cliff.
It could have been a lot of things.
I like the big dude theory. That's a nice
The big dude theory.
It's either the big dude theory or the big bird theory.
Well, Big Bird may not exist in this universe.
Well, Big Bird does exist. We just talked about him. Big bird theory or big dude theory?
I don't think there's enough evidence to call it a theory. I think it's an educated guess at least, or at most.
Okay, so we're gonna ask the cat boys.
Mm-hmm.
Cat boys.
Yes.
What they think the best approach to climbing this maze is.
Yes, you're speaking to cat boys.
Yes, we are the cat boys. No, they say, River says, well, unless anyone wants to sprout wings, the only way that I know up the plateau is to climb the stairs.
Yeah.
That's it. Unless anyone wants to fly up there, we are climbing the stairs.
Can I ask one of the squirrels if he saw what happened to this guy?
Yeah. The squirrel goes, what guy? Who are you?
The squirrel that I was arguing with about the acorn.
Yeah. Squirrels have a memory of like a couple minutes.
Oh, I bring up the argument of the acorn to get him started again.
He's like, oh yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, we didn't see it. Yeah, you're not able to get any information out of
That's
squirrels.
fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a long shot.
Yeah. I mean, you found the body.
I mean, the squirrels did bring me to the body. So
Yeah.
I can't be too upset.
But yeah, River tells you basically like it's either climb the stairs or not go up.
Well,
They're yelling
should
at
we
a
just-
squirrel. Pistachios are better!
I prefer almonds.
Yeah.
Pistachios are the best.
Love pistachios.
Anyway,
Macadamia nuts.
I think what we're really trying to gather is for them to guide the way up the mountain.
We went straight
there-
west to avoid the zombies.
Mm-hmm.
But we can just go straight south now, because if we went west...
No, we're at the plateau.
You
We're
guys are
just
at
outside of
Imbala,
Imbala.
yeah. You guys could obviously you guys could ignore Imbala. You guys obviously don't have to go up. But you guys are right at the base of Imbala.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then, I don't see the point in going up the plateau if we're already at Imbala. Or
Because
is-
that was the
Imbala
last place
is
the
the
paladin.
plateau.
Oh, is the
Imbala
plateau.
is up on top of the plateau.
Sorry,
yeah.
it just
Put
looks like
down
a
Plants
black
vs.
dot.
Zombies and pay attention.
No, it's literally a black dot. That's all it is. And no, I'm not going to stop playing
We've
Plants
been
vs.
calling
Zombies.
the plateau this entire time.
Bro's been arguing with
I'm
squirrels
looking at mountains while
IRL.
you're saying plateau.
I know, but I think their point is that we've described
Okay.
it many times.
This is Imbala's right. Okay, whatever.
It's fine.
Oh, by the way, Brandon, fuck you.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. Let's go up to the plateau. But let's let the cat boys lead the way.
I'll have my gun ready prepared in case we see Big Bird.
Can we? Okay, someone create this. Caldy, if you're listening, who's the music producer? Is it Caldy, music producer, right?
No.
wait.
No, Gabe.
Caldy's
Gabe
like
does
70.
music.
Wait, what? Gabe does music.
Gabe does music. I don't know who you're talking about though.
Wait, so we have a producer, Gabe. Yeah, it is
Yeah,
Gabe.
Quinn
Yeah,
does music
it's
too.
Gabe. It's Ice
Gabe.
Tap. Yeah,
Well,
he
no,
does.
it's one of our.
Yeah.
It's one of our patrons. I want the way that the Island Boys say Island Boys, but instead of Island Boys, they say Feline Boys.
It's the
Feline
Boys. Did you? You
yes,
were,
you must move on.
Okay.
We'll talk about that later.
They have an OnlyFans anyway.
God.
You guys are at the base of the steps. It looks like a long walk up the plateau. What are you guys doing?
We're letting the Feline Boys.
Yeah, they're more than happy to lead the way. They're going like, we go up the plateau.
Yes.
Okay. River leads the way. Flask says he's going to take the rear.
Gotcha.
So whoever, you guys just file in between. You guys start climbing the stone steps. You know, it's easy at first. when you guys get to about 100 feet up off the ground, you know, and the stonework is shoddy, and as you're stepping on the stones, rocks and pebbles are falling off, and you're looking down at the canopy of the jungle underneath you, you know, and the wind's like, it's, you know, if anyone has any fear of heights, it's definitely fucked up.
Yeah. Luckily, Brody doesn't, but I do personally.
Oh, so do I. Yeah. But no, you guys are climbing.
I have a major fear of heights.
Yeah. You know, there's nothing on the staircase that you guys have to do checks for. It's just you guys are going very high up. Yeah, you guys are about once you reach the top, you guys are about 400 feet off of the jungle canopy. The misty air is clearing, and you guys can see like pretty decently far all around you as you guys reach the top of this plateau. And as you guys hit over the staircase, so you guys know that Mbala used to be a nether settlement in Cholt. This settlement was buried to ruins, just like all the other ones. So as you guys crest over the top of the staircase, you guys see that the only structures intact are a large statue of a Cholton man about 100 yards southwest of the gate that you guys are coming up to, and a lone hut beyond the edge of the ruined settlement. The hut is made from like thatch and animal hides stretched over the rib cage of some kind of immense reptile. Animal skulls, wind chimes, and totems of feathers and shells rattle in the breeze around this little hut, and smoke drifts out of a tiny chimney. And you guys see a large brick cistern sits just north of the hut. So kind of like a large well is what a cistern is. Like a, you know, and then let me bring you guys to the map.
Can I, I point at it and I turn to the group and I go, big dude.
Yeah, I want to, speaking of big dude, wait, hold on. What's your?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear that conversation. I was up there. I was like, "You guys, I think there's one of two things up there: big bird or big dude."
Oh my god.
Okay, now that you mention it, sorry, I forgot you said that. Yeah, I was like, wait, what
so
the fuck?
Funny. I had no idea what the hell you were saying.
I was like, dude, you're like. What's your intelligence? It's 11. Yeah.
Big dude.
Yeah. That's why I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Thank God.
Ruth, baby, Ruth.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I am.
Baby Ruth.
Ruth, baby Ruth.
Big dude.
Welcome to
Goonies, man. The fucking Goonies.
Welcome to the ruins of Mbala.
Hey, I'm gonna check out that big dude.
Can I see the big dude? This is Mbala. You guys are climbing up the stone steps here at the top. The statue I mentioned of the human Cholton is here.
Big dude.
The cistern is here. And the hut with the smoke coming out of the chimney is here.
Okay.
This is Mbala.
Mbala.
Well,
wow. What's left of it?
What's left of
it? Oh, tracking. Paladin's tracks. Do they go here?
So, Brody.
Yeah.
You obviously on the stonework.
Thanks for playing my character for me. Appreciate
that. No,
it
was like that was the whole reason why I even brought it up in the first place.
I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit.
Right. What?
Brody, obviously there's no trace of them on the stone steps coming up, but make me a quick survival check as you crest the top.
Oh, you know I will.
Of this.
As you crest.
God, why
crest that top?
I got a +6.
So, Brody, you do notice a couple of the boot prints around the gate. You also notice, and everyone notices this, a small pile of bones glistening white in the sunlight off the side of one of these gates. But as you look a little bit further, you don't see any more boot prints. This is it.
A small pile of bones.
Yeah. Looks like a couple bodies worth of bones, maybe 2 or 3 bodies.
Glistening white.
Obviously.
Oh yeah, they've been here for a while.
Like, have they been cleaned?
Wait,
They've been picked clean.
okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
Everyone can see this. Yeah,
They've been placed there, obviously.
possibly. Yeah.
I want to see if that's true.
Yeah, make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
My character is gonna go for the
Yeah.
musket.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna be like,
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Can I
Nothing for you, Brody.
search for maybe signs of well, let's see. I see the bones. I see the hut.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes maybe like ritualistic cannibalism or something.
Ritualistic.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, you can investigate.
damn, what a straight shooter over here.
You can investigate the bones. Go ahead and just roll an investigation.
I'm gonna look for signs of ritualistic cannibalism. Do some kind of, I don't know.
Say, you
Just
got any ritualistic
Just
cannibalism
kind of
going
throwing
on
this
here?
off the wall. Maybe some kind of ritualistic cannibalism.
Ritualistic
going on here.
cannibalism, but not for like a volcano god. More
Yeah,
more like a necrotic god.
Yeah,
you know,
just
something like
More of like an island
what do you
god.
want?
Chucky's seen along.
Like they eat the flesh to become
Dale.
more
Sorry,
alive.
Chucky.
Chucky's seen along.
Chucky. Everyone's looking over the plateau.
Oh my god.
You
I'm so sure naturally.
You sift through a couple of the bones, Chucky, and you find this tibia bone. And you take a close look at it. You swear to God,
You don't know what the fuck a tibia bone
there's
is.
human teeth marks.
Oh shit.
On
Oh
this
my
bone.
god. No, it is ritualistic cannibalism.
It honestly, you were joking, but you're wait a minute, is this teeth
I've
marks?
seen this before.
Maybe, but Chucky, you're looking at this and you're like, this looks like teeth marks.
No way.
You guys, I think we got ourselves a
Ritualistic cannibal.
a bone tomahawk scenario.
Oh my god. I still haven't seen Bone Tomahawk.
It's a great
good,
movie.
yeah.
It's a great movie.
Okay,
Just
okay.
walk-
Oh, this is the greatest thing ever.
Dude, I cannot believe
He's
so
walking up
funny.
the steps and he sees the boats. Please be ritualistic cannibalism. Please be ritualistic cannibalism. Please be cannibalism.
Cannibalism.
It's ritualistic because the bones were probably placed there in that case.
They do look very out of place. But
Jesus.
yeah, you guys are looking over this plateau. You see the statue, you see the cistern, you see the hut down below.
Weapons out, folks.
Yeah, no, I've already, ours already there. I was
I got
like,
I
nope.
got my bow and arrow.
We got
out.
ourselves a ritualistic cannibal.
Some kind of cannibalistic ritual going on here.
I knew I smelt it coming in.
I knew it. I knew it was a ritualistic cannibal.
Every time I got my ritualistic cannibalism wishing bone. Every time my thumbs be twiddling, that's when I know the
I feel a coldness in my knees. It isn't that ritualistic
the left
cannibalism.
ones
Is
for
it?
cannibals, the right ones for ritualism. They both are.
I can't.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Chucky was right on the money.
It's the White Claw surges.
so
Oh
funny.
my god.
Bro, I love it. He gets the dust off the skull and does this, and then he just dramatically tips up his brim and goes, "Yep, ritualistic cannibalism."
I knew it. All right.
Very beginning.
Sorry, let me
So
go. This
you guys,
joke is really good.
you guys are at the top of the plateau, looking out. How's the River and Flask both have their bows drawn and arrows knocked.
Oh yeah.
They're looking at the bone pile and they're looking all over and they say, "Cursed, not good." But you guys are able to see a pretty good distance around you guys. So,
It looks pretty empty. Yeah.
well, the plateau is not very big.
Yeah.
The important thing is what you guys can see off of the plateau. So, looking to the west, you guys see where you guys were told the pirates were, Jahaka Anchorage, that little bay. You guys are high enough that you guys can see over there. And as you guys look into that sandy cove, you guys see wooden structures built into the sides of the mountain there. It looks like that cove is inhabited. Whoever told you the pirates are there, seems like they were right.
Well, we probably shouldn't.
Looks like inhabitants. And as you guys look to the southeast of the plateau, as the sun is cresting down and the mist is clearing, you guys see a heart-shaped piece of floating earth above the Aldani Basin, which is a big body of water in the middle of Chult. You guys see this big floating hunk of rock over it, and it looks like a big floating heart.
Like this kind of heart, or like an actual human heart?
No, well, both. It's just
Both.
it's just kind of similar.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's just kind of bumpy and has a dip in the middle.
Gotcha.
It kind of looks
The
like a
left
heart.
ventricle clearly has an extra bump on
No, I
it.
mean
Exactly.
that's an important.
No,
It's,
it's a fair
you know,
point.
it's something
It's a
like
fair
a
point.
ritualistic cannibalist would describe.
I think the ritualistic cannibals had something to do with it. But no, that's what you guys see. You guys see a floating hunk, and it's pretty big. Just a hunking float of rock that's like kind of shaped like a heart, just over the giant basin in the middle of Chult. That's what you guys see off the plateau.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So definitely Jahaka Bay is our go-to here.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to explore the rest of the city and see what we find?
Okay. here's
I-
what-
I
Go
think
ahead.
all
Go
we're
ahead.
gonna find is
well,
disappointment.
Or cannibals.
or cannibals.
Why not disappointed cannibals?
So one thing that we don't know if there's another path downward from the plateau besides.
Yes,
the
so
one-
far you guys have only
Yeah.
seen the one
Yeah,
staircase.
that's really what I'm trying to discover if we're gonna explore.
So far you don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually my next move was August was gonna try to find a vantage point to use his rifle best, so he's going to point this direction.
Yeah. So so there's basically 3 points of interest on this plateau. The only sign of life at all is the smoke coming out of this little hut down here in the southeast. And then in regards to that hut, you guys see a big cistern, a giant well, and then you guys see that statue.
Big dude. I want to.
That's it.
My first
Those are
plan
the 3
of
points.
action was to see if I recognize the big dude statue, or if I,
Big
just look at the
dude?
statue, see if I know who it is.
Yeah.
Or-
You guys can walk into Imbala a little bit.
because it could be anybody.
Yeah. So you
No one
guys
starts
see.
smoking a joint.
Maybe.
It could be. You guys see the large crumbling statue standing before you. It appears to be a man holding a staff towards the sky.
Okay.
Though much of the details of it have been weathered away through time.
Is there like a plaque or anything in there?
So there is. There's also an empty bowl sitting beneath the statue, and words are inscribed at the base of the statue on a tiny plaque.
Can I read it?
They are written in Chultan,
Ooh.
which is Old Amuan. River walks up and says, "Oh, do you guys need this translated?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you guys hired guides for a reason.
Ah, that's true. That's true.
He points at the words and he says, "Whose mother is a cloud? Whose father is the sky? Whose child is a band of colors? Whose enemy is dry?
Who let the dogs out?
Who? That's what the inscription says.
Oh,
Father is what?
Whose father is the sky,
Sky.
whose child is a band of colors, and whose enemy is dry.
Oh yeah. Okay.
yeah.
I know what this is.
Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah.
You got them boots on?
Yeah. I got my boots. All right, yeah. I'm gonna port my wet force one.
Oh my god.
The base.
This is the easiest riddle I've ever had to solve in my life.
But
But I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I don't know. Brody's got an intelligence of 7, but his wisdom is 14.
Wait, very good. Yeah. Yeah.
So
No, I'm pretty sure Dale or Chucky, the bard, the poet here, would be able to figure out.
I think everyone kind of. I think everyone kind of figured out.
Basic cowboy poetry for Rain.
That's
I
not a
recognize
thing.
this
That's not a thing.
cannibalistic limerick.
I love this.
Ritualistic cannibal.
The emote that you had there.
It's so good.
Classic ritualistic cannibal poetry here.
You know. Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, let's put. Well, Chucky's keeping an eye. He's watching my back, right?
I think we all are.
Everyone's around.
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Just chilling around the statue.
Yeah, I'll put
That
my foot
vantage
at the
point
base and fill it
specifically
up.
to Overwatch.
Okay. Yeah, you stick one of your foots in and you activate the hydro boost.
I go fly.
The water comes out very fast. You fill the basin, but you like flip over and like land backwards. And after the water has like so forcefully hit it, there's just like a little bit of water left. But you guys hear the statue go, and it turns. And as the statue turns away, you guys see a narrow, dark staircase heading underneath it.
We like narrow, dark staircases.
So do ritualistic cannibals.
Okay.
Ritualistic, cannibalistic.
Can I put my boots back in the basin to suck up the water? Or is it too...
You can. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, why not?
No,
Okay.
keep the water in there
is
so
it-
it stays open.
I don't know how these thanks for explaining, August. I don't know how these mechanisms work.
If you sucked up the water, the thing would have closed. Yeah.
Thank you
That's
for
very
explaining
funny.
it to me, folks. All right. That's
Okay.
fine.
Well, now that we know that that's there.
The poetry.
Yeah, I kind of want to, like, I'm keeping an eye, August is keeping an eye on this area right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and since we've been here, do I notice any movement or anything around? Is it
Nothing.
just like dead still?
Dead.
Minus the smoke.
The only thing you see is the black smoke coming out of that little hut down to the southeast.
Okay.
That's it. Everything
You
is
should Eldritch Blast it,
dead.
sir.
No.
Sure.
I'll Eldritch Blast it. No, I'm not gonna do anything.
Oh, come on. Is that what you're really gonna do?
I mean, no.
Okay. All right. All right.
You guys have played Baldur's Gate. You know.
I kind of want to put my boots inside that cistern and fill them back up.
Oh, to the well down to the south?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could.
Are you a mind reader? Because I was like, it would be super funny if he like recharged his boots in the cistern.
These boots are
Yeah,
cool. I wanna
from this distance,
Yeah.
it's impossible to tell whether there's actually water in it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you guys could go over and see if it does have water in it.
I was thinking that like literally like 2 minutes
was
ago.
like-
Anyway, Brody is going to kind of follow the wall on the eastern side here, and past the statue and go southwards towards the hut.
Like down here?
Yeah, but trailing the sides of the wall.
Okay.
Kind of like trying to
Like sneak up on the
Yeah.
hut. Okay.
But
How's everyone else feeling? So Brody's thinking about going to sneak off and look at the hut.
and I tell you guys what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm
What's
gonna,
everyone else
I'm
feeling
gonna approach what we think has the water in it to go
Okay.
refill my boots.
The
but-
cistern,
but
yeah.
I'm gonna be all aware like a cowboy with my dead eye.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the hut.
What's August and
Are you gonna follow me to the
Zara
hut?
thinking like?
So August is still posting up right there because on the highest part of that. And then he's going to be doing a 180 scan of like from this area to this area.
And
He's gonna 180
my
no skill.
plan once I done filling up is to go back to August.
Okay.
And then, specifically, like, I'm going to make a wide kind of, scan back and forth.
Is Zer following me to the hut, or is he going on his own?
I guess I'll just follow you to the hut.
Oh,
All right.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also prepare an action to blast whatever surprises me in the face if it jumps out, regardless of what it is?
Yeah, you can be cautious.
Just to be super.
Yeah, you can
super
have your
quick
pistol.
before
You
I
can have your pistol ready and be cautious.
Oh yeah, and I will
what's
have an
happening.
arrow at the ready in my bow, kind of like as I'm walking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Knocked.
So
not knocked, but
Yeah.
yeah.
to be clear, Zer, you're following Brody.
Mm-hmm.
Chucky, you're going down to where the cistern is, and then August, you're hanging back over here, kind of keeping overwatch on everything.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
perfect. All right, you guys start heading down. Chucky, you head towards the well, and as you get there, you see that it's decrepit, it's old, but the rope that's attached to the bucket that's near the top seems like it's in like really good condition for how decrepit everything is. And you can see the well's not filled all the way to the top, but there's like a little bit of water.
Good night, Laphonos.
Hey, good night, buddy.
John.
About like 20 feet deep. So it's not near the top of the well, but it's near the bottom of the well. About 20 feet down, you see nice crystal clear water down there.
Gotcha. How? 20 feet down, huh?
About 20 feet down the well, yeah.
Alright, there's no, like, cover or anything for the well around, is there?
Not really.
Alright,
No.
I'm just gonna jump in.
You're gonna jump down in?
Yep.
Okay.
He's been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate lately.
Apparently. Why are you jumping in the well? Can't you just bring the bucket up?
Fine, I'll rope myself down.
What are you attaching the rope to?
Oh, dang. Fine, I'll get a bucket of water and dip my shoes in the bucket.
You're gonna winch the. Well, don't let anyone stop you from what Chucky is gonna do.
If Chucky's
what
gonna
is Chucky
jump
gonna
down the
do
well,
here?
Chucky's
I'm
gonna
jumping in the well.
Okay, Chucky's jumping in the fucking well.
All right.
Get over
Ritualistic
it.
cannabis, here I come!
Ritualistic, cannibalistic.
My
No,
boot-
that's what I said the first time, because in Baldur's Gate you jump down several wells.
the water's 20 feet down. My boots go 30 feet. I think I'm good.
I mean, he's got a point. Jesus Christ.
I didn't say anything against it. I was all for it.
I just, it's so random that
Yeah,
Chucky would be like, alright, here we go!
Yeah.
Chucky, you jump down into the cistern. You hit the water. You go under. You surface. You activate your boots. You feel them filled with water, and you're kind of treading water in this cistern. Make a perception check for me. Did not think anyone was going to jump
Yeah, I
in the
got
well.
21.
Oh my
my
god!
Yeah!
Can I get away from these goddamn rolls?
Chucky!
It's those damn cannibals!
Chucky, you, as you're treading water, you're looking back up. You notice to your right, a couple of bricks out of the side of the well have been taken out. And you can see as you look in that there's some stuff stashed in there, in the side of the well.
Well, let's go take a look at what this is.
As you reach in, Chucky, you pull out a little leather bag, and when you open it, you see 6 onyx gemstones in there.
Jesus Christ.
Each of those, you get the feeling they're worth about 50 gold each.
My God. Alright.
And then further past that leather bag, you see stacked up in a nice, neat little pile are these pale green metal ingots, kind of stacked in a nice little pile on top of each other.
Pale green, you say?
Yep. Make a history check for me. See if you know what those are. Ooh, Chucky, you're not sure.
That's okay.
But they do seem to appear to be metal.
Yeah, I'll take those 2.
So it's going to take you a little while to pull those out and to fit into your bag. They're also pretty heavy too.
Okay.
As you kind of take them out and put them into your bag, they're pretty freaking heavy.
You gotta activate them boots.
And you see as you pull them out, each pale green metal ingot is stamped with the letter H in common.
H.
Yep. Each bar is stamped with an H.
Stands for HIPAA.
How many bars are
It
there?
stands for ritualistic cannibals.
John went to the restroom.
Yes.
How many bars?
You found 10 ingots.
That is a lot of weight, though. Ingots are pretty hefty.
It's probably about
10
60 pounds is what you're putting. As you put these into your bag, Chucky, you're feeling weighted down. And as you're looking at the slippery walls of the well, you're thinking man, how do I get out of here?
Interesting.
Go, gadget water boots.
I was about to say, I guess now's a good time to use my water boots because you can get out.
Aquaforce 1,
and
activate.
You want to use your boots to get out?
You want to give him a pump?
I think that's
You want to give him the Joe Biddens?
I mean...
What do you want to say to Joe Byron?
I mean, the walls have holes in them, right?
You don't get the Joe Biddens.
A little bit, but everything is slippery and kind of covered in moss. It seems very hard to climb yourself out of this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try, but you think it's going to be very hard and it might take you a while.
Yeah,
I'm pretty hard.
I'm going to rocket boot out of there.
Okay. All right, Chucky, you activate your hydro boots. You just shoot out of this well and land right outside.
I look around and see if anybody saw that.
August, you see Chucky go into the well, and then a couple minutes later, he just shoots out of it on his hydro boots and just lands in front of the well.
With Michael Jackson playing in the background as there's reaching up and touching him. Carry me!
You two,
Free Willy reference, everybody.
Brody and Zur.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you guys to make a stealth check for me.
Ooh.
They have to do the stealth check, and I just free willied it out.
Well, they are getting closer to the hut.
I think it's so funny. I'm just Waterworld USA.
Well, the ritualistic cannibals have very bad perception.
Try this.
So yeah, let me try that. I think I've had this before.
Kevin Costner just showed up. Wow, that's kind of weird. Who the fuck are those guys?
Oh, that's so good.
Do you want it?
No. I got my drink. I'm good. That's really good though.
Yeah.
I like that.
Are you up, baby?
Shift your pumpkin head.
Oh.
Yeah, alright, let's make a stealth check.
Yeah, I need you two to go ahead and make a stealth check for me. Zur rolled a 19. Very good. Okay, you both passed. Not
Nice.
bad. So you guys see, as you guys make your way closer to the hut, as I said before, you guys see the hut is made from thatch and animal hide stretched over the rib cage of some kind of big reptile. Animal skulls, wind chimes, totems of feathers and shells rattling in the wind. You guys see a creature shuffle slowly around the back of the hut.
Creature. Do I recognize the creature?
Not yet. Hunched over in an animal-like posture. You then realize it's a human woman. Impossibly.
What a good
Jesus
creature.
Christ. Impossibly old, crippled by arthritis, blinded by cataracts. Her dark face and bald pate are outlined with streaks of yellow clay, suggesting the shape of a skull, or perhaps it's her shriveled flesh creating that illusion. And you see this impossibly old woman just kind of skulking around outside her hut. She reaches up, grabs a wind chime, fixes it a little bit, puts it back up. You can see she has this giant steel cauldron outside of her hut. She goes over there, she gives it a couple big stirs, and then she goes back inside of her hut.
Okay.
That is what you guys see. And because of your good stealth check, she does not notice you.
Okay. I know how old people move.
Well, Chucky knows how cannibals move.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Well, first of all,
if there's one thing I know, it's ritualistic cannibal.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna see.
They're everywhere.
If DM will allow me to definitely realize that is not an old person, or at least
perceivably
a naturally old human being.
Make a perception check. I would say you have no idea. Yeah. Give me just a second here. I'm bringing up the handout so you guys can see.
Because you're saying she did all that and she looks like impossibly.
This is what she looks like. By the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna see like
Nanny Poo Poo.
Yeah, yo.
Nanny
This
Poo
is
Poo.
Nanny Poo Poo.
Yeah.
looks like the first person I went to prom with.
Yeah.
No.
A ritualistic cannibal if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
So that's Nanny Poo Poo. 15. It's tough to say.
Yeah.
You've seen, old people.
Yeah.
Obviously. This one looks a little bit older than what you've seen before, but
no Charsberg.
it does look like an old Cholton woman. So
okay.
it's tough to say.
It's tough to say.
It's tough to say. I mean, she's very old, but nothing about her appearance makes you think that she's something else.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was trying to
Yeah.
determine. It's like, does she like exude any unnatural ability or
Yeah,
strength?
not that you can see or sense.
Got
Yeah.
you. Okay, all right. Because like maybe she was stirring the pot with like something that was like an old person should not be lifting.
Nothing like that. So
Gotcha,
far,
yeah.
nothing has.
Right.
Has sent you guys in that direction.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Zur, are you invested in this situation?
Yeah, I mean, creepy old ladies get me excited.
Okay.
Oh.
Sure.
You guys have that quick little conversation,
Sure.
and you guys hear, and you guys look to your left, and you see Chucky shooting out of the well and landing on the ground, and you guys see the old woman go, and she takes her cane and she starts walking over in that direction.
Okay.
Do I see the old lady come my way?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Quickly.
stay stealth, yeah.
Quickly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, Zur. Be like, hey, buddy, you wanna go see what they're up about over there?
Oh, check out her house while she's leaving. Ah.
I want to send him off to go. How you
feel about that, Zur?
Just going off to see what's going on with.
Yeah.
Well, to the house. I think Brody wants to send you down to the house.
No.
Oh no.
I want to go to the house.
Oh, you want to go to the house?
I want to ask if you are gonna go see what Buddy's or Chucky's doing.
Sure.
Okay.
No, I just assumed Chucky's doing Chucky. I'm gonna go to the house.
You're gonna go in the house.
Okay,
with me?
so he wants to go with you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I got
August
I
is
got August watching my back.
scoping over Chucky. Yeah.
I got August watching
Yeah,
my back.
we're in two pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have no reason to leave you.
We'll be good. I got something.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So you guys are planning on stealthing down to the hut.
Okay. So you're gonna tell me no?
I'm gonna point at the house and continue the house. Yeah.
All right, then come on, just stay hidden.
Chill. There's ritualistic cannibals around.
Brody's like sitting here going like, Brody's like doing hand signals and shit. He's just like,
I'm not giving him hand signals.
Everyone, be careful of the RCs that might be hanging around this area.
I'm gonna. What I'm gonna communicate to Zur, if I'm allowed to, is that we're gonna be, it's like just stay quiet. All right? We're gonna check out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys start making your way down. Chucky, you land. You're like, oh yeah, I got all this shit in my bag, and you look and you see coming from the hut, kind of coming towards you, is this really old woman who looks like
Looks
You
like
should
she
show us what
does.
she looks like. Yeah.
and she says,
Ritualistic cannibal.
she goes, young man, young man, and she's like walking towards you.
So I say, hello, yes. I'm gonna try and like persuasion or something. It is I. My father is the sky. My mother is the cloud.
Oh my God.
children are bands of color.
Oh
my
God.
enemy is dry.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
She's
Because
approaching
you saw
you.
me burst out of the water, right?
Yeah, no, she did. Holy shit. Okay. Fuck me.
I fucking love everything about this.
Okay, give me just a second.
Yeah.
Okay, you say that, and she's approaching you. Make a deception check for me, Chucky.
Okay.
Let me hit that
I'm gonna-
deception check. Let me see what you got here.
I mean, just so you know, I've had my action ready this entire time,
Did you?
since I got there.
Yeah, August, I'm assuming if there's any danger,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
spell real
shoot your
quick.
rifle.
gotta-
right?
Yeah,
roll
like the
deception
musket is out and
I'm gonna-
set
I'm gonna
up
try and
already
do that.
with the flintlock in the position.
Yeah, okay, I got you. I
Is
got
it
you.
Instant speed? Is prestidigitation instant speed?
Maybe?
Is it a bonus?
This is casting time,
Instant.
one action.
I mean, you can just cast it. The problem is if you're casting it in front of somebody, casting a spell is a like you're doing a
Event.
boisterous
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
You can try to hide it, but in order to try to hide it, you're gonna have to roll a deception check.
No, instead I'm gonna hold out. It says I can create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image that can fit my hand and last till the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold out and show an image of the statue.
Okay. Using your prestidigitation?
Yes.
Okay, so so to be clear, if you're gonna cast that, she's gonna notice you casting that unless you try to hide it. Do you want to try to
Just
hide
do a
that
regular
you're
deception.
casting a
Imagine
spell?
this like Harry Potter. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, like you're doing something in order to cast your spell. Like she's gonna see that, unless you try to hide it.
Should I try and hide it?
It's up to you.
I have no idea what the fuck you're trying to pull.
It's all up to you.
I guess
Just
I'll
do a
try and hide
regular
it.
deception
Okay,
check.
roll a deception check to see if you can successfully hide your spell.
Oh, I'm lucky in that.
Okay, go ahead and roll your lucky dice.
Alright, deception again. Boom.
Chucky, unfortunately, you try to like hide your prestidigitation in your cloak. She sees you, and you say that, and she goes, "Oh, funny man, funny man. What brings you to Ambala?"
Does she say, Funime?
Funima.
Well,
But yeah, she's talking to you, Chucky.
so I guess my my trickery didn't work.
It did not work.
I'll
yeah.
try a different angle to try to sway
Okay.
her. I said, I have come.
August, roll a stealth check for me. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
man.
ahead, Chucky.
It says, I have traveled from a far-off land, searching for answers and secrets, and sharing my knowledge as well. I pull out my guitar.
Hey.
Okay. You say that, and she says, "Oh, funny, funny. Why don't you bring your friend down here next to you?" And she points directly to where August is, up in the ruins with his rifle. And she says, "You two, friends of Imbala, come." Meanwhile, Brody and Zur, you guys make your way to her hut. As you guys stealth in, give me just a second here. You guys see as you swiftly open the door. You guys see a table in the middle of the hut with a couple of like clay cups and stuff on it. You guys see a ramshackle bed in the corner. You guys see an iron spiked cage with nothing in it, but it's pretty big. It looks like it could hold a monkey or a humanoid or something inside of it. There's in one corner there's a smaller cauldron. This one's empty. For anything else, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I want to look for something specific.
What do you want to look for?
Anything with the symbol on my book or the robe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go. Yeah, go ahead.
Investigation?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation. I'll just add that to the regular.
I'm
So if
looking for something as well.
Oh, yeah. What are you looking for?
Hair.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, sure.
Can I hold an action?
Well, what are you trying to do here?
Whenever I see the lady's gonna head back to her hut, I want to strum my guitar.
Okay. So if she plans to leave, you want to pull your guitar out?
Yeah, to play it and like try it, like make it a signal or something.
Okay. Yeah. I get you.
Or if she wants me to walk with her to her house, strum the guitar.
So 13 and 12. Okay. Wow, 13 was just good enough.
Wow.
I mean, this is early level, so that makes sense. You guys are looking around.
I mean, 13's not a bad roll.
No, 13's a perfectly fine roll, yeah. And you guys are still early level, obviously.
Yes.
You guys are looking around, Zur. You don't find any hair or anything. As you're kind of looking.
You take heels, woman.
Brody, there's like a small pile of clothing.
Did you take your pills?
Like next to the cauldron, and like. You like look out the window, you see she's over talking to Chucky, and you pull the clothing over, and you see a few severed arms with the arms still inside of the armor, and it's not too old, it's not rotten yet. And as you look at the gauntlet, you see the symbol of Ilmater on top of the gauntlets. So you see like a severed leg, a severed arm, and on one of the gauntlets you see the crossed arms of Ilmater covered by like this blanket.
Underneath a pile of clothes. Just like limbs?
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. Just underneath this pile of clothes, yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
Are there any animals in there?
No.
Animals.
No.
Nothing. Yep.
Not even a mouse?
No. Not that you can see, yeah.
Can I explore that? When I say or no?
There's nothing else to gain. This is everything that's in the room. Unless,
no.
What are you trying to look for?
I'm trying to gather whether I mean, can I tell if the arms were look like they were cut off, torn off?
Yeah, so they look, just from your cursory glance, they look like they were chopped.
Chopped off.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the cut is pretty clean, but, a little rough. It looks like it was chopped. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And
with that investigation, well, since you already uncovered this, as you look outside and see the big cauldron outside, you see... like a hand bone, bubble up. You bubble up through the bubbles and come back down through the soup. Yeah.
I'm gonna. It's gonna be really painful for me to tell Chucky that the cannibalism was not ritualistic.
Oh, damn!
Realistic cannibalism.
It was just pure survival-based cannibalism.
I think.
God.
I mean,
who would have thought?
I don't think she's doing it to survive either. I think she's just a cannibal. Hey, Zur.
Yep.
Guess what we have on our hands?
A boil, trouble, hand and toil.
We don't know whether or not she's a hag. We do know she's eating people. I know that, and I'm going to tell you.
Close enough.
Exactly, close enough. I uncovered a pile of severed limbs, and I saw one in the pot just kind of floating around. Just kind of.
Sounds like a hag to me.
Definitely eating people. Definitely someone who eats people. So I'm going to tell you that, and obviously Zur knows that people eating is bad. I mean, I don't know how not exposed to reality you are at this point.
I did have a human master,
yeah,
so
okay.
Ethically I get the dilemma.
Okay, so Zur understands cannibalism.
Okay, all right.
Zur understands cannibalism.
So I'm gonna point to that lady, and it's like, looks like she's eating people.
Oh shit! You know what?
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, I think I would be okay with it.
You think you'd be okay with that?
Because kobolds will eat other kobolds.
If it comes to it.
Oh,
yeah,
so you're like totally chill with that.
I don't know if chill's the right word.
From the perspective of acceptance,
okay.
I don't think it upsets
You don't
him.
think it's like the worst thing in the world.
Right.
Yeah, got you. Okay, all right.
Down in the Underdark, sometimes you do have to get a little, you know.
Things are really fucked up in the Underdark, but sure, granted. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right, but I'm gonna express to you that this is a really bad
Cannibalism
thing.
bad.
Yeah. Cannibalism bad. I'm gonna basically. Here's what I'm gonna say to you. Let me. So, hey, little boy.
My back's turned to you when you say this, by the way.
Come here. Look at this. Look at this.
I turn around and I'm wearing some bullshit that she had.
Sure.
Just like as a mask on my face with like human bones or something. I just turn around and I'm just like already wearing some shit.
Right.
We're some ritualistic cannibalism.
So you're looking like Cubone.
Nice.
I say, okay, you see all these severed arms over here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I explicitly show you the symbol of Immature on one of the
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Looks like that lady's kind of killing everyone she sees.
Oh, she must be really hungry.
She must be really not great to be around. She's probably gonna kill us if she wants to chop our arms off too, probably.
Well, let's be honest, I don't have much muscle.
You're probably gonna wind up in that pot some way or another. My suggestion is we get rid of this old woman, this hag, probably. I don't know. I've heard of a hag. I know they eat people sometimes, but this is crazy.
Oh, I agree. I don't want to die.
Let's fucking kill this bitch.
Alright, but how do we spring a trap?
I think we just go behind her while she's distracted over there and just kind of.
Okay. While you guys are figuring this out, Chucky, back to you with Nanny Poo Poo. She is standing in front of you. She points out August and says, "Why don't your friend come down here?" And she says, she goes, "Do you guys happen to have any food on you?"
Oh no.
I hate to admit it, but the food has been very scarce up here, and well, I happened upon a couple bodies, and I can't say any further. But if you guys have any food that's good, I would much appreciate it.
Oh. I start taking steps back towards August.
Yeah.
I just start strumming the guitar.
It just speeds up.
Well, I can tell everyone's got to do what they got to do. I mean, even though those bones were clearly bleached and ritualized.
What?
Can I get a surprise round off on her?
Yeah. What do you want to do, August? Do you want to attack?
Yeah. As soon as I see Chucky like literally back, like he's like frankly backing away, that's my cue. I'm like, oh okay, it's time for action.
Okay. Go ahead and
I'm gonna get a shot off.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
This old lady. She's just an old lady.
Well, okay, go ahead.
You are literally frantically backing off from her. Of course I'm gonna shoot her.
It's so funny if it's just an old.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Holy shit.
A critical?
August, you line up your rifle and
No.
just shoot this old lady right in the chest, and she falls to the ground.
They fall on her back or on her stomach.
She falls on her stomach.
Shit.
It is a magical, so it's a magical weapon too. Just so you know.
Yep.
Okay.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, okay. I had a good plan.
Yeah, but we
Well,
can't
she doesn't know
communicate
where
that
you,
with them.
she doesn't know where you guys are still.
They don't know
Yeah,
what
I'm
we're
sorry. August was only going off of the information that he had at the time, which was if he sees Chucky backing away from somebody like that.
No. I'm not criticizing what you did. I wanted to do something slightly awesome. I was gonna poison her cauldron.
Oh God.
I was gonna put some wicked poison in her cauldron so she ate the soup, she would die.
Oh, why did it not
Christ.
add the? Why did it not add to the initiative?
You have to have your token highlighted.
You have to select
I
it first.
did.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh,
I'll change it back to the 8.
Okay.
How are you doing criticals? Is it double?
We're just doing what the damage is on the sheet. So what it turns out to is just the damage roll and then the damage rolled again.
Okay.
So it
So do I need to?
it automatically
Oh.
does it for you on the sheet. So
Oh.
it was 7 plus 8.
Oh my god.
Can you just do mine?
Yeah, just give me a second here.
It's Dumas.
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 Wait, what is that? What movie is that from? I can't remember.
I think it's from Liar Liar.
Yeah, liar. This is Mr. Dumbass. It's Dumas.
Dumas.
Oh, I think it was from a commercial.
No, is it? I don't know. I can't remember. That's stuck in my head for some reason. Or it was. It's one of the memories I'm gonna think about my deathbed for no reason.
For years to come.
Yeah, it's Dumas. It was a Super Bowl ad. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's probably something. It's one of the, it's probably from the What's Up era of Super Bowl ads.
Probably.
What's up? Did you already do mine?
I love how Chucky's like.
I'm gonna
Chucky's
do
like,
it,
well,
I think.
I'd
Okay,
love to answer
you got
that
it.
for you, but
Yeah, I had to refresh.
No worries.
I'm gonna strum my guitar back away instead.
Yep, you got it.
That was great.
fucking Augustine's just like. So anyway, I started blessed.
Exactly. So anyway, I started strumming.
Brody, you are the first to react in this initiative. A couple things are going to happen.
Uh-oh.
As you guys, you come up with that little plan with Zur, and as you guys are leaving the hut, you look, and you see Chucky strumming his guitar, and then you see August pull the trigger on his rifle, and you guys see Nanny Poo Poo fall to the ground. And then, bursting out of the ruins around her,
Jesus.
you guys see these flying monkeys. These monkeys with wings. They're just like, and they're just flying out, and they start swarming around Chucky's location.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do?
I know
I'm going back in that well.
Really?
Brody, it is your turn, and you are down here by the hut.
Okay, what's that black circle? Oh, it's a cauldron?
Which one?
Oh, never mind. What the fuck?
The thing next to Chucky is the well.
No.
That's the system.
All right, sorry. Maybe dark mode is not working or something. I got a 19, a 13, and a red circle that's just black. Here, I'll show you what.
Oh yeah, that's like your.
When I select my character,
Yeah, that's what it's.
Oh yeah.
That's your
that's
stats.
just your character.
is that
thing,
new?
yeah.
Okay,
No,
I
that's
never remember seeing that before. Okay,
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
what's going on?
Hey, Lily.
Is it Lenny?
Yeah, it's Lenny.
Lenny!
I guess since it's the only thing that's around here, battle music time. And no one knows I'm here yet.
You and
Nobody
Zur
knows.
are pretty hidden.
Well, I mean, kill some monkeys, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I am. Wait, hold on.
I think you have the opportunity to get a big hit on the Nanny
Yes,
Poo
I
Poo.
do. Wait, Nanny Poop is Nanny Poo Poo dead?
Well, she's
No.
on the ground. She's
got-
doubled over on the
She
ground.
fell to the ground. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
She just got mortally wounded. Well, what is mortally wounded to a ritual?
What's sad about that crit is that the damage output is 1d12 plus 4. So those were low rolls.
Those were pretty low rolls. Yeah.
I could have had the opportunity to deal like upwards of 28 damage to
That would've
end
been
that one
insane.
shot.
Okay, I'm gonna use this opportunity
Mm-hmm.
to do a couple things.
Okay.
What the fuck? Everything changed.
Oh no.
No,
What are you looking for?
looking for the options for measurement. There, okay, there it is.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the menu kind of it just updated, so.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, where's Nanny? Oh, there she is. Yeah, 30 feet away. I don't need to use that.
Are you gonna coup de grace? Bro, are you gonna coup de grace?
What do you mean?
What's a coup de grace?
Bro, are you gonna attempt to coup de grace Nanny Poo Poo?
What do you mean coup de grace?
We don't know the rules about that.
It just gives you a guaranteed crit, but you have to successfully sneak up behind someone who's incapacitated.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush over to
I think that's more than 40 feet, though.
this 30 feet. She's 30 feet.
That's
away
30
from me.
feet.
Oh, okay.
He can move that.
What the
Dude,
hell?
just jam a potion down her throat. A poison.
Well, then you have to like grapple first, then do the potion.
No, she's already on the
It's
ground.
easy.
There's
It's
no
a lot
grapple.
better to coup de grace since she's already
Oh.
on the ground.
What is happening? What is this thing?
Okay, yeah. I am going to use my bonus action to Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So, boom. Movement speed is doubled. My movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. And, yeah, I'm going to try and slit her throat. That's cool.
You can definitely try.
Yeah.
Yeah, just walk up.
The only problem is that she's not incapacitated, so you're gonna have to roll an attack roll against her.
Yeah, we're
But yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Hold on. I can't get rid of this fucking menu that's in my way. All right. With Bond Cutter, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bond Cutter.
That wasn't me.
That was Zer's death save.
I haven't even pressed anything.
Did it.
Dude, it's so laggy.
And this attack is with advantage
Oh,
because of
nice.
Zephyr Strike.
Nice. Okay.
What does Zephyr Strike say again?
Here.
Put that in.
Yeah.
Put that in chat for me. Is that a spell that you cast? Yeah. Bonus action spell.
Concentration.
Spell. You give yourself advantage on one weapon. The attack deals an extra 1d8. Sweet. Okay. You have advantage. Go ahead and roll.
Wow.
Ooh.
Holy shit, dude.
Brody.
That was the most trash roll of all time.
You think you've snuck up on her. You're getting right behind her. She's on the ground. She's getting up off. You reach your dagger down, and you feel these nasty claws grip your wrist. And she pushes your hand away, and you're unable to slice her.
Dude, I have a +5. Okay, alright. No,
Yeah.
not even. Alright. That sucks. I guess that's the end of my movement, action, and bonus action.
Yeah.
Dang.
Damn.
All right. It is the monkey's turn. One of them
Hey, we're the monkeys.
is going to fly over to August
We're monkeying around.
2 of them are going to swarm around Brody, and the last one is going to swarm around Chucky. This is coming at you, August.
Oh my
that's
god.
a crit, 21 to hit you for 3 piercing.
Oh, just 3.
Wow.
Okay.
The monkey latches onto your shoulder with its maw and just starts biting down as you're trying to like rip this thing off of you.
Holy shit! The monkey just got.
Chucky, 1 attack is coming at you. 8.
0?
Yep.
No, admit.
All right, and then Brody, 2 of these monkeys swarm down on you and start trying to claw and bite at you. 18 for 1 damage.
Okay.
And 11 misses you, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. That is it for the monkeys. It's Nanny Poo Poo's turn.
I cannot fucking.
She turns around, Brody,
Yeah.
and she like, whooshing, and you can see her hands elongate into these nasty claws, and she says, "Why would you do that?" And she attacks you.
Oh yeah.
23 hits you.
Absolutely. Yep. I'm down.
18.
I'm gonna lucky that roll. The enemy's roll. I believe I can do enemy rolls, right?
Does that work when it's not attacking you?
Oh,
Double check that. It might.
That sucks.
How many hit points do you have?
Never make an attack.
19.
Oof.
No, it's only against
When
me.
an attack roll is made against you,
Yeah.
I think you can silvery barbs it.
I
though.
can.
If you
silver.
want to use a spell slot.
Yeah, I will use a spell slot.
Okay, you're going to use a spell slot?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, she's going to re-roll that attack and take the lesser number because of silvery barbs. 19 still hits you for 15.
God damn.
Okay.
Are you down?
No. Hold on. I'm down to.
Brody, she brings her claws down and they rip through your leather armor like cloth. And you feel those claws just rake against your chest and just blood pouring out as she slices you up.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm gonna do a concentration check to see if I hold Zephyr.
Oh, is Zephyr concentration? Yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
Okay, so that would be
sorry.
be a 7.
Yeah, that was 7.
11 also would have failed anyway,
Yeah.
so you do lose concentration on your Zephyr strike.
Plumber.
Chucky, your turn, buddy.
Oh my god.
You see Nanny turn around and just slice Brody to ribbons.
Oh man, I'm gonna point my gun at Nanny and take a shot at her.
Okay. You raise your gun up.
I go say ritualistic cannibalism.
Shut up.
Get out of here. Yeah, exactly. Shut up.
Shut up, crime.
Oh, Chucky. 8's gonna miss as your bullet whizzes by her head. And she turns to you and goes, "Ha!"
In response, I go, ugh! I reload and my bonus action jump into the well with my movement.
Yeah, okay. All right, you use your bonus action to reload and you're gonna jump into the well?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still water in there, right?
Yeah. All right, Chucky, you jump in. You're in the well.
Does the monkey make an opportunity on me?
It does. Oh, yeah. So it will if you're going to jump in the well.
Let's do it.
Okay. All right.
If the monkey comes with me, that'll be even funnier.
Oh, my God, dude. All right, here comes the monkey's opportunity attack. Nope, nothing. All right. August, your turn, buddy. You're up on the ramparts, but one of those monkeys is flying around you and trying to get you.
I'm still hitting Nanny Poo Poo.
Okay. I will warn you, if you make a ranged attack when a melee attacker is next to you, that ranged attack is at disadvantage.
All right.
So that's a 14.
Yeah.
14 on Nanny. Ooh, it's going to be a miss.
Damn
14 misses. So your shot just goes over her shoulder as this monkey's just flying around you trying to claw at your weapon and stuff.
All right.
Okay. August, did you want to use your movement or your bonus action or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yes. I'm gonna drop the musket, and get my 2 daggers out.
Okay, perfect. All right, you sling your musket on your back, draw your daggers. Zur, you're up, buddy. You're back at the hut, and you're seeing all this go down in front of you.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna kind of rush in and try and help my buddy who just got gashed.
Yeah,
for
Brody got gashed pretty hard.
I think I'm gonna go dual wield, so I'm gonna do Scimitar Dagger.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm just gonna make 2 attacks
Against Nanny or one of the monkeys?
Nanny.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh yeah, you can get right up next to her. 12 on the dagger's gonna miss. 21 on the Scimitar is gonna hit Nanny for 5. As you rush up, Zur, and you just like shink shink. Yeah, one of those daggers is gonna hit. Okay. Anything else you want to do, buddy?
I unfortunately have nothing else I can do.
All right, Brody, you're up. You're injured.
I'm
Hard.
super injured. Yeah.
This fucking ritualistic cannibal hit you hard. What are you gonna do?
God. This is a good question. Well,
Bomb Cutter's still the best option here.
I was really
Do you have a healing potion?
I was really hoping I could hold that Zephyr Strike so I could get away without an opportunity attack, but unfortunately that's not the case.
Yeah.
So my best option, like you said there, Joe, is Bond Cutter. However, I will Hunter's Mark Nanny Poo Poo.
Okay, yeah, you bonus action
That is
to
a bonus
Hunter's Marker.
action.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll give you some extra damage.
And if I understand correctly, this will give me an additional 1d6.
1d6. Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty good.
Is that for just you or everybody?
Just
me.
him. But
Alright.
every time he hits her, he'll get the 1d6.
So
yeah.
I'm gonna try and hit.
All right, here comes Bond Cutter. Woo!
Nice.
24 is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me an extra d6 there. Oh yeah, max damage. Yeah, Brody, you just swing your dagger out
11.
and just slice up her chest. 11 damage.
Nice.
On the hag here. Brutal stuff. And she just goes, I'll fucking kill you!
All right, yeah, and that's it for me.
All right. It is the monkey's turn. We'll start with August. August, this monkey's going to make an attack at you. Ooh, another crit!
What?
For another 3 damage.
Dang.
That's crazy.
I feel like I'm getting attacked by a very angry kitten right now. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
One of the... Okay, this first one's going at Zur. Does 17 hit Zur? Hit you for 1.
17? I think 17
I think
does.
17 does hit you, so that's for
Let me
1
see.
damage. This one's going at Brody. 10 misses you.
Okay, yes, it does.
Chucky, this monkey flies down the well after you, and it's going... and it flies down and tries to bite you. Oh, 7's gonna miss you though. But this monkey is right down next to you in the well now.
Yeah.
Yes. It is Nanny's turn, and Nanny is gonna look to you, Zur, and she looks down at the slice across her chest that you hit with her scimitar, and she goes with her claws, and she's gonna try and slice you. Ooh, 8 misses you though. That was going to be for 12 damage, but that's a miss. All right, that's it for... Well, actually... Ooh, she's next to both of you. No, that'll be it for her. All right, Chucky, you're up. You're down the well right next to that monkey.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, all right.
It could have been worse, J-Pack. Don't push your luck, dog.
I'm not pushing my leg.
Nothing. Nothing.
I look at this flying monkey and I go, I'm not trapped down here with you.
Oh, God.
You're trapped down here with me.
It goes, huh?
I get ready for like a Breath of the Wild Rivali's Gale style action. I'm gonna hold an action that when I'm in the air from my rocket boots, I'm going to take a shot at Nanny Poo Poo. And I'm going to activate my boots and launch out of the air.
Okay.
Hopefully the Hydra will blast the monkey down the well.
So, you do need to use your bonus action to fill the boots.
Okay.
But you can shoot out of the well. The monkey is going to try and hit you. But you can shoot straight out of the well if you want to.
Am I able to attack as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so the
good.
monkey's going to try and hit you, though.
Yeah.
So here comes the monkey. That's a miss. No
Yeah.
worries. You shoot out of the well. You're 10 feet up above. You want to shoot Nanny Poo Poo?
Yeah.
Go
Is
for
the
it.
monkey blasted by the water?
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything though.
Okay.
It just
You're
kind of
asking
gets
for too much.
it just kind of gets
You're
drenched in water, but it doesn't really
I
affect
was
it.
just wondering.
You're
I'm
asking
trapped,
for too
I'm
much.
trapped in this well. I'm using a high pressure water gun.
What you're
Go
doing
ahead
is
and
absurd.
make
Yeah.
your pistol attack though.
Too
Go ahead and
much.
shoot that flintlock pistol. See if you hit Nanny here.
Charles
Come
Spark.
on.
I love that movie. That's a great movie.
It's so good.
And
Oh no! 10's gonna miss.
I'm gonna lucky that.
You're gonna lucky? Alright,
Yeah.
go ahead and use another lucky point.
Boom. I have one left.
Oh! There we go.
Let's go.
Alright. Boom! You shoot your flintlock pistol. Nanny takes a bullet to the shoulder. That's another 8 damage as you land right next to the well, Chucky.
I just look at this. I love these things.
I'm glad you like those boots. Alright, August, your turn, buddy. You got a monkey flying around you.
I know I have these daggers, but August is gonna be like, "What am I doing?" And he's gonna get the musket back out and aim at Nanny Poo Poo again.
Okay, it is going to be a disadvantage again, but you can go
I
ahead.
know.
You can go ahead and shoot it off. 18, 16 hits.
Nice.
The 16 hits for 5. Yeah, August, you're able to aim your musket just good enough to boom, and you blast Nanny Poo Poo
Nice.
right in the chest for another 5 damage there. Any movement or anything, August?
Nope.
All right, Zur, you're back up.
I'm gonna talk mad shit to her. I'm just gonna sit there.
Ritualistic cannibal bitch.
I'm just gonna sit there and tell her I'm a kobold and I think you're ugly.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Oh.
Okay.
So you're gonna
Brutal.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna cast a hellish rebuke.
Well, that's a reaction for when
Oh,
you
I thought
get
that.
hit.
Oh, I thought I had to. Cast
No,
that
you
thing.
can ready it. You can ready it.
Well, you don't even need to ready it because it's a reaction. You can cast that spell when you get hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
so
then
you
I'll
can
just hold
save
on
that.
to it.
Yeah, you can save that. Yeah.
But I will hex her.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
we're gonna cast hex.
Yep.
Nice.
Bonus action, and you still have your whole action. You wanna swing?
Yeah, we're gonna do the thousands of swords.
Thousands of beggars with sword. Yeah, go ahead and roll your scimitar.
Yeah.
Bitualistic cannibal.
Bitualistic.
He's gonna
Oh my
vicious
God.
rebuke the hag.
Oh, okay. So that's gonna miss.
Oh no.
But you have your hex up, so the subsequent attacks will be pretty good. You can also hold on to your hellish rebuke. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you good right there?
No, I'm just gonna continue talking
Okay,
shit.
perfect. All right, Brody, you're up, buddy.
Okay.
You're injured, but like your allies are fighting back. You see August in the distance in the ruins. Boom! He blasts Nanny Poo Poo. Chucky shoots back up from the well. He shoots her. They're fighting.
Or not vicious mockery, sorry. Okay, I'm out of spell slots, so all I can do without an opportunity attack is just keep swinging.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I'm gonna do.
At Nanny Poo Poo.
At Nanny Poo.
Okay, all right. Ignoring the monkeys. Okay, go for it.
I am ignoring the monkeys
Yeah,
because
okay.
they are not important.
19 hits for 6. Go ahead and use your offhand if you want to attack again.
Oh.
And your thingy.
And your Hunter's Mark.
Mark.
Hold
Hex,
on.
does hex work for him?
Hex is only for you, so it's very similar. Yeah, it's just you. So you get an extra d6 for Hex.
One more minute.
Or
One
not
more.
hex, but-
One more.
I'm sorry, for Hunter's Mark. My apologies. Yeah. It's basically the same thing.
Favored foe as well.
Is also a bonus action. So you would have to forego your offhand attack to add on your favorite foe.
Yes.
If you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's an extra d4. So you got your 6 here. So go ahead and roll a d6 and then a d4.
Yes.
For your damage. Yep. Nice. And then a d4.
Wow.
Okay, well, min rolls, but not bad. 8 damage is pretty good. but now you have both of your things
Yes.
stacked up on her.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 damage. Okay, Brody, any movement or anything? You good?
If I move, I probably will die. So
You'll take 3 opportunity attacks.
Three opportunity attacks.
All right.
Not good odds.
It
That's
is the
for me.
monkeys. One monkey is going at Zur for 2 misses. One monkey's going at Brody. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
This monkey is jumping out of the well and attacking you, Chucky.
Is it visibly annoyed?
12 is a miss, and the last monkey is attacking August. Wow, the monkeys can't hit anybody. Who gives a shit about the monkeys?
Oh,
Am I
fucking
right?
really, Matt? You had the monkey of mine getting 2 fucking crits
It did
in
get
a
2
row.
crits in
Get
a
outta
row, which was
here.
very funny. It is Nanny Poo Poo's turn.
Hey, but
It's
that
like
means that
6
Nanny
damage
Poo Poo.
total for 2
I was about to say
crits.
that means Nanny Poo Poo's not getting a
Anytime
crit.
something hits me, it's to like I'm gonna have to create a new character.
You were the last person who hit Nanny Poo Poo, Brody. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
18
Yes,
for 8.
I'm down.
All right, Brody's down. Brody, she just whoosh, reaches her claws up inside your armor and just you feel your breath escape your lungs. You feel the blackness surround you as you crumple to the ground.
Are you in negative health or?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Well, he's in negative health, but he's not past his over.
Yeah, gotcha. How much?
So, how much negative are you?
5.
So that was 8 damage.
Negative
to you.
5.
Negative 5. Okay.
Gosh. Okay.
All right, Chucky, you're up.
Oh boy.
You got this flying monkey right next to you.
Nap time. Yeah.
Nap time. Yeah. Chart Spark with the zingers today.
I'll jump back in the well. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
You know what? I'm going right back in the well, brother. Those ritualistic cannibals can't get me in there.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do now. Yeah, I'll reload my pistol and take another shot at Nanny Poo Poo.
Okay. This is going to be a disadvantage. You have a melee attacker right next to you. The monkey is right next to you.
Oh, dang.
Wait, hold on. Never mind.
You know what? Instead...
Wait, didn't you go snub nose?
Yeah.
He did. So he has more damage but less range.
I,
But he is very close
Okay.
to Nanny Poo Poo. So it
Instead
doesn't
of
matter.
attacking, I'm going to healing word Brody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, pick Brody back up.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll your healing word. Make sure you mark off a spell slot too.
Yep, that's my last spell slot.
Oh, last spell slot.
Baba Booey.
Okay, Brody, you're back up. You're back up to 8.
oh, I'm back. Wait.
Well, you gained 8 health.
The negative only matters
Gotcha.
in the sense of
Oh,
going
nice. Okay.
over.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like 90% sure that
Yeah.
that was the case.
Yeah.
But
The negative only matters in a specific situation, but you're good.
I go-
Okay, Chucky, do you want to move? The monkey will hit you, but you can move if you want to.
I'll reload my gun and jump back in the well.
wow.
It's the safest spot, dude.
Well, the monkey's gonna hit you if you try to jump back in the well.
Fine,
Okay.
Come back in, monkey.
He's like, as long as
You
the
laugh.
nanny ain't
You
hurt.
laugh at the monkey, but this monkey's gonna hit you for God's sake. 14?
I think that does.
Oh my God! Does that actually hit you?
I think that does. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, that's exactly 14.
All right, it hits you for 3.
3.
It gives you a big old bite. on
About as
the,
much as a
on
critical
the
attack
shoulder.
from a monkey,
That's
yeah,
so.
apparently.
I mean, the monkeys don't do much.
Fuck the
damage.
monkeys,
Oh,
right?
fuck.
Yeah.
They didn't put out one good
All right,
song.
Chucky, you jump back in the well. August, it's your turn, buddy. You still got that monkey flying around you.
I'm still gonna musket Nanny Poo Poo.
Andy, okay, all right, go for it. Ooh, 20 hits
Wow.
for
13 piercing
damage. August, you lay your rifle down and shoot right as you see Nanny like fatally wound Brody, and you just boom, your musket shot just goes right into the back of her spine, and you see her like crumple over a little bit, but she gets back up and she looks back at you and she goes, "Ah!" and she like flips you off with like big claws.
She's still alive?
She's still alive.
Oh, wow. It is a hag.
Yep.
Yeah.
August, any movement or anything? You good?
Oh, we're good.
All right. Zuri, you're back up.
All right, we're gonna do the huge.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a miss. Oh,
Wow.
10's also gonna miss. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's all right. Very low rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really.
Considering it's a +5,
really
that is
unfortunate.
insanely low roll.
Dude.
You rolled a 1 and a 5.
You're telling me.
Well, before this, I still rolled really low too.
Yeah, you roll really
Yeah.
low.
I think I had 2 nat 1s in 2 turns.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you did. Do you want to use your movement, Zer? You good?
I'm just gonna continue talking shit to her.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say she's got more zits than pits.
I'm gonna kill you! Brody, you're back up. Chucky picked you up with this Baba Booey. It's your turn.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
You just Baba Booeyed me. All right.
This clawed woman is no joke.
Well, now let's see if I can.
She's littered with bullet holes. Like
Yeah, now she's
exit
Actually, wait.
wounds.
Can I do something before he takes his turn? I'm actually gonna move.
What do you want to? Oh yeah, you want to move? Yeah.
I
What do you
want
want
to
to do?
force her to take an attack of opportunity on me, so I can hellish rebuke.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
you can definitely.
At
try to
least
do
I
that,
can
yeah.
try and hit her with
Yeah,
something.
that's
Yeah.
a-
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move 5 feet away.
Okay. Do you want to
to-
move like to the left?
I don't care. Just pick a
Flanker.
down
Dude,
down
yeah,
behind.
Just
It doesn't
put
matter.
a little thought into it.
Well, no. I want to trigger the
Okay,
thing.
all
That's
right.
all I want to do.
I'm gonna move
Yeah,
you.
but,
I'm gonna
okay.
move you here.
She's the only one that's gonna hit me.
Well, you were adjacent to her and a monkey.
Okay.
Actually,
No.
if you move here, unless you're specifically trying to get her.
Her.
Okay, so then you're gonna have to move one more further away.
That's fine.
Yeah.
My goal is still to just
Join
make
me
her
in the
hit
well.
me.
But
I'm not
a monkey and her are gonna try to hit you.
That's fine.
Okay, so here's the monkey. Crit,
Oh,
crit for one.
Yeah, I will take the one.
You take one.
0 plus 1 damage.
The monkey's rolls are 1d4 minus 1.
Oh my god.
So that's
Terrible.
That's the damage they do.
This is
And then
useless.
Manny is gonna try to hit you for 23 for
Wow.
14.
Holy
Yeah, I'll take the
shit.
14.
Yep, take the 14.
Because I have to,
And then go
instead
ahead
of shielding, I'd have to use the hellish.
and then
Rebuke.
go ahead and hellish rebuke her. Yeah.
Is it really gonna do this now?
Yes.
Is
Of
it
course.
staring at this screen the whole time?
Of
course.
course.
That's why I offered to set up my laptop, man.
I didn't think it'd be this bad.
Yeah.
Just
Tuesday.
refresh.
I-
refresh. Refresh.
Yeah. He
Okay,
is, he
next
is.
time we're doing it my way.
That's fine. I really thought that the iPad would be able to run this. But
No, I got
it's
you.
too
Well,
old.
they normally do, but
I'm
I
on a
don't
very
know.
old
Yeah,
OS on
yeah.
that thing.
Let me. If you can't get it to roll, I can roll it for you.
Should be
so
coming
let me
up.
know.
Should be cooming up.
I can also just tell you what the roll is, and you can just roll it manually if you want.
You can just roll manually.
It's
There we
2d10.
go.
Oh.
There you go.
I had to go to the other screen for the input
so
itself.
it's a DC 13 deck save. Let me roll the save for her real quick.
Oh, that's fire damage too.
It is fire damage. Yep. That she fails. She's taking the full damage. Hey, Zur, how do you want your hellish rebuke to kill this
oh
hag?
shit!
I want all the zits on her face to explode in fire.
Jesus Christ.
Huh.
I regret asking.
You light her up with flames, and yeah, just all the boils and zits on her face just all just pus out as your purpley flames just completely engulf her body. As they do, you guys see the flying monkeys that are harassing you guys and biting you. They all just go, and they just all plummet to the ground. And as they plummet, they separate into pieces, and almost as if they were like covered by like some kind of illusion. You guys see like a gauntleted arm,
Yeah.
a torso of a body, a leg of a paladin. Like those were the monkeys.
All right.
And they're just on the floor now. And you guys just
That's why
see, like,
we didn't see their tracks going in.
and you
to
guys see
the-
like the symbol of Ilmater like on these desecrated corpses like falling to the ground.
I need a team attack this one. Who wants to do the Duke Nukem music sound?
Well, all the enemies are dead.
No, wait. Who wants to do the Duke Nukem music
I
sound?
forgot how that goes.
It's like
She really boiled over.
Oh my god.
I was reading that.
oh, that's good.
Oh my god.
I've got balls of steel. All right. Good job, guys. You guys are out of combat.
I just start shouting out from inside the well. Can you guys let me out? I'm just in here with a severed leg.
Well, you could shoot yourself out.
That's right. I was rocking out with the severed leg.
Okay. I never got the opportunity to double attack with Hunter's Mark and
I
Favorite
know.
Foe yet.
Well, next time. Next time. Yeah.
All right. Do we have no pots? Do we?
Oh, we do. We have potions of healing.
I don't have any.
You were too busy on the poke.
Who has the potions of healing?
I don't have any.
Really, guys?
I didn't buy any.
Who bought it?
I bought 2.
Oh, you bought 2? Okay, I was like, I don't remember.
I didn't buy any. I was too busy buying poison.
Hey, Matt in the chat, thank you for the gifted sub.
Get J-Pack.
Hey.
J-Pack's over here like, best I can do is green poison.
Yeah, pretty much. I got red poison, purple poison, green poison, slightly less green poison.
We do have a good place to take a long rest.
Oh.
Yeah, the hut.
We have a fantastic place to take a long rest.
Actually, yes, we do.
Yeah, and before, what's her face is on her way, I think they're gonna be surprised we're sleeping in a house full of corpses of their friends. Is there any way we can make it look less sus?
Yeah, we could push over the. We could like empty out the human stew cauldron, and probably get rid of those severed limbs. That would be cool.
That'd probably be pretty cool.
I guess we'll burn them. That's what they like, burning bodies.
I mean, the smell is.
They like the smell.
Yeah, so like the flying monkeys are like decapitated corpses with like arms and legs attached to them. It's very gruesome.
Burning them is infinitely better because we don't want another necromancer coming along and being like, I'm gonna rebuild these bodies.
Mm-hmm. I mean, necromancers could also do skeletons, but whatever.
Yeah, but burning guarantees that goes away.
I mean, the bones can char, yeah.
A hellish necromancer. What about you demonic necromancer?
You know, you guys set up a little bonfire, start burning the bodies. Yeah, after you guys scout out Nanny's hut a little bit more, it doesn't seem like a bad place to take a long rest.
Seems pretty chill.
Does she have any loot?
Any what?
You look over
You
the
have
body.
a bag full of the goddamn loot. Stop it.
It doesn't. So besides her, so she has like a necklace made out of like bones and like a skull. You go through her clothes and everything. She doesn't have anything on her.
Yeah.
Put her in the damn bonfire, please.
Yeah, definitely.
Guys throw her into the fire.
Oh yeah. No, we're not letting
Your guys' idea is way better. I was gonna put her in the well.
No,
as
that's Witch 101.
her body crackles and burns in the fire, you guys hear,
Boil,
Oh, shut up.
bungle, jungle.
as her body just like crackles and burns in the fire.
Well,
Brody,
you
you feel your hand pulsate and burn.
Oh.
And you hear that voice in your head. Read me. Read me.
Oh shit. And I mean, okay, I got a feeling in my hand. Okay, yeah.
What were the cat boys
jungle.
doing this entire time?
Yeah, what were the cat boys doing this whole time?
Well, I'm glad everyone asked. I forgot that River and Flask were here the whole time. They were helping. They were shooting arrows and helping and stuff.
With the monkeys, of course.
Yes, yeah, they were fighting monkeys.
There were more monkeys that were off screen that we didn't see.
There were off-screen monkeys
Yes.
and more ritualistic cannibals that no one saw. That's what River and Flask were doing.
I'm helping.
There is one elephant in the room we should take care of next.
Bizarro, I'm helping. I'm helping.
Who gave him the peanuts?
Gang.
It's that,
Ice cream's so good.
it's that tunnel underneath the statue.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
was kind of hoping that we could stop here and
Yeah, I was gonna
pick
say,
that back up.
I need to
that's
stop
right. Good
here.
idea.
Exactly.
Oh, snaps! It is late. Yeah, good idea.
And
guys
we've done
have
this for
defeated-
5.5 hours.
You guys have defeated the hag on top of Mbala. It seems like a lot of paladins have fallen here. You guys have defeated her.
Not us.
There appears to be some kind of hidden staircase underneath that statue.
Correct.
And next time, we will be exploring further on Tomb of Annihilexicon. Thanks everybody for hanging out.
Heck yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed that episode. I thought that was a lot of fun.
Really funny.
For the record, I was not trigger happy because of metagaming. I saw Chucky's signals and I just went off of that.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, you saw that old lady approaching Chucky, and Chucky started strumming his guitar. I mean...
One thing Chucky
No, he was walking... It wasn't the strumming the guitar faster, it was the walking backwards.
Chucky's going to call out, these were an illusion. I guess you could say it was a ritual. This is a ritualistic cannibal, guys.
Okay, and for the record, I definitely was not metagaming, because if you see an old woman with a bag... thing full of limbs, and you're gonna.
No, that was pretty astute observation.
I mean, we knew it was hella sus going in.
It was very sus. That was incredibly sus.
Yeah.
For the for the record, for next time, before my long rest, well, I guess during the long rest, Brody will crack open the book. In the one he found on the ground.
Oh, the one you found on the ground?
No,
okay,
no.
perfect.
Remember, my
yes,
book
is in the bag of holding, yes.
And,
I'm cracking open the one
I'm going to show Chucky the special medal I have.
In privacy.
The green medal
by the way,
with H on it.
You're Chucky.
Oh, I meant August.
Oh, August, okay.
I called him.
Yeah, the green medal with the H in it.
Yeah.
For my speech, was the audio coming in fine?
Oh, it sounded great, yeah.
Yeah, we heard
it. It was good. You know what? Let's do that real fast. August, you're familiar with mechanical stuff. Make a history check with advantage for me. See if you know what the ingots that Chucky has.
Oh, I'm gonna give him
I actually happen to be proficient in this.
I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna need it.
Does your gnome thing have something to do with history? I thought it did.
Oh, Artificer's Lore is what it's called. Whenever you make a history or an intelligence history check related to magic items, alchemical objects, you can add twice your proficiency bonus. Okay. So that 11 is actually a 15 plus Chucky's Bardic Inspiration.
So you get to roll an extra d6.
So go ahead and roll a d6 for me. I think you're gonna get this. I think you're gonna get it. Yeah, I think with the 15 you already have it, but yeah. Yeah, 15 does have it. Okay, so 3.
18.
Okay. Yeah, so August, you recognize this as adamantine.
What the
These are adamantine ingots. Emblazoned, carved into them is the symbol of a H.
Jesus.
So, like, August freezes once he realizes what he's holding. To him, it's like close to like he's having to double up on it because it's an entire bar of But like he just freezes and he just stares at the metal.
Yeah, very rare.
Did you say adamantium?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you're gonna make yourself Wolverine? Is that what the H stands for? Wolverine?
I think it stands for ritualistic cannibal. All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us. I hope it was a fun episode. I thought it was good. We had Chucky's Nightmare. We had some more secret lore with Brody in the book and stuff like that.
The whole Temple of Doom.
We had the Camp Vengeance breaking off from Zendala and Undrel. We had the plateau with Nanny Poo Poo. It seemed like a lot of fun.
We did have an Indiana Jones moment too.
Indiana Jones moment with the hat and getting the cool boots. You guys haven't even looked at that iron bar anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That's in the bag of holding, that iron bar with the switch on it.
Yeah.
Don't forget about that.
That's right.
I thought the switch was in the mouth of the horse.
The switch is in the mouse, and the horses are on the ends of the bars.
Oh, I thought the horses were on the chest and the bar was separate.
No, it's same thing. So
Okay, gotcha.
it's an iron bar, and the horses are like on the end of the bar.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go to the. Oh, we don't have an end screen. This is it. Okay. Hey, if you're still watching this, probably should have said this in the beginning. Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, like it, comment, subscribe. It helps us a lot.
Yeah.
And if you're still watching this long, what are you doing? Get a like. No, just kidding.
No,
we
go
love
to bed.
Go to bed. Get a
Thank
good
you,
sleep.
everybody.
Go to
Thank
bed.
you, Joe.
Thank you. Hey, we'll be back 2 weeks from now. Hey, I hope you guys are having fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm having
this is a
so
blast.
much. I'm having so much
This is
fun
such
with
a
this
blast.
campaign.
This is a good time.
Yeah.
Really
Alright,
good campaign.
I'm gonna take a piss. Have a good night.
Joe,
everybody.
we love you. All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Love you, Joe.